デンジ、お前も好きだったろ。
何のつもりだ。
Welcome to an impromptu late night draw stream. So my stream schedule has been a mess for the past week, in case you can't tell. And I'm thinking of changing up my Wednesday stream because Wednesdays are really packed. And as I mentioned before, Wednesdays are just a really busy day for me during the day anyways. So having to stream at night is just driving me crazy. So I think I might move my stream time to Tuesday. I was going to stream earlier, but I had some stuff to take care of. So I might start streaming a little earlier than this, maybe Tuesdays around 10, but we'll see. I want to just try this stream and get a feel for it. You know, Tuesdays are a good time for me, so I might move my regular weekly stream to this time. Or maybe Sundays, between Tuesday or Sunday. Anyways, hi everybody! Thank you for joining me, even though it's the middle of the fucking night! Yo! Woo! I love you guys! Yay! Thank you for being here. Wow. Hi, real guy! So, emo reading. I'm emo. Well, I'm emo all the time. But, yeah. All the time. Jeremy Burtz, hello. Voyager, hi. Jay Lee. Oh, sorry, my phone's going off. Let me, turn it off. That's my gaming chat. They're nerding out about stuff to each other. And I'm gonna ignore it. Ha 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 ha. Alright, there we go. Apologies! Gopher, hello, runs with scissors. OS 620 in New Zealand. Right. I wanted to avoid streaming in the middle of the night because I was like, well, nobody's going to watch. And then I streamed through the entire night one day and I realized, no. Well, people are up. And also, if I stream in the middle of the night, my time, I have viewers in Europe and New Zealand and Australia and stuff. So what was I thinking? I should totally just stream at night because, I'm a night owl. Totally. Thank you, Vanessa. Hi. Haven't seen you in a while. Hello, Vanessa. Hi, Frothy Tavern. Red Dress Press. A heart calling necklace. My niece and I are fashion buddies, apparently. Are we? I like it. I just got it. Isn't it cute? Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Jelly Green. Hello. I can't tell if this is, actually Chris or if it's somebody else. Hail. Norn Turble, Jeremy Birds, Maromi. Hi, Maromi. I just saw your member chat. Maromi is a member for 12 months. Thank you so much for your support, Maromi. Shout out to him. One of my very first members when I first was eligible for membership. So thank you so much for your support. How's your father? Hello, Sager. Yo. Did I miss anybody? How's your father? Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh, we have guests. Hi,
Oh,
AJ. Wait
I mean,
for
I just saw your notifications of you. Oh, come hang out with you.
Yeah, come hang out. So I'm just gonna do a draw stream. That's all. The end. Nothing exciting or special. So come join me.
All right.
Oh, great. John Malin's in the chat. Gaming chat? I'm not a gamer. I'm not like video game. Why? This is like the only time ever that I say I'm not a gamer and someone's insisting that I am, because I'm not gonna be called a fake gamer girl or some shit like that, right? I don't dedicate myself to video games is what I mean. I play a lot of tabletop, so I play Pathfinder mostly, but I've also played D&D. Are you into that stuff, DJ?
No, I'm old. I just go to work and draw.
What? Being old doesn't is not a like mutually exclusive from
Yeah,
gaming.
I don't have the mental capability to game anymore. It's like just too much.
Oh, I don't.
My
Well,
kids game. I used to game.
mm,
I tried to play.
mm.
What was the last thing I tried to play? Like a couple weeks ago on the Final Fantasy, the remix with Cloud and all those guys, and I was like, oh, this is too much for me.
Oh, the Final Fantasy skin, like the remade Final Fantasy thingy
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, yeah. I mean, everything looks awesome, but I was like, nah, this is just too much.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't like. I know a lot about games because just I hang around so many people who do play games. Like I have when I had roommates, like every single roommate I had would play games, and I would just be sitting there drawing comics and watching them. So I know a lot about games, and I don't really play that much.
Mm,
But yeah, I just like tabletop games more. I think it's more. I like that it's open world. It's more about storytelling, and you get to develop a character because that is my core interest, right? It's storytelling and world building and character development. So that's why I like it. And in video games, it's fun. That's why I enjoy more story based video games. I know those aren't for everybody, but yeah, like I don't really find enjoyment from just running around and like shooting up some things. It's not for me. That's all.
yeah, that's my idea of fun right there.
Yeah. Well, my idea, if I'm playing like a tabletop game, I mean, I love like playing. I always play DPS. That means I don't know if like video games share the same terminology. Basically, that means I kill things good, and that's what
Yeah,
I always play. That even when I'm a fucking magic caster, I play DPS. I will
I,
make it happen. But like, so I like slaughtering things when I game,
oh, I do
but
play. I play Raid Shadow Legends on my phone. That's the only thing I play.
you play what?
You know the game Raid Shadow Legends. I don't know if you heard of that. It's like on.
Oh my god! Oh, it's all over. Right, the meme.
Yeah,
Raid Shadow Legends
yeah.
sponsored this video. It didn't, by the way.
Yeah. That's the only game I play. I've been playing that game for like 3 years already.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. Every fucking like YouTube channel is sponsored by. I do appreciate that they don't seem to discriminate though. They don't really care. It's like a lot of people that have like been canceled. They're like, we don't care. Play your game, and I appreciate that. Raid Shadow. I don't even know. I don't. I hate playing games on like. Well, my phone is like a piece of crap because it's so old. But yeah, if I play anything, it's like on the computer or on my friend's PS4. Because fuck buying my own shit. That's what friends are for. Right? Rios 2, hello. Riddle of Steel, boys, ever forget? What? Do you like Dragon Quest video games? I have not played that. What about you?
No. I mean,
Mm.
I watched the thing on Netflix and I was like, bruh, what is this? It's like storytelling on crack.
What? There was a Dragon Quest thing on
I
Netflix?
think it was Dragon Quest. Well, I'm not really sure. It was one of those video games, but they turned them into like this CGI kind of cartoon, like movie kind of thing, and it's like, right, so fast. Like it's like they took so many years of whatever game that I think it's Dragon Quest, whatever game that was, and they just put them in like 1 hour and a half movie, and it's like Like, it's terrible.
Oh, okay.
But the story is terrible.
Well, that's just Netflix in a nutshell, isn't it?
Yeah,
Everything is terrible. The end. Netflix
yeah,
adaptations summarized.
yeah.
Man, I mean, fuck Netflix. Fuck them so hard. They've been messing up, just like between them and Amazon. They've been messing up fantasy so much, and it's like, up until now, I sympathize with all like the weird like the products, not like products, the franchises and stories that were being fucked up, right? Like Star Wars and
Yeah,
superhero comics. But I was never like a really hardcore fan of those things. I just like I understood, I appreciate them, but
yeah,
like fantasy is my thing, and the fact that all the shit they're fucking up now is like Witcher and
yeah,
like Lord of the Rings. I'm just like, fuck you. I mean, you see it coming
yeah,
from a mile away, but it's so annoying. I'm like, when is it gonna stop? What are
yeah,
they just going to like learn that like how many times can they when are they going to stop failing upwards and just stop ruining our cultural mythology and just
yeah.
go make something new or leave us
That's what
alone.
me and my kids is talking about. It's like you guys cannot. Everything is everything is on friggin' reboot, or they just take the side character and they make them the main character, and it's like I'm not tired of that already. I'm sick of that already.
Yeah, let me share my screen because it's supposed to be a draw stream, so you guys should be seeing me draw. Look at that. Wow, drawing, yay. So I'm just working on this page of Fiendish. Whee. Oh, super chat. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. That's how I learned that phrase. We would sing it in elementary school. For $1, thank you. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. No. Oh, you're just getting home from work. Awesome! Yay! CG never sleeps, and I'm glad for it. So thank you all again for being here with me. John Durham says we need a D&D stream. Maybe. I did D&D streams on my channel forever ago, but it's just I don't have the time. Like, I play my private game with my old group of friends, but it's about it. And like we're not gonna stream that publicly. Like it's different when you're with a group of friends. That's the whole point of it. It's your private game. You've known each other for a long time. But yeah, I would like to do. I had talked about doing a like a Fiendish specific module because my idea around Fiendish was I always wanted to expand into tabletop gaming. And of course, the comic is my main thing, which is why the tabletop stuff hasn't happened because I don't want to get distracted. Like, I need to focus on the comic. I'm already not a super fast artist, so I need to like draw the comic first. But like, what I do want to eventually expand to release something with from a tabletop game, and this whole like OGL stuff recently, it would kind of freak me out about that. But it seems like it'll be fine because everybody screamed at WotC enough. But I probably am going to not use their license anyways. So thankfully, Paizo seems to have like more brain cells. I never thought I'd say that about Paizo, but they actually like got it right this time, and they're doing their own gaming license, so at least there's that license to fall back on. I'm sorry, this is a lot of like tabletop gaming inside baseball, but yeah, there you go. But yeah, I do want to expand Fiendish to tabletops, and whenever that's ready, I kind of want to like play test it, but I don't know when that's going to happen because the comics are my priority. Let me zoom out so you guys can see this page. There you go. This is what I'm working on. This is the. I'm trying to. I feel like I already spoiled a lot of pages, so I'm trying to work on shit that's not too spoilery. This is the page right after the page on the left. So they're reading a carved message on a tree, and these are the pages where I'm just nerding out about the language, and you kind of learn about the language that I created for my comic because I'm a crazy person. And yes, I created a language for my comic. Did you know I created a language for my comic? Yes, I did. It's called Lunar. You can find more about it on the website, fiendishcomic.com. Yay. But so yeah, that's basically what's happening here. I just wanted to show off. Yep. Please don't think I'm weird, DJ.
I know you're weird. Nah.
Okay. I know, everybody knows. Hey, Laura, hello.
You gotta be weird if you join comics.
That's true, isn't it? It really takes a special kind of insane to just because drawing comics necessitates you have to be sitting alone for an extended period of time and just like staring at a board drawing. Like it takes an insane person. Oh, people are coming from a Venti stream. Cool. Welcome people from the Venti. Yvonne is in the chat, not in. Why the fuck are you in the stream? You have the link. My good friend Yvonne, that is always in the chat and not in the stream when he has the link. It's fine. It's fine. Kill things good. Coughs and down Drake. What? What? Oh! You want to rub it in that your character killed the Drake last time? Why don't you come on this stream and let's talk about this? You want to insult me from the chat? He's Yvonne's in my gaming group. He's referencing the last battle we had where we were fighting a Drake and his character actually managed to kill something for once. This is not a normal occurrence, everybody. So it's fine. I'll let him have that kill. Out of sympathy. I let you kill things once in a while, but we all know that murdering monsters is my domain. It's like on PS2. This is all Chinese to me. I'll check back later. Listen. Don't turn your nose up. Don't turn your nose up at us tabletop gamers. Hello, Hail Stingray. What's up? Let me catch up. Shane's approach is better. Why? What did Shane do? Drank a lot of caffeine today, did we? Yeah, I guess. I have coffee here and wine at the same time. Ooh, look at my cups. You guys like my cups? Let me show off my cups again. Ah! Good job. I just kicked myself. Here, look. I have my Cthulhu cup that was... These are... I got the Cthulhu cup was a gift. So that was from Down Go Solo. Thank you. I do have a thing for fancy cups and like carved cups, especially anything fantasy or Cthulhu-ish. So it is kind of my thing. I like collecting cups. But yeah. So here you go. I have like a wine or whiskey dispenser that has like it matches this. It's got like tentacles coming up of it and like a stopper with tentacles on top. It's super pretty. I love tentacle things. That's gonna get clipped. And here's my coffee mug. My famous cool coffee mug. Look. Rawr. My favorite. Oh, we have a guest. Boop, 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 boop. Hello. What's up, Matt?
What's up?
What's up? Hello, Matt.
What's going
How
on,
are
DJ?
you?
What's up,
I'm
man?
chilling. Sitting here drawing.
That's good. Welcome.
Thank
Glad
you so
you
much
can
for
be
having
here.
me. Yeah, wow,
Of
it's late.
course. Yeah, it is. It's but none of us sleep anyway, so that's fine. Yeah. I was gonna stream early, but then it just like things kept on pushing back, and then before I realized it was midnight already. You know how it goes. I was like, okay. But frankly, like a late stream is probably better for me. I think I might start streaming Tuesday nights, because this is like a pretty open slot, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think you're going over anybody right now.
Yeah, it's just the Wednesday thing. It's Wednesdays are a busy day for me, and also everybody fucking streams Wednesday night, so I'm just tired of sort of like it's not even so much like combating with other people for view counts. That's not even what I care about. It's just sort of, well, I want to watch other people's streams too, so it gets really annoying.
And you're always welcome on the We Love Comics on Wednesdays.
Oh yeah. So if I
Patrick
think I'm gonna. Fuck yeah. I've been seeing those. Those are cool. So if I move my stream to Tuesday nights, I'll hop on the We Love Comics stream on Wednesdays. So that works out. I love it. There we go. We figured it out. Woo! Did it. What are you working on? What are you working on? Matt and BJ, both of you.
Go DJ.
I'm working for the enemy right now, working on my Kickstarter.
Oh, how dare you!
Yeah. I had this before I even knew about Indiegogo and Comicsgate and all of that, I was working on this, so I'm so behind on this. And then like in
Yeah.
the middle, then I found out about what Comicsgate was. I'm like, oh my god, this is my fucking people right here. What am I doing?
Yeah.
I gotta finish it.
Hell. No. It's business is business, and
Yeah,
I don't know. I understand people's beef with Kickstarter, but I think like the recent Indiegogo shit has made people a little more amenable to Kickstarter. So
yeah, yeah,
I don't think you have anything to worry about.
yeah. I gotta do both. Um,
Yeah.
I mean, you just gotta kind of gotta, you know what I mean? Nowadays, it's like,
Well, especially as an artist, work is work.
yep.
Can't be too picky. Yeah.
Nope.
Hope. Work is work.
But I never
Very.
heard about like I forget when I found out about like Indiegogo and Kickstarter and all that. I was like, oh, what is this? And then I saw all the numbers you guys was pulling in. I was like, oh my god, this is where I need to be.
Yeah. Well, it's all because of the fans, frankly. It's not even so much a platform, I'll be honest. I think
Yeah,
the supporters here in CG, y'all are awesome. There are people who because I think years ago a lot of CG creators were on Kickstarter, but then all that drama happened and like the fans
yeah,
moved. So it's because of the fan support,
yeah.
and they're willing to follow us
I know. I gotta start
to
hanging
like
out on these
whatever
streams so that I
platform
can get
works.
my face out there and get my, like I feel like if more people knew, then they would, like because people hungry for buy and support good shit. You know what I mean? So they just gotta see what is out there, and then.
Yeah,
But I don't know. The whole YouTube part
that's
was weird for me, so it took a while for kind of like warm up to them. And
mm-hmm.
it's just hanging out with friends, like you know what I mean. You're just hanging out with friends and just talking stories and all of that, and people kind of warm up, and it's like, oh, okay, I can do that.
Yeah, it really is just hanging out. I mean, at first, oh my god, and I still have like some of my old videos up. So awkward. Like it's Matt knows. Don't laugh at me. Like it's awkward when you're streaming, especially if there's nobody in chat and you're alone, and it's just so fucking awkward. And you're just not, you really just normal people aren't used to like just speaking into a cam or into a crowd. But I think really once you're adjusted to it, it really is just hanging out with friends, and it's just there's also like a certain level of you're hanging out with friends and you have to take some banter from the chat, and that's
Yeah,
just how it works, and then it's fine. Like as long as you can take the banter, and then you can just hang out and be yourself really,
yeah,
and just don't be phony, because people will know if you're phony and you're
Oh,
cool.
yeah. They'll sniff that shit out quick.
yeah,
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 it's like fucking impossible to really put on a mask when you're streaming for hours on end.
And maybe you'll say
It's
something dumb. You know what? Not maybe. You're guaranteed to say something
you're
fucking
going to.
stupid.
That's also the thing. You're gonna say
Guaranteed.
something
that's the part
right.
that I like is that people can actually fuck up, and then but people's like, yeah, we all fucking human. Like the whole walking on the freaking high wire shit is bullshit, man. The whole like you cannot say the wrong things. Like fuck, we human. We're gonna say shit all the time. Like you know what I mean? Like that I couldn't stand that. Like that's why you wouldn't see me anywhere because you say the wrong thing, you upset the wrong bunch of people, and it's like fuck, okay, I'll just shut the fuck up forever. Like, you know what I mean? But over here, it's
Yeah.
like, oh, you can be yourself. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
people realize, fucking
that's over
okay,
there. You have to worry about what you're gonna say over there. Over here, you don't, because you're your own boss, pretty much. I mean,
yeah,
no, the fans are the boss. You know what I mean?
They are. They really are.
Fans are
Because
the
I mean,
boss.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, what we're doing, we're selling directly to the fans, and it's really weird because I've gone with some people and their arguments about this whole YouTube thing and Comicsgate, and they just like for some reason, as you guys know, they just a lot of like these SJWs have a hate boner for Ethan.
Yeah.
And I don't really know why. I mean, he's edgy
people
sometimes. He
themselves
tries
as
he
fuck.
tries he tries to trigger them, and then they get triggered and then they blame me for it. I'm like, you're really weird. Like I don't
Yeah,
understand.
yeah.
Like it's I like hanging out with him. You don't have to, but like why are you yelling at me for
Mhm.
what other people said? And also it's this thing where they don't realize that what we're doing isn't, we're not like following orders from anybody, and they don't understand what a true grassroots movement looks like. They can't fathom that, we don't have a leader, we're not an organization, like we're really not. It's just, we have some people with bigger channels and bigger followings, maybe they have more say in the community, but at the end of the fucking day, what the fans say is what the final word is. Like, their opinion, the general opinion of the fans, is what determines everything. So like, there's like all these SJWs yelling at our creators, like, you're creating some this, like, you're it's all your fault for leading people to do this. It's like, fucking, I don't control anybody, yo. I just draw a comic, and like, the fans control me, if anything. What are you talking about? So weird. Yeah, they don't understand. And I just remember you guys were talking about how, like, if you're streaming with the other side, everybody knows what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Like, you can't really be yourself. You'll be canceled for saying one wrong thing. I just remember, like, there's some, like, have you ever seen all those YouTube videos of current, like, the really woke Marvel creators and shit doing interviews and talking about the comics? And it's like, they're just like a black hole of charisma. And there's like 20 views on a video. Like, it'll be a huge channel. There'll be like 20 views on the video and like some weird shit. Probably all the subscribers were paid for or some shit. And like, nobody is, and they're the most uninteresting people. They're you know exactly what they're going to say. And it's because they're not themselves. They're not like, it's not like, well, of course they're real people, but they're not letting what their true selves out. They're just saying what's acceptable, and they're towing the line of the current popular cult, and it's really not interesting. You know, it's weird, because I think a lot of people in mainstream culture, I don't even know it's mainstream. It's really not, because it's like this elite urban thing, right? But they cloak themselves in this very strange idea of, well, we're the rebels, but you're not. You're the rich, privileged people who are all saying the same thing, and you're all dyeing your hair blue, and you're all acting the same way, and you're frame. It's almost like there's a uniform way to be a rebel. It's like a fake personality, but you don't have any depth to it. And they think they're so cool, rebel. And they're fighting against all these old school bigoted traditionalists. Oh my God, I'm such a rebel. Oh my God, shut the fuck up, man. You're not a rebel. You spoiled brat.
I remember when I was, oh man, like, I was fucking, what was it? The X-Men Blue and Gold, the new ones. Oh my God, I was such a huge X-Men fan in it. And then, you know, you get into talking on Facebook and all of that, and then it's like, oh, you sound like a 40-year-old man. I was like, fuck, I am a 40-year-old man. Like, so you guys don't like fucking collect the money from the 40-year-old guys. We the guys that shell out the money. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just weird. And then just everybody started attacking, and they kept saying. And that's when I started checking. So they started saying, "Oh, you sound like Comicsgate." And I remember, Comicsgate was the bad word. So I was like, "Oh fuck, what?" You know. So I just shut up for a long time. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I was like, "Oh shit, what am I saying? Like, what am I?" Because I never knew who the fuck Comicsgate was, right? And then so when they started saying, like, so it would just creep in. I was like, "Fucking." And so I wouldn't know for a long time. Then when I finally fucking see them, I was like, "Oh shit, this is my people. I should be happy."
Yeah, I don't know. It's yeah. I mean, it's fun here. We're not against anybody. We just want to make good comics. Yeah. I think like there's a lot of people. There's more people who lean right politically, and I'm not going to get into politics, but it's really just because the mainstream has leaned so far left. A lot of people don't feel welcome there anymore. At the end of the day, it's I think and again. CG is determined by what the fans want. The fans just want good entertainment, and like that's not dictated by just like good entertainment that's first of all obviously not woke, but also just not like watered down, not just all these endless reboots and not these half-ass attempts at a lot of like what the mainstream does now is, and I've come to realize this, it's just like they'll reboot things and change the characters just to keep the IP rights. And it's not about progressiveness. They don't actually care about progressiveness. That's all a lie. It's all like a facade, really. So, and I think that's really what matters. And the fact that my style being quite different than traditional American comics has been so accepted, and I'm thoroughly grateful for that, because I feel it was a gamble. I didn't know if anyone would really like my work, but I really believe in Fiendish. I believe in this project. So I was going to do it whether or not people supported it. I was ready to draw this comic and just like have nobody read it for like the next 10 years, really. That's where my headspace was. But I'm serious. That was my headspace. But I was surprised. I was pleasantly surprised. And the fact that people in CG and in the indies accepted Fiendish when the people in the mainstream didn't give a fuck about this project, I think that says a lot. Because it's not that I hadn't shown people, it's not like I hadn't been working on this thing for quite a while, and nobody cared. Nobody, I showed it to small publishers, they weren't interested. It was like, I don't really know why. I have my theories about why. Maybe I didn't toe the line enough. Maybe the content of my comic wasn't what they were looking for, because they were looking for specific types of content, right? But I don't know outright, because they would just say, well, this isn't really for us. But I tried and they didn't want it. And then I came here and everybody embraced this project and supported me, and I'm very grateful. So I ain't turning back. Yeah. I know where the, not just like the support is, but I think this is where most of the creativity in American comics is right now.
Yeah. And it's like, you get new shit coming out, like it's the only place where new stuff is coming out. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and it's not fucking weird shit. Like, you know what I mean? Get a lot of weird shit coming out, and it's like, god damn, that's fucking too freaky for me. Just new stuff that is not freaky. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of freaky shit on Kickstarter. I was like, oh, nasty.
Okay, sorry.
If I want to see freaky shit, like, I'll go and get a book that I know is freaky. Usually, if I'm picking up a Batman book or a Superman book, like, I'm looking for a certain morality tale of like good and evil and good guys win,
right?
And it's like pretty vanilla with what's going on. Not.
Hail Zaid, what's up?
Zaid.
Hello, hi to RQ. Hey Zaid, hello Phil. Hey Teflon Ron, Paul Taylor, Jeremy, Animal T. Hi everybody, thanks for joining. Hey, once things gone mainstream, it's going to be ruined one way or the other. It depends, but I think that's true for a lot of things. I think a lot of what's happening in tabletop gaming is also, it got so popularized and it went mainstream and it got bought by Hasbro, and it's not just being mainstream. It's just when something becomes corporatized, right?
Yeah.
It's it's hard to explain, but I think people know what I mean. Like, it's not just like, well, it shouldn't make money. No, making money is good. But when it becomes gobbled up by a giant evil corporation like Disney or Hasbro, But going back to what you guys were saying, I think the issue with a lot of comics now is, it's not. I realize it's not that. I support comics having a diversity of genre. I have no problem with people drawing weird shit. If they want to, draw their porn comics, go right the fuck ahead.
Yeah. I'm not stopping that. Yeah.
I don't care. And it's again,
for me, it's just like, I didn't want to be classified right next to that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like you can scroll in Facebook, then you can get the porn one, and then it's gonna be right there. You know what I mean? So it's like, oh man, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't help them. You can't help, because you can put them out and it gonna land where it's gonna land. You know what I mean? But I was like, I still gonna do them. You know what I mean? And that was just something I had to get used to. But it wasn't just that. It was like the news stories that I was reading. It's like they're talking down to me. Like, you know what I mean? They're talking down to all the people that used to collect and were, we were the demographic that bought the comics. And now all of a sudden they're talking down to us, and I don't know. It's just I couldn't stand the way they was talking down, and they was making fun of all the stuff that was to me was good, and I was like, oh man, I'm not gonna pay for you talk down to me. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. It really is. They want to talk down to the original fans, and I don't understand what got in these companies' minds. Well, I do understand. I've realized that it can be summed up in a really simple way. All these radical activists realize if you call somebody racist, you can control them. And they figured that out, and they just did it ad nauseum and they're ruining our popular culture because anything they don't like, oh my god, racist, and companies are going to get scared and they're going to like bend over and let all these activists fuck them when what they're really doing is they're saying, well, we want to be let in, oh my god, inclusivity, but like I'm not against anybody making their own weird fetish comics. I don't give a fuck. The issue is when you take something that already existed and subvert it and change it to what it's not. Because here's a fact: it's not every story and not every franchise and character is for everybody. It can't be. You cannot make something that's for everybody. So, like, for example, Batman is a certain way. There are certain lines that he doesn't cross. His character is a certain way. It's like, think of it like a brand manager, right? So you can have various different interpretations, but the character and the brand and the franchise need to stay within these parameters. And especially something that's been established for a long time, the fans are expecting you to stay within these parameters because that's what they love. That's what they've given their money to support for years. And when you go out of that, it pisses people off. And they want to say that that's just because of racism. No, it's not. You're corrupting an established brand and telling people that, well, you have to accept it. No. If you want to create your weird fetish comics, you can go somewhere else and do it. I don't mind. But please find your own audience.
Basically, Nike
stop corrupting other shit.
Nike has been producing some awesome running shoes for like 80 years, and like, we go and get our new Nike shoes, and then all of a sudden they're making fucking Crocs.
Yeah.
And we're all wondering, where's my Air Maxes? And they're going, no, man, you should get these Crocs. And I don't want the Croc. I want the Air Maxes that I've been fucking buying. And they go, well, you're fucking racist because you don't want to buy these Crocs.
Exactly.
And it's like,
the minute
this isn't the product you've been fucking selling me for 60 years.
Yeah. Oh, you set off the trap and you're stuck in the trap. Oh, you're stuck in the racist or whatever. You're a bigot or you're
This shit
whatever.
doesn't even work anymore. If somebody called me racist, it's just it has no
it's fucked up because it's lost all meaning. Like, I don't even care. I'm completely numb to it. And like, it's sad because, real racism still exists, but they watered this word down. I don't give a fuck if someone else is called a racist. I don't care because I just feel like that's a meaningless attack. It's like calling somebody like a Nazi on the internet. I just assume it's an ad hominem, and these people, the person being targeted, isn't actually a racist until I do my own research and see for myself. I'm going to assume it's a lie. That's how bad it's gotten. So that's the effect that they've gotten. They water down something really horrible to something meaningless, and that's one of the biggest problems that they've had on our culture. Besides from, of course, just ruining like all these things that we love, but. Snafu says I'm numb to you. Oh, well, I appreciate you still watching my channel, even though you're numb to me. Thank you. We're all numb inside. We're numb and jaded and black-pilled. But art is the only thing that's giving me hope right now. Teflon Rod, reading your rants, I can sleep to that. I go on rants a little too much, don't I? I'm invested in this shit. I'm invested. Okay. Marco Sharko, what's up? CJ's making it back to basics comics. Yeah. You know where your bread is buttered? Damn right I do.
on the bottom.
Yeah. On the bottom. Blasphemy. There's your reading rant for the day. Probably not the last one for tonight though, so be prepared.
Oh, look, I did that a long time ago. Oh, what's his name? I drew him a long time ago.
Oh yeah, I think you did. Yeah. Yeah, Casimir. Yeah. My boy. Yeah, it's the reason I've been in kind of a hole recently. It's I've been doing a lot of writing, and I really hope it'll show in chapter 2. Like I can't spoil too much. I can't do a Shane Davis and just tell everybody the plot. I mean, people kind of know what happens, but like you'll have to read it. I feel like I've already shown people a lot of pages here and there, but it's like you need to read it in order, and you need to actually see it. There's a lot of things that go on that I haven't shown yet. So, anyways, but yeah, I've been like working really hard on the writing and getting feedback, talking to my editor and like my like some other comic friends, and not just for chapter 2, but because Fiendish is a long form story. It's right now it looks like I'll have 12 books. So honestly, like it makes me worried sometimes because everyone is telling me don't do this because I feel like with, but it also annoys me because so the way that American comics works is like I think American comics, and I know how the industry works, is people are trained to it's like number one sell the most, and like generally like the sales go down after number ones, and like I think a lot of creators settled for that model and just accept that. So I think it's almost a self-fulfilling prophecy because it's the exact opposite with manga. Unless it's a shit manga, nobody reads it, right? But if it's good, like look at the sales for any of the most popular manga, fucking Demon Slayer, One Piece, the sales just keep going up and up and up. And yeah, the number ones, the original number ones are worth a lot, but the sales, because the story gets better and better, and more and more fans come in because that's what happens when you create something good. So I think this mentality of just settling for, well, you just need to create a short series because the number ones will sell the most and then sales will drop off by like issue 5 or 6. So don't create anything long form. And that's a self-defeating, defeatist mentality, in my opinion. And I might be taking a risk by doing this, but like I just think this is a better way to tell the story I want to. So I'm gonna insist on doing it because I'm a fucking bullheaded motherfucker like that. Listen, people told me not to do Fiendish at all. People told me to change so much about this project, and I've been bullheaded from start to finish, and it's worked out so far. So why stop now?
Yeah.
And do what I want.
Oh, but it's different now because like in the when you had the direct market, of course your issue one's gonna sell out. Everybody gonna take the chance. But that whole model is gone. The direct market that's gone. I mean, you could go try, but I mean, all the ins to the industry and what you gotta shell out for diamond and all of that shit. Oh, bro, that's terrible. Like this is different because you get visibility because of YouTube and social media and all of that is different. This changes everything. So as long as people know that you're coming out with the next one, and you do the streams and you hang out with everybody and they see you working on them, it's like okay, they're willing for weight because in this day and age, people just know like freaking drawing comics is not fucking easy. Like it's some certain kind of beats for even the people that did them before and they're not doing them anymore. You know what I mean? So it's like there's a reason they're not doing them anymore. It's because you cannot sustain, like financially, you cannot sustain doing this if you're not making money. But if you can, and if you're doing them for fun is one thing. But if you can figure out how to make money, which CG has, you know what I mean? So it's like
pretty much only right here because if you work for the big publishers, the only people who are doing comics full time and not doing a side job are real heavy hitters. That's completely honest. I worked at Marvel. I know. Like this, I had a second job my entire time at Marvel. Well, not for the last year, but I was paid so little I had to move back in with my parents. That's how much they pay. So the only way to make like a reasonable adult living where you might be able to support like a family is probably right here. Going indie or just not fucking working in comics. But I want to do comics, so I'm staying right here.
But plus two, Marvel, they're not doing what they did in the 90s, and they're never gonna do that again, which is make the artists the rock stars. Because if they did,
never again.
That's the thing that freaking CG get over everything else is that the artist is the rock star. You know what I mean? And I miss those days, bro. When freaking when Image was coming out and all of that shit was happening, I was like, hell yeah. That's when I fell into comics, and I was like, oh hell yeah, this is different. Like, you know what I mean? The vibe is fucking awesome, and everybody was jumping in, and I mean, sure had the implosion right after that, but still, for that period of time, the artist was king. You know what I mean? And over here, it's like, it's not just. I hate what they did with the whole writer versus artist thing because as an artist, you do more than just draw the pages. You know what I mean? And for reduce that down to just you just a pencil jockey. That's bullshit, man. That is such bullshit. When you you probably wanted for, let me guess, you wanted for draw comics, but then you never found somebody for write them, so you just started writing them yourself, or you always had this story.
I haven't. I've always wanted to do my own comics, but I came up with Fiendish kind of like around. I started working on it right as I came up with it, so it's been about like 5 years or so. Yeah, but I've always been a writer. It's just I haven't. I've like
You've all been a writer.
professionally. Yeah, like but professionally, I've always been an artist, and I just write my own shit and show it to my friends. But I've always really liked writing, and especially world building. I've been writing short stories since like middle school. But you know what I mean, like professionally, I'm not like professionally trained, so like there's some things that I feel like a little nervous about. But at the same time, it's like I always wanted to be like a full creative pack. Like I write and draw my own thing, and I just and like so I do take writing really seriously. It's Fiendish is I want it to be a good fucking looking comic. It's gonna look fucking amazing, but also the characters are fucking great. Like when you see where the story is going, it's gonna be fucking great. Chapter 2 is like chapter 1 was like just kind of like punch you in the face intro, but chapter 2 is gonna be the hook, especially if I can get the like the chapter 2.5 in there. This is where you'll really like understand why you should keep on reading this story, because there's some fucking amazing shit in here. And then chapter 3 is just full of action, and it's going to like I'm going to try to like rip your heart out and stuff it in your face and just shove it back in your chest again. That's what I'm trying to do. Like, yeah, it's gonna be super gory and bloody, and it's gonna be hot as fuck. That's gonna be chapter 3. And but anyways, so but part of the reason where I left Marvel was I realized they were never going to. First of all, I just felt like they, in general, really disrespected artists and disrespected me. And I didn't, not that I went in with the attitude of, well, you need to make me a star. No, that's not what I'm saying. Like, I fully accepted.
Work, right?
Huh?
Just going in for work, right?
I understand I had to pay my dues and stuff, but it was just to the level where I realized that, and like to an extent, I still appreciate that they gave me work, but I just realized they were never going to let me draw the kinds of things I want to draw. They were never going to. I was never going to like reach my potential there. Is what I realized. So that more than anything just kind of made me just like see that I had to leave. And maybe it was easier for me because I didn't grow up with superhero comics, but yeah, like it was really different. It was I was just going in for work, and I felt like everyone else that I work with was just a job to them. Like there was like almost no passion. Like I remember a couple of the writers I work with, I felt like there was passion, and there were some writers were like, I got along more with the writers than anyone else. Some of the writers, like they would actually ask me like, well, what do you want to draw? Is there any other type of story that you like? I'll try to write something that you like to draw. I really appreciated that. But with everyone else, it was like, minimal notes, minimal discussion about how the story should be told. It just seemed like people didn't really care. And then you go on their Twitter and they're yelling about politics. And this was like long before I was aware of comic theater or anything, but I just remember I was really weirded out because I went to school for comics, and I thought Marvel was the end all be all, and this is like the place you want to be. But I got there, and it was just like there was no passion. Where was all this amazing creative energy? Where were these people that love comics and were going to like share in my passion and joy and like create better comics? And even if like all Marvel did was publish their own stuff and not indie stuff, but I thought I would find other people that I could like show my work to and I can just talk to about, like I wanted a creative fantasy comic. I didn't really hadn't solidified what it was. I didn't really have like this thing solidified like I have right now, but like I was like I didn't there was just nobody there that I could share, like do what we're doing right now with. And I've been so hungry for this all my life. And there's probably like a couple of people from college, of all the people I met in college, that I can also just nerd out about comics all day with. And then it's you guys, right, on these streams. And that's it. But never in the mainstream. It was just so empty. Crazy. And it made me really sad.
Yeah.
So it wasn't for me. Sad face. Oh, I had a super chat. Sorry, let me go up. Don't want to miss super chats. Sorry, I'm like yapping and focusing on drawing. King Leek, what's up? King Leek of Rock Hard Comics for 5. Thank you, King Leek. Popped in to say hi real quick. You need to fight communism by watching Big Trouble in Little China. Jump on the Pork Chop Express wagon. Good night. Good night, King Leek. Thank you for the super chat.
Yes.
Yes, I do need to watch Big Trouble in Little
God,
China.
you need to watch that movie.
I don't think I need to be convinced to fight communism, though. I already hate communists, so no worries about that over here. No worries about that. Timber Bruce, hello. You know what's not empty? Malin's basement. Oh, that's true, yes. Full of skeletons and blood and giant tubs with questionable content. That's Malin's basement. Yeah. I assume. No proof or anything, you know. Not at all. Just seems like it's a logical conclusion. Pubs with questionable content. Red Dress Press. Is that Chris? Is that Sugar Chris? Did you change your name to Red Dress Press? Damn commies. That's right. Dumb damn commies. So Matt, what are you working on?
I'm working on these Riff Rider trading cards.
Oh, awesome.
Cool.
Cool.
I'm pretty much done with the inking. I gotta add some spaceships.
Okay.
But overall, I think I'm done with like the main figures and shit.
Cool.
Feeling good. I'm tired as fuck.
Really?
Yeah, I might bounce. Don't be mad.
Oh, I'm so mad. Ugh.
I know. I'm sorry. I have like a Zoom meeting in the morning.
It's fine. Yeah, I get it. You got like a family and shit.
Yeah.
I'm more mad at Yvonne for not jumping in when he was in the chat earlier, so it's fine. I'll yell at him instead of you.
Please focus it on him.
I will take out my anger on him and not
you.
He
Absolutely deserves it.
Yeah, so you're welcome. I'll spare you. No, I totally get it. Yeah.
I'll show you what I have so far, I guess.
Yeah, show us. So I appreciate you coming on anyways.
You bet.
It's always good to hang out.
You're my homie.
If John can join. Does he have the link? Does John want to join? I didn't post it in like the King's room or anything. I figured. I think a lot of the Kings don't like they don't like draw streams. I'm like, fine, I won't send the link. Imagine living with Irene. Damn. Okay. I would just be sitting in front of my computer all day. That's it. That's literally it. I've had roommates, and if you ever find somebody that used to be my roommate, they will tell you I just sit at the computer and draw all day. That's it. I'm very boring externally. Very, very boring. Where the fuck is... Oh, you're sharing your screen. Let's take a look. Oh, look. Look at that little guy. It's adorable. It looks great.
Thanks. And I got...
you doing the whole 9 card thing or just the 3?
Just 3.
Oh, that's pretty awesome.
And then I have these little spaceships that I made. They look like little monsters. They're going to be flying around and blowing up and shit.
That's awesome.
Awesome. I like the Kirby dot space effects.
You like that?
That's hot. I like that. Is that what your Kirby dot noise?
Yeah.
I love it. It looks great. Yeah.
He was like, "Hey, I need that first card done." I was like, "Oh fuck!" So I just decided to just make all 3 cards in one shot. Just get it all fucking done.
Yeah. Hey, I should get you to do some cards. I might be doing more for the stretch goals on Fiendish. You down for that?
Let me know.
Down for
I will be down for that. You know
yeah. Yeah.
DJ, nice meeting you, buddy.
Nice to meet you, Matt.
All right.
Good night, Matt. Peace. He's gone.
and
I'm
then
always
number two.
happy. I'm not always happy, but I'm happy most of the time. Sometimes I'm not happy, but I get over it very quickly. That's the thing. I get over shit very quickly. So I guess that's a good thing.
Right.
Very quickly.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. But can you show what you're working on, DJ?
Oh, I was actually just doing like file stuff, but I can show you the books that I just got the books in. Where is it?
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah,
Show us.
got some books.
John says when I'm stuck between flesh and lofty. That was just awkward. Thankfully, I was extremely drunk at that point. It was just really awkward. I hate being stuck between people that, because everyone has their faults, but like when you're not the person who's having a disagreement, it's much easier to be forgiving, right? I just kind of like, that was a lamentable situation. That's all I'm gonna say. It was unfortunate. I don't dislike either of them though. But Lofty's a weirdo. Just kidding. Every savings Berserk $29.99. Ah, yes, because that's everybody buy Berserk, everyone, and then go back. Fiendish Chapter 2 Origins. Thank you for the link, Baromi, and thank you all the other mods. You're appreciated. Oh, let's take a look.
Yeah, I don't know. So I just got like sorry.
Let's see. Show us. Can you like hold the cover up to the camera? Because I remember you drew Casimir. I really like the way you draw figures. Like you have a really good art style.
Thank you.
Oh, your camera's a little spotty, but
Yeah.
like people should guys go follow DJ. DJ, what's your Twitter again?
First Watch Studios.
First Watch Studios. Right. Like DJ, he legit has like a really nice. I don't know how to describe it. It's good style though. I love the way he drew Casimir. I love the way all the work he posted. So go follow him. Sweet.
This is the original cover, and then this is the new one right here, and then this is from my friend Mog.
Oh, that's nice. Look at that cover. So pretty. Ooh. I appreciate that you're on the fantasy train.
Oh yeah. I'm crazy just like you. I'm just like you. Like, everybody's like, don't do that. Do superheroes. And I'm like, I got to do this one.
No. I mean, superheroes are great. I have no problem with it. It's just not really my thing. But I do think that in American comics, fantasy is underserved.
Yeah, it really is.
So I think it's good that we're doing stuff to fill it, because I think the audience is out there. Like it absolutely is, and just and manga proves that people will read long form stories, and European comics proves that there's a readership for fantasy. And I think really the main determining factor, just make good shit.
Yep.
If you make something good, we're connected to a worldwide network where everybody on the whole planet can see everything we put out. Like if you make something that's undeniably good, it'll get the fuck out there, right? So I don't know. It's that artist thing where I have like mood swings about it. I'm like, some days I just have crippling anxiety. Nobody's gonna read my comic after book 2. But then some days I'm like, I'm gonna fight to the end and draw fantasy comics. Fuck what they say. Hi, Yvonne. Oh my god, look who showed up. Holy shit. Hi. I'm just kidding. I'm glad you can join us. What's up, my friend?
The internet before. I just could only roll temporarily. How's everything? Hey, hello, John. DJ
Everything's good.
First Watch Studios. Okay. Hello, DJ. How are you?
Good.
I don't know. Have you guys met before?
No,
not really.
Sorry.
Well, DJ's an artist, and I think you might have seen his art before. Do I have his Casimir? Let me pull up his Casimir. If you see his
he
Casimir.
participated in the contest.
No, he didn't. He just drew Casimir one day.
Okay. Out of the wind. That happens.
Yeah.
So far?
Let me see if I can find it. DJ, if you can find it, feel free to save me, because I have like a million files.
I got the real one.
I'm a mess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Let me
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen this one.
Really?
Wow,
Oh. Well, yeah, it's really
I
nice.
really like the haircut that you gave him and the
Yeah,
voice.
I didn't know his hair was different.
Oh, it's fine. His hair is weird, anyways,
Yeah.
so it's fine.
No, but then
Yeah, I
yeah.
really like it.
When is the issue one gonna hit? Like when you gonna? Did you fulfill already?
Issue one, yeah, I did.
Oh, did I back? I know I backed.
I was doing this all before when I internet was a little bit down. Uh,
Issue
uh,
one was like over a year ago, though. So if you back the
Okay, so
current
I
one,
backed issue two then.
yeah. The current one is issue two. You can get issue one with issue two. So if you
Yeah,
only
yeah,
got
that's the
issue
one I got.
two,
Yeah, that's the one I
okay,
got. I
right,
got. Yeah,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, so I gotta
They'll
wait for issue two then.
Yeah, it'll be shipping in the summer. That's why I've
Okay,
been like in a hole and not streaming because I'm trying to fucking stay on schedule.
right.
I'm really I want to fulfill. Well, it's gonna fulfill in the summer. It's just like whether or not what month I'll fulfill because um well, thankfully I'm not doing my own fulfillment. So I just have to finish the artwork and then send it off to everybody else, and then somebody else will do my like the coloring, the fulfillment. But I just have to manage things for the last couple months. But
Bring it.
the thing I'm stuck on right now is I really want to include like an extra side story, and I'm like. I've been thumbnailing the side story and drawing pages, and I'm like, I don't even know if I'll be able to get it done in time. But like, let me tell you, I want to make this book. No promises yet, by the way, all the backers. But if I get this side story done, like I want to give you guys like 100-page book, and
How long is
like
the side story?
the side story is 30 pages. It should be like right around 30,
It's a
30
full
pages.
issue. Jesus.
Well, hold on. My issues are so the main story is 74 pages.
at the moment.
Yeah. So yeah, that's so
My
the
book is
side
30
story is
pages. I was like,
yeah.
I
How
was
much?
thinking, maybe I can offer to do some pages. It's like 30 pages. No, thank you.
No. So this story, I mean, 30 pages is like nothing for me at this point. I'm like
Yeah.
42 pages in. Like it's when you've been drawing comics for a long time, you just learn to suffer through absurd page
No,
counts.
no, I
It just
get that.
doesn't register
It's
anymore.
not a lot for you in your story, but it would be a lot for me and my stories.
Oh yeah, I understand. I'm not
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
but I appreciate the thought. But yeah, I'll try to cut it down because I'm still thumbnailing right now. I probably won't be drawing the side story. So I'm gonna hire someone else, but I want to make sure they can finish in time, so I'm gonna try to cut it down a little bit. But yeah. That's what I've been like working on and agonizing over because I really want to include like an extra treat for everybody. Teflon Ron for 5. Thank you very much, Teflon Ron. Do you have any sketches or drawings of the water creatures in Fiendish?
Not
No,
really.
no, not really. No, because it's not like a big part of the story. Yeah, mostly have like some extra sketches of the demons. Somebody else did a drawing of the Fin folk. So if you go on
Yeah,
the
and it was
website,
pretty good.
yeah. There, if you go on the website, I have all the list of like all the species and shit, and somebody for the art contest decided to draw
To make their
the
own
Finfolk.
interpretation of the race, and
Yeah,
actually, it was pretty badass and pretty
it was
bold.
pretty. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool, and like
Yeah.
I really appreciate it. It's so sad that they didn't win a prize, but I do. It was still like a really cool interpretation. And let me pull it up because I want to show
Mhm.
everybody because I do appreciate it. Where is it? Oh my fucking god! I have like 60 fucking folders in my Fiendish project. I'm just so pardon me while I take fucking forever to find shit. But yeah, so here it is. Open Adobe Photoshop. There we go. There we go.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
So in my world, there's they're all intelligent mortal species are called Cymar. Cymar is just the term in my language for intelligent mortal species, because of course in fantasy world I don't just have humans, but not even all of them are humanoid. Like most of them are humanoid, like kind of like walk on two legs like us and shit. But there are some that like they walk on four legs, or they're kind of lizardy, or they're like water based creatures. But any intelligent like mortal beings, they're called Cymar. And like also I didn't do like elves or dwarves. I created my own fantasy races. So like, you can find more about that on the website fiendishcomic.com. Check it out. But so this is someone's interpretation of the Finfolk, and I really like it because I have a description on the website, but I think like I wasn't like that detailed about it. I just described their society more. I was describing like, well, some of them attack sailors, but it depends on the ocean region because there are different subspecies of Finfolk, and depending on like which area, like what different parts of the world's oceans have different like sort of subspecies, and some subspecies are more aggressive than others and all this shit. But like I really appreciate that this artist just knew I don't want like a pretty mermaid. I want someone's monstrous looking shit. So
Yeah.
thank
He
you
went for
very
the
much.
apex predator approach.
Yeah. But I don't, they might show up during like there's like one boat crossing at some point. I don't, it's not, they don't play like a super integral part of the story. This is by Graham Lefroy Gorgalac on Twitter, so go check him out. Thank you very much for your work. So yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it really impressed us, and it took us by surprise. Like, hey, this guy actually made something of this that not even you had been sketching on.
Yeah, yeah, I do. I really agree. I really appreciate it. Teflon. Oh, okay, that was a lot. Did I miss any? I hope I didn't miss any super chats. Why is everyone saying Berserk is 30 on Amazon? Oh, because it was on sale. Now I
Huh?
guess it's not on sale. It was Berserk was on sale earlier. So yeah.
Like the last volume.
Could you full screen Yvonne's work you were showing? Oh yeah, Yvonne, what are you working on? I'm sorry, I got distracted talking about some other shit.
Oh, that's
Show
alright.
us. What are you doing?
Nah, I was doing some analog monster design, trying to not screw it up with ink, and I'm doing out some studies.
Let's
Uh,
see.
whoa.
Whoa, look at that. Oh, that's awesome, man.
Really? Thank you.
Cool. Yeah. You're really good with monsters. That's sick.
Thank you.
Your mic
Yeah.
sounds like shit, though. Are you on the right mic? Sorry to bring
I
you down
only have
a
one
notch.
mic, so
Oh, okay. Well, never fucking mind then. God
yeah.
damn it. Hey, everybody, commission Yvonne because so he can like or back Fiendish because Yvonne works for me, so I can pay him more and commission more work from him so he can buy like a better mic.
um, um,
Yvonne,
I mean,
I,
easy just with paying rent.
I should have known. I have like an extra mic. I should have just brought it with me when I went to Colombia.
It's alright. It's alright. I have to worry about it.
Where Yvonne? Yeah, that looked really good. What was that for?
Nah, it's just a study that I'm doing. I did told you that I was doing a course, so I'm trying to apply some things, and I haven't touched analog in a while, and I discovered that by doing so, I suck. So I'm trying to just gain retouch with drawing on the sketchbook at least once a day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, that looked fine by me, but I couldn't really see that clearly. But yeah, it's always good to have some analog drawing. Like, I think artists should, I think a lot of us get caught up on, like, we just work at the computer all day,
Hmm.
but it's not even so much analog drawing. It's just sort of like getting your creative juices out in the sketchbook. That's really good. I think all artists should do that on the regular.
What is surprising me is that it was kind of easy to pull, easy to define, compared with like a digital drawing, which is nice. Yeah, the only thing is that as anything with analog, you have to be kind of precise, especially with ink.
Yes. Yeah, yeah.
There's
That's
no
what I
flip.
realized. Yeah, with so in my sketchbook, I draw with just ballpoint pen a lot, and it helps you just be more sure in your lines and not just keep on going back and reversing shit. And like I think if you see the way I'm working right now digitally, like I just like instinctively go back, I erase like with the way I'm inking, but you can't do that traditionally. So it like I think if you draw in a sketchbook more, it just helps you be
Be
more
more secure.
confident even if your digital work. So I really think it's helped me like start to improve my speed and shit.
Yeah, I wasn't drawing much because I was like very sick, and
Oh,
yeah, I was
was it the
coughing a lot.
coof?
Yeah, and recently my eye was fucked up, so yeah, that
Was
was
it the
good.
coof? Did you finally get the
No, it wasn't
the
Rona.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, no, it wasn't Corona.
It's well, I'm glad you're better, first of all. Um,
I'll live.
you'll live. You're tough. I know you are. You'll be fine. Yeah.
I like that
Uh,
your characters look kind of like manga-ish and like baby face, like you know what I mean. They're not all like square jawed and all of that.
oh wait, what? My characters?
Yeah,
Oh, well, that's just the girls. Like my
no, but
men
like
look.
even like like the main characters too. Like they look,
I do get what he's saying. I mean,
like, especially in
despite
American comics, we draw like the biggest jaws and the you know what I mean, the most
the
manliest.
squarest
You know what I
face.
mean? Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, I think I would. I'm not like offended if people say, "Well, you draw cute shit," but the thing is, I think people have a bit of a misinterpretation because my main characters are very young.
no, yeah, and that's why I like. I'm trying to draw your characters and keep them like the way you draw them, like you know what I mean,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
using my style
Yeah, that's
and
the whole
not.
thing. Like, I have like much more robust older men in chapter two, and so, but I definitely tone it down. It's because Casimir, he's only 20. He's really not that old. So I remember,
Yeah,
um, when I was working with Dan Lawless for his poster. By the way, it's amazing. It's super beautiful.
Hmm.
It's
Yeah,
beautiful.
that thing is
Everybody.
really
Everybody,
well
let me
done.
pull it up. Everybody who backed Fiendish 2, you're getting a free print of that Dan Lawless piece. So this is another
yeah.
reason
I
why
did
you
the
should
same
back
thing to
Fiendish
me,
2.
faceta like.
It
But
was
I
yeah,
like
his
I
all his
like
art is
the
like
boyish
facade.
quality because then if I can nail down like the boy like that he's young, then when you draw the big bad guy next to him, then you can really see the contrast. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's gonna be a
Exactly.
little more
That's
impactful.
that's why I did it. Like I
Yeah,
wanted him to be like it's like this. I don't know, for story reasons. You'll see. I just feel like that's here's Dan's piece. It was awesome, but I had
yeah,
to like. I did the only everything else. I was like, this is amazing. The whole
yeah.
thing was Dan's idea. That like the whole composition. I was like, go wild, do whatever the fuck you want. He was like, oh, I draw like like beautiful women really good, and I want to put the tiger. And I'm like, go for it. But the only note that I gave him from the original version was Casimir looks too old.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah,
it's totally understandable because I think with American comics, a lot of the protagonists are older, and I
yeah,
went for something that a lot of like American comics don't tend to do.
yeah,
But it's for story reasons and exactly that with Casimir. I think because his character is somebody who is still growing,
hmm
it was important to me to make sure that he still like, looks he needed to look his age. He was still
yeah,
developing as a person, and yeah, like you said, when they're actually going up against threatening enemies and stuff, it creates more of a contrast.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So I've been trying to actually. That's something I've been like just because I'm a huge fan of manga and all of that, and they draw the guys all baby faced like like they don't have the square jaws and all of that, and I like that. Like you know what I mean? Not everybody has a good jaw. Like you know what I mean? Some people just don't have the good jaw. You know what I mean?
Some
But they
people don't
still
have any jaw.
I've seen that a lot, mostly at Walmart.
Well,
Holy shit. Oh man, every time I go to Walmart or like it's like this giant people watching journey. It's hilarious. It's actually not that bad, but it's like when you see wild shit is generally at a place like Walmart or Waffle House. It's like Walmart or Waffle House. It's like the weirdest shit in American society.
Yeah.
I don't even know how we got here, but I just felt like saying that. People with no jaws. You're welcome. It's said that political YouTubers beat artist YouTubers. Well, it's just what it is. I understand it. I watch a lot of political YouTubers. That's not my wheelhouse. I don't enjoy talking about it on that extent. So I'm not worried about it. I'm just gonna do what I enjoy. But yeah, it's just how it is. It's just how it is. There are some artist YouTubers that are huge, like what is his name, Proco, and some other
Oh
artist
yeah,
YouTubers, but they do like tutorials. They do nothing but tutorials and
Yeah, they
shit. So
don't meddle
Yeah.
themselves into politics at all, and it
yeah,
should be like that. But sometimes you have to be vocal. But I appreciate that they focus in just trying to educate everyone who wants to partake in art.
yeah,
yeah,
everybody's different. If they're just 100% just interested in tutorials, that's great. But here's the thing: like, if you're an artist YouTuber, that doesn't mean there's only one model that works for you. Like, I wouldn't want to force somebody who really just enjoys doing streams and streaming their art and just talking shit with their friends to be like Croco. It's not like just
Oh
because
yeah,
he found success that way doesn't mean that's what every artist should do. But an example I could bring up is like it's like I think if you create a good product and you build an audience and you're authentic, I think really, uh, as long as you find like an audience, especially with what we're doing, because we're putting out books, you're putting out stories, then your following will grow. And it honestly, like, you don't need any like marketing schemes like, oh my god, I'm going to like just like do this type of video because YouTube will promote it more. Like, look at some writing YouTubers, especially like Brandon Sanderson. All he does is upload these like nerdy ass lectures of him talking about writing techniques filmed on a fucking potato, but because he's famous and he's a really good writer, he has millions of views. So I I'm telling you, talking craft works. People like watching you talk craft. It's just it's not as much of an immediate reward as if you talk drama or politics. Not that I have anything against that, but you
uh,
don't have to do that. It's just
yeah.
it's sort of like a long-term reward thing if you talk craft.
but for
Build that
drama,
audience.
I
I
mean, for
just feel
drama
like
and politics, it's just really short-lived. It's just like seeing
yeah,
an accident waiting to happen.
yeah.
Just
But I
watching
feel
a
like we just
train
gotta
crash.
relax too. Like, you know,
Sorry?
I just feel like if people can relax, then if you can make people relax and not just take everything so seriously, then you know it's just better off.
Especially
That's true,
now.
yeah. Just be yourself and be natural and be likable and talk about something people like listening to. It's really it. It's pretty simple. I mean, if some people when they're just themselves, they're still kind of like weird and unlikable, and I'm sorry, I can't help you then. But I think
Yeah,
most people, if you have talent and you put out like good work and you have something interesting to say, man, you'll find an audience.
yeah. That's what I gotta do. I gotta find the audience. I gotta,
Yeah, yeah.
I gotta build a channel and all of that, and I just, I gotta work and everything, so it's hard, yeah. The
I
time,
know.
making the time and all of that.
I know. It takes a lot of time. It's a lot of effort, but that's why I like streaming so much because
Yeah,
honestly, I stream and I don't do like tutorials and shit because this is the least time consuming thing I can do.
yeah,
Like it's just super easy, so you should probably try that out too. Just like when you're drawing, just stream it and invite some friends and shoot the shit and like
I mean,
because
yes,
with
no
us artists,
production.
that's yeah, that's like the easiest thing you can do because we're just drawing all the time. We don't necessarily have the time to edit videos, you know?
yeah,
I mean, it's a job itself.
Yeah.
That's. I
It
mean,
really it takes so much time. I've done some every time like well I did the trailers for Fiendish myself, I think. Sometimes I'll like cut clips from my videos and post them, but I need to do that more. But with even just like the trailers for Fiendish, like it takes me so long. It's like a whole day of work. And I don't have whole days to spare.
yeah, yeah. I hated doing
Consistently.
the video. I hated being on the video for my YouTube and I still hate. Like I'm dreading the next one, and so I'm kind of just coming on this stream, and I said, nah, I just gonna hang out in the streams and just get comfortable, just being around people and just being myself. That way when I make the video for the next one, it's not gonna be like kind of hated the first video.
Oh yeah, it's fine. I have some old videos that I hate. I was super awkward in. Everybody knows, but they're still up there because you gotta let people laugh at you. But yeah, like you'll improve with time, and I think as long as you're authentic, that's what's important. Holy hand grenades! I'm very insulted. You said I'm the female version of Shane. I have infinitely more energy, so let's start there.
Wow.
If you're talking about art, though, I'll take that compliment because that's a compliment. If you're talking about art, yeah.
Yeah, the guy's freaking amazing.
I like Shane. Shane's a good friend. He's just a bit of a Debbie Downer sometimes, isn't he? I wish he would be happy more. It's depressing. Be happy more. Shoot the breeze, enjoy the live chats. Yeah. It's fun. Like when it's fun when you're on here just with friends and with chat, you know. I understand that with us, most of us are introverts, so it's hard to get out of your shell at first. Yeah, but like
his hair.
Huh?
Is that more like his hair?
What are you talking about? Oh, sorry, you're showing something. Let me see.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's
You saw that just now.
It's like half tied up, but he has bangs. Yeah, that's perfect. Look at that! Look at that! That looks so good. Everybody go follow First Watch Studios on Twitter. Look at that! I really like your style, man.
I'm gonna draw.
It reminds me a little bit of Ankama Productions, the ones of Wakfu and what was the other? Of Mudafukas. That studio. Really European.
Oh, Mudafukas! That studio. Huh.
Well, the studio is Ankama.
Okay. I don't know their other work that much.
Well, it's really fun.
Yeah.
I tried to watch the series. I have to do so again because it's been so much time.
Yeah, I haven't watched it, but I've just seen the art from it. I know about it.
I like when people create stuff and then I can just do my own version of them. That's why I'm gonna draw all your characters, but I don't have the book.
But in your style. That's always fun.
Give it my style.
No, that's fun. I mean, I think just because everything happened so gradually and I'm so focused on my work, it doesn't register sometimes, but like I think I would have just keeled over and died if like I went back and told myself 3 years ago that other people would draw my characters. Like that's like honestly really fucking awesome though, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's really so inspiring. Awesome. It's so awesome, like especially when I remember like when I was trying to just like putting my art out there when I was working on Marvel and just trying to get people to pay fucking attention to my original stuff, and it seemed like nobody cared unless I was drawing Spider-Man. Nobody cared unless I was drawing an established character. And I was like, well, I understand why, because what they're looking at isn't just, well, this is good art. What they're looking at is the whole story and the character and the history that was built up behind this drawing, behind this character. So I knew that what I had to do is build my own history from scratch, build a character from scratch, and then people would care. And like, it hasn't been easy, but it's super cool to like see fan art, and that's all I'm saying. It makes me so happy.
Oh, now you listen to
I'm happy.
Look at her.
I'm happy.
Okay, is this correct in the back of his head?
He's studying my hair. Wow. No, so it's not. How do I explain it? Do I have a shot of the back of his head somewhere? Let me open a page. Let me see. Hold on, let me find a page. So he basically he just has like chin length hair, but
Right.
he ties half of it up, and he also
Okay.
has two little braids. It's really
Oh,
weird.
he has two braids.
He has two
That's
little
the thing. I've
braids.
been trying to like figure out what how his hair is.
Yeah, it is. It's very weird. I know.
No, but if you tell me the way it looks and the way like what is going on, because I see all of the pictures, but I don't like you get the shorthand going on because you can draw from far away and all the angles, but I just don't know what's going on. Like where's the
Yeah.
braids?
Oh, there we go. Here's a good page for that. Here.
Oh yeah.
So it's really just it's chin length hair. He ties half of it up,
Okay.
and then
so
but he
Oh,
has
just a little.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Okay.
and he has like weird little braids coming out. It's just I added the braids because I thought it would look cool in motion, and honestly, it's worked really well. It looks like because I can show more motion because there's
Yeah,
when
you
there's
can
action
actually
going
use
on.
it
Like it's
as a
coming
tool to indicate the
from
movement.
underneath his hair. You know what I
Sorry,
mean?
what?
It looks like it's coming from underneath his hair. Like
Yeah, it's kind of it's almost it's like right at the base. He has two like just
Oh.
long strands of hair he braids up.
Okay.
It's like a double rat tail.
Is it like the Jedi in episodes?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, it's very weird, but I think it looks good. So there.
Hey, it doesn't matter. If you created it that way, it's fine. I just want to make it work. You know what I mean?
Just complaining of the real life applications. I've seen people with that shit. God.
What rat tails?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess they're kind of weird in our world, but well, I gave some people like braids and rat tails just because I was like, I don't know. I think it looks
Okay.
it looks fine if it's like it depends. Iskil has one too. You can't see it here, but he has like one single strand of long hair. I just wanted to like do something a little different. Of course, I did. Huh?
I'm gonna make the braid. Is it braided?
It's braided, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate the commitment to accuracy.
Well, yeah, because I want to do a good one. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate it. He looks like he picks up girls in pet shop.
What?
What? What does that mean?
What?
Is that a good
The
thing
rat
or a
tail.
bad
The
thing?
rat tail.
I had a rat tail in kindergarten. I remember when I was like in elementary school, there was still rat tails were still kind of a thing. It was like the 90s, so some of the boys would still have rat tails.
I had one.
It was funny. Yeah?
Like a thing in my country in the 2000s, in the early 2000s. It was weird, and it looked weird and fairly unkept and gross.
I honestly don't think it's that bad of a. It's just like a little strand of hair. I think it looks pretty cool. It's just we're viewing it from like, well, you know how things like about between like 10 and 20 years ago are just kind of gross and uncool, but then when they become older, they become cool again and nostalgic. I think rat tails are in that kind of like weird zone where they're just uncool to us. Mullets, on the other hand, will forever be disgusting.
I want to do a mullet. I want to do a comic with the character as a mullet, like the
Mullet.
Ugh,
mullet.
mullets and like that old like fucking like Prince Valiant, like weird.
The bowl in the front and then the
ball,
long.
the weird
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like
Which one?
what's
Which
that?
one?
Do you know Prince Valiant, that old like American fantasy comic? Okay, so his haircut looks like Haku from Spirited Away, but on like a muscular European guy.
Oh. I'm seeing it. Oh God.
Like He-Man.
Like He-Man? Yeah.
Yeah, He-Man. Yeah, I hate it. It looks so weird. It looks like you have a little girl's haircut on a grown-ass man. I know, I can't.
Grown-ass man.
I can't deal with it. I know. I get it because in like medieval times, you would actually have people just. It's easy. Okay, I get it because if you just don't go to a barber, like you can cut your hair in that style, and that's just easy. You just like trim it, just like that, trim. But it looks weird because I read that it's like that's like all little girls in Asia have that haircut, and to me, it registers like it's a grown ass man that is wearing a little girl's haircut, and I'm like very uncomfortable with it.
Yeah.
Chaz think that's where He-Man got it. Yeah, I'm very weirded out by that. I mean, I get after you're like kind of used to a franchise, you kind of desensitized to it, but I'm still like a little weirded out by it. Like,
I mean,
it's like
over here in
Sorry.
South America is well, that type of hair is more related towards indigenous people, but at the same time is small little kids from indigenous people. So
Yeah.
yeah, it really comes across really weird.
I had that hair when I was little.
When you were little.
Yeah, when I was little, like chin length hair, like straight ass, like Asian bangs and shit. It was like the Asian bowl cut. But yeah, it's just a little strange, especially if it's like women can pull it off. I guess it's a bob
Yeah.
hairstyle,
How about
but
that?
Yeah, women can pull it off.
How about
because it's
that?
cute. It's a cute hairstyle. It's not for men.
Yeah, how about that?
Let's see.
No, yeah, the braid is thicker than I would draw it, but I really don't mind. I like it.
Okay.
He looks mean. Yeah. I like it. Oh, it's awesome. Yay. I still want you to have like your style too, so I'm not gonna like over
Well, I want, yeah, I want
Overanalyze it.
my flair on
overanalyze it, yeah.
I want to do them as close, because I know as an artist, I know it when you take all of this time designing these characters, and then you ask your friend, and your friend is an artist, and then they just draw totally something different, and it's like, oh man.
Well,
That's
that's
fine,
that
but
direction by their part.
Yeah, as long as it's like generally on model, like
Yeah.
because it's hard you can't explain it, but once you're an artist, you kind of understand the line between, well, this is on model and this is someone's style. It's just kind of an intuitive thing. So yeah. Just so
The funny
I
thing is
trust
that
you.
for Casimir, almost everybody tends to age him a lot. I'm guilty.
For both Casimir and Itzko, people draw them older. I think it's because I have a manga style. People don't realize that they're actually really young. So
Tiny, yeah.
like, look at what's the other? Look at this. Like, look at this other page. These guys. Well, that's Yvonne.
What?
that's Yvonne. I put him in the comment. He gets killed later.
I mean, she said, "Hey, everybody up for a gruesome death," and everybody chicken out, and I was just like, "Go for it, kill me."
I know. I asked all my friends. I asked the whole Fiendish team. I was like, "Hey, does anybody want to be in the comic? And I'm gonna kill you." And in the comic, disclaimer. And then they're like, "Oh my god, no!" Yvonne's the only one that accepted. So, anyways, yeah. Look at this guy. No. Casimir and Isko are young, so
yeah,
it's not really clear.
That was my pandemic look. I remember.
Yeah. No, Yvonne actually had hair like that during the first, like, the major COVID lockdowns in Colombia. You were looking like a fucking caveman. It was hilarious.
Oh,
you should have kept that look.
Ah, okay.
Just grow your hair out. Look at Hobo. It looks great.
Oh, it looks great. Okay.
I think it works. The Hobo look works. It's like an artsy thing. You know, it's like, look at me. I'm so dedicated to my art. I just don't even cut my hair, man. No, I think it looks good. Chris is lucky.
I cut my own hair, but yeah.
Oh, you cut your own hair?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Just really simple sides and the back, and it's okay.
Oh, I guess you can just like. I did that for a while, kind of, but it was. So I had short hair for a while. It was really hard. But I guess it's hard. Yeah, I guess I tried using like 2 mirrors but it was such a pain in the ass. It's partially why I just grew my hair out, because honestly, it's easier to just never have to cut it. Teach me your ways, Yvonne. Chris says I
Almost.
haven't gotten killed in a comic in a while. Been too poor lately. Oh, it's too late for chapter 2, Chris. But you should have told me earlier. I'll kill you for free.
Oh god.
Yeah, Yvonne didn't pay me, but I don't really feel compelled to do like a drawing tier. I mean, maybe I should, but I don't know. I don't feel like it's for me. I feel like it's constraining that well, I'm forced to like draw somebody into a comic when I don't want to. I have it for like some of my like really old Patreon tiers. So there's actually a drawing in chapter 2 that's one of my like old time patrons, but yeah, it's like my Patreon's only like 5 people or something like that, and I generally don't really do drawings. Like I like to just put in my friends when I feel like it, and it'll be funny that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to have fun with it. I don't want to be sort of forced to draw something. It's my comic. I do what I want. I do what
I do what I want.
I want. Well, I haven't gleefully killed you yet, Chris.
Give him a
I
glory
haven't
death.
I haven't even gotten you killed in our Pathfinder game. Chris is in our Pathfinder game too.
Yeah, in that regard, we've been lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, like my character is actually generally the person saving everyone's ass, not getting people killed. So you're welcome. You're welcome.
Even when a character that was destined to die, remember that shapeshifter? God damn. And I still survived.
Oh, the Ugathol?
Yeah.
Oh,
Ugh.
yeah, that was fucked
That
up,
was
wasn't it?
sting.
Yeah. Yeah, we fought this shape-shifting monster that was like a really huge, blobby, fleshy monster that was a shapeshifter, and he had like taken over
It was basically like
the
John Carpenter's
body.
The Thing on steroids.
Yeah, it was like this faceless, meaty thing, but we didn't know it was a monster because he had killed like a friend of our employer. We were staying at his house, and we didn't know this guy was actually like had been the real person. I guess was killed, but this character was a shapeshifter the whole time, and it didn't help that all of our characters like really sucked at, I guess, like my character sucks at sense motive. That's the role you have to make to be able to tell like if someone's deceiving you. So all of our characters were deceived. So none of us kind of knew something weird was going on. And then one night, all of a sudden, he decides to try and kill all of us. And one character died. Like everyone else in the team got knocked out except for me and Yvonne. And Yvonne and I both almost died as well.
I was
That was
at
great.
one point of dying, and the thing was almost about to give me a critical hit. And by I don't know what kind of luck, it just crit failed, and still alive, I guess.
It
I,
was
I,
bad.
I find the premise of that session really funny because you were posting it with Ariel. Like every time you Nick brought it, you were like, "No, we'll do it later. We'll do it later. We need to prepare on more stuff." You were afraid of that confrontation.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. So we were putting off this. We stopped the session right before the fight, and then we were just putting off fighting it. But I tend to have that problem, like when it's a really hard fight. But the thing is, you don't understand. I like having a challenging fight, but the fucking problem is in our modules for some fucking reason, especially in this particular module, because our group we play multiple modules at once, so we all have multiple characters. We're completely crazy, I know. In that particular module, my character always ends up fighting things alone. It's either just me or like my character Alaric and Blingo, and everybody else is either knocked out or they're not there. So I'm always fighting these horrible, really hard monsters alone, and like then like even like I've been putting off that fight that we were just doing in the text chat, right? And it's because I'm fighting it alone. like with one other dubious ally that's not even on our team. Anyways,
Oh, yeah.
it's like it's a. I'm not gonna launch into explaining it, but I have this one ranger character who's kind of like inadvertently started a lot of trouble and just kind of gotten involved in a lot of deep shit. But he ends up just like running off, fixing a lot of fucking bullshit caused by the group and himself alone. And I've had to fight really hard bosses all on my own, and I don't like that.
Don't put me in that bag.
Yeah, so that's more of the problem. Yeah, like Alaric like almost never gets downed. He got knocked out in that fight. That was bad because I built a really tough character. That's my ranger. I need to get caught up. I need to find how many times Yvonne has escaped death. A lot. So Yvonne is like the chief. He's like the good luck charm, but only for himself because he will roll like the most fortunate shit. I remember like when one of your first characters almost died. You were like one hit point away
Yeah.
from dying, but by a technicality, like in Pathfinder. So you don't die when you hit 0 hit points in Pathfinder. You die when you hit like your Constitution score, like your net 0 minus your Constitution score. But anyways, he was literally about to die, not just like be below
No,
0.
no, die.
Yeah, but by like a like a technicality, he got saved when he was at like 1 point away from dying. And he'll make the most unrealistic acrobatics rolls through like difficult terrain. And like he'll just like fucking dance salsa in front of an enemy, and everybody will be like, "You're gonna die," but then he'll roll a nat 20 and then succeed. He has the most absurd luck. I'm sorry, DJ. We're talking about weird gamer shit, but I don't mean to leave you out, DJ. But yeah,
No, it's a stream. I'm hanging out with you.
I want to include you, but yeah, I need a riff on Yvonne because it's fucking frustrating. I guess I have pretty good luck too because I tend to like every time we're gonna win a fight, I'll roll like a really. It's become a meme at this point. I never roll nat 20s until it's like a boss fight and I'm about to die, and then like half of the boss fights I have, there's a nat 20, and because my 2 hit bonus is so high, I always hit to confirm, and it's amazing, but like. That's the only reason I survive half of the fights I'm in.
The only one that I don't explain how she managed to survive is AC. Oh god, her rolls.
She survives because of me, Yvonne! I save her character. Okay, we'll stop talking about Pathfinder because chances they're left out.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I apologize. I'll stop nerding the fuck out about our Pathfinder game that nobody else is privy to. Yvonne plays tabletops like a Chad throws caution to the wind.
What?
You throw caution to the wind like a Chad. I guess that's Chris's opinion. All right then. Well,
Yeah. Pretty reckless in that regard. Extremely.
I like this fantasy gaming stuff. It is, yeah. Hi, David. What's up? Oh, thank you. Hi, Bird Dog. Thank you. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much Pathfinder's the only hobby that I have at this point. So I'm a little. I wouldn't even indulge in it if I didn't enjoy it. The thing is, like, I tried getting into video games for years because, like I said, I was roommates with so many gamers and even people who worked in the gaming industry. So I worked in the gaming industry as well. I was actually like an intern at like a game studio, and I worked in like mobile games and stuff. So I worked on games a lot, but I don't play a lot of them. It's this weird fucking situation, right? And
I don't think so. Most people, especially like art-wise, try to either stay away or just really don't find the time when they're working in the same subject that they're trying to have fun.
But that's when you don't like enjoy your work, I guess. Like for comics, I'm different. Like I read comics, I love comics, but like, well, for gaming, I try to get into it, and I just never got into that many video games. But then I was introduced to tabletops and I just totally loved it. I think it's because it's the narrative, and its narrative's not just sort of like shoot 'em up games, or it's not as like nothing wrong with that, but it's not as simple as, well, here's a puzzle, here's a challenge, solve it. Like, I like that it has a narrative and character factor to it, because that's what gets me invested.
It makes you imagine a universe as such. I mean, in your own vision, I guess the DM makes you okay. He puts the narrative that it's up to you to give the visuals of it.
Yep.
That's really nice.
Yep, exactly. It's like a whole world, a whole beautiful world. I don't even play Tetris. What's going on in here? Pure degeneracy, Vincent. Pure degeneracy. Actually, we haven't even talked about penises once tonight, so it's not that bad.
I mean, we
Ron
showed
Barrett.
one, but it was pre-shadowed.
Thank you for just showing dong on my stream, Yvonne.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I really needed that. Ron Barrett for 5 in part 2 of a 3-part fight against the BBEG of the story. I rolled double nat ones when it tried to go by. Oh my god, that saw. I had uncharacteristically bad luck. Literally, our last session, I rolled 4 nat ones in the same fight.
Oh yeah.
It was so bad. It was so bad.
And that's the other thing, the luck factor. I guess that the luck factor puts everyone a little bit more excited about it because it's something that you really cannot control. It's something that you cannot cheese like in a video game. It's something that you cannot uh, glitch or something like that. It just happens. Sometimes you're lucky. Sometimes it's borderline hilarious and dangerous.
Well, I don't enjoy having to nat 1 during a fight, because here's the thing: I tend to play the characters that, well, not it depends, but I like to play characters that they're like the melee character that's keeping everyone alive, basically. I guess we have another player that plays like the giant meat shields as well, but my point being, it's kind of a disaster. I don't like to fail during fights, but it happens. It happens. You're definitely awarded for success though, and I like that. I don't like. I guess it depends on the group. A lot of people, the way they play tabletop games is, or especially like D&D, is, well, you're the heroes and you're special. That's not how we play. The way we play is like, you're not special. You're just any other character. You don't get to be murder hobos. Like, you'll face consequences for your actions, and like that. Like, our GM very much doesn't put up with our shit because we do stupid shit. He punishes us for that, and I kind of like that because I'm all about the storytelling and the character development, and I want it to be realistic.
It's also a nice progression. I mean, that is far more rewarding than just being handled victories in a silver plate.
Yeah, I like having to put in the hard work. So, anyways, that's why I like it so much. I just like the storytelling.
Sorry for the nerding, but yeah.
Yeah. Stop redirecting me back to Pathfinder.
Me, okay.
It's all your fault.
All right.
I'm just kidding. It's not your fault, Yvonne.
Uh-huh.
Not this time. Not this time. Oh, hey, we have a friend.
Hello. Who is it?
Hello, Dan.
Hey, Dan. How are you?
Hi, Dan.
Hey, hello, friends.
How are you, Dan?
Hey, how is the Googleicious Dan over here?
Glad you're joining us.
I'm okay.
What's up? Are you at work?
I am at work. I am.
Oh,
I'm sitting
boy.
by a lake. I'm sitting by a lake where I get really good reception.
You actually
nice
are
view.
coming through pretty clearly, and I'm really surprised.
It's because I'm sitting next to the lake. Everybody knows that, water is a good conductor.
Oh,
Smart.
smart. Yay! Dan's with us! It's Boob Dan! Everybody go back Goblin Girl! Back Goblin Girl right now.
Oh, really close to getting to 22.
Oh yeah. Let's play some campaigns real quick. You guys mind that? Just real quick, chat. Indulge us. Stick around.
Indulge me.
I need to reward everyone for showing up to my stream, right? So I need to pull up everyone's campaigns real quick.
I was
Let me
getting
just do
jealous I
that.
wasn't on here because I never get to hang out with DJ anymore.
I know.
Yeah.
I've been busy, man. Real busy.
I still follow you. I see how busy you are.
I did a signing on Saturday.
I saw it, dude. I was like, man, I wish I was over there.
I took my daughter with me. She actually made some commissions.
Oh, that's
I-
awesome.
Nice.
She was
DJ,
like,
do you have anything to shill? You can send me the link in the private chat. I'll pull it up.
I'm so bad with this. Like this is why I'm hanging out with you guys.
Well, that's why I'm here to help you.
Okay. So I mean, like the campaign ended a long time ago.
Oh, well then don't share it because nobody can back it right now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
So
I
just
gotta,
go follow DJ on Twitter. On
gotta
First
get
Watch
me,
Studios.
in
There I
fact,
go.
And sign up for your YouTube channel.
Sign
What's
up
that?
for what?
DJ has a YouTube channel as well.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Sign up for DJ's YouTube channel as well. Fiendish has an awesome website, fiendishcomic.com. So if everyone can go check that out, I would really appreciate that. If you want to, you can find, here you go. Here's the website. You can read a free preview of the comic right here under Read the Comic. Look at that. Read a preview. Oh my god, it's like 22 pages for free! And these are just links to the Indiegogo campaign. Check out, I have a shop with like a bunch of merch and stuff. I have like shirts and beanies and hoodies and stuff. So it's really cute. It's good quality shit. I have bought it. Yeah, I bought it. I got all the merch. I vet it before I put it on the website. So it's good shit. And I have a gallery, and I also have like a fan art gallery. So take a look at that. Look at all the awesome fan art, and I have everybody's names on here, of course. So go give these people a follow. But yeah, you can find out about my characters, the world map, the species, the language, all kinds of weird, nerdy shit that I made up for Fiendish. So check that out. The campaign is 153,000. Oh my god! Thank you guys so much.
That's a great number. Congrats on that.
Oh my god! I actually just posted an update as well. So, as you can see, everybody is getting on top of the free print by Dan Lawless. Everybody will be getting this free print by Matt Yackey and Matt Barr. So these are mini prints. They're like the size of the comic. They're like little ones. But anyways, it's for free. So everybody's getting a Dan Lawless print and this print for free because I like giving you free shit. What?
Who did that? That's awesome.
Matt Barr and Matt Yackey.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that one is really pretty. I really like the shackles and all, and the who did the color?
Matt Yackey.
Okay, yeah, the sky is on point.
Yes, this is the Double Mad Attack Yomi print. It's also going to be a back cover on one of the variants, but so I'm very happy with this. They did a banging job, so everybody's getting a free print. This is why you should back my book because I like to give you free shit. So if you back even like one of my books, you get a bunch of free shit along with it because I'm generous like that. More like I have no self-control. But I love you guys. That's how I show my love. Here's the world map. Everybody who ordered a world map is getting it in canvas because that was the 150,000 stretch goal. So thank you all so much. This world map, if you bought the poster, it's like 22 inches or 24 inches or some shit like that. It's huge. It's going to be printed on canvas. I can't wait. I want one. I'm going to hang it on my wall. I'm going to kiss it every day because I just love it so much. And here's some pages. Look. Ah, pages. Yeah. So take a look. These are all in the updates. I'm trying to not post like everything because I feel like I'm just going to like spoil every page. But like, you know, you'll need to read it with the dialogue. Like, there's some hidden stuff you're not gonna know without the dialogue. So so I'm not like that worried. But anyways,
Still, restrain yourself, woman.
this action scene though, it's been hard because like I'm like, oh, I don't want to. Is it kind of spoilery? But it's a really cool action scene. So I'm like, I might as well show everybody because it's really cool. People like action. It's catchy. And plus, there's so much more to the book. It's a fucking 74-page book, guys. It's just so I'm not spoiling that much. So check it out. and all of these are in the updates. So
The
take a
line
look.
work is so good, man.
Thank
So good.
you. I've been working
I
hard.
can't do digital inks. Like I just I don't know. I'm
Uh,
too
it
good.
takes a long time because with you can I think you can definitely tell between book one and book two. Like I know my art has gone better and I have worked really hard to improve it. Like just to find the style for Fiendish, but I want to improve as an artist continually. Even going forward, I want to keep on getting better and faster. So so yeah, I know book two looks a lot better than book one. You guys are gonna love this a lot. So check it out now. You will not be disappointed. I have like a lot of tiers. It's pretty straightforward. You have to give me everything. You get just
It's
everything in the
only getting
campaign.
better.
Simple. Yes, always getting better. All the variant covers, you can get a catch me up, and here's a retailer perk. So yeah, nice and straightforward. Check it out. Fiendish Chapter 2 on Indiegogo right now. And Dan Plagos, the Goblin Girl. So close! So close to 22,000.
So
Oh my god!
close.
So close! You have to help Dan get there. He's almost there, guys.
That's right.
Get to what?
Close to getting there.
Oh, well, no. So how? Because of
You wanna?
the in demand, so it's still on.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
still
Yeah.
understand
available for order.
Indiegogo.
So
Cause,
you can keep a campaign in demand as long as people keep on ordering within like I think
6
within a
months, I
month
think.
or 6 months. Yeah, as long as you
Yeah.
keep getting orders, they don't take it down. So it's great. You just use your campaign as a
Oh,
shop.
that's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really
Yeah.
nice. That's why I chose Indiegogo to really begin with. Then I realized there's a bunch of other awesome people using Indiegogo, but I like the in-demand functionality. Ron Barrett for 20. Thank you, Ron. Earlier in our game, we got kicked out of a city due to our druid rogue chased after a pack of blink dogs. Oh my god, we fought a blink dog when we were like level 2. It was a pain in the ass. But she kept forgetting to hide from the guards. It's way more fun to play as nobody special but earning your way. I agree. That's what we try to do. And thank you, Ron Barrett. I appreciate your $20.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good to have fellow like tabletop nerds in the chat, so I don't feel like I'm talking to a void.
Oh, okay. Thank you. That's my new name, the Void.
What? No,
The void.
I mean,
I mean,
Yvonne
I
just
mean,
wants
I
to
get
make
the
everything
reference of
difficult.
Berserk, and yeah, thank you, I guess.
I wasn't referencing berserk. It's a term of speech in English.
I
Okay.
know. I'm messing you with you in two fronts, actually.
I'm gonna bother the shit out of you our next session. Anyways, Dan, why don't you tell
Try
us
it.
about Goblin Girl?
About Goblin Girl, well, it's 72 pages currently of story. It's going to have about 8 pages of some bonus content in the back. It's a fantasy adventure tale of the Goblin Girl and her escape from the Goblin Kingdom, where she's being held captive by her own people. And we'll also meet a few of her companions that will be going on her adventures with her in the future in this first volume. So it's just a throwback to just fun action adventure like fantasy tales. Yes, there's lots of boobage in there as being shown off by Irene right now. The book is going to be full color, colored by Billy Basco. There's also a black and white edition as well. So yeah, it's basically Lord of the Rings sort of action adventure violence and fantasy with like a Elvira-esque booby character as a lead protagonist. So there's not any nudity in this book. It's pretty clean for the most part, as long as you don't care about lots of hacking and slashing and gore with monsters.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
pretty cool.
I particularly like this page, especially in black and white. She just looks so cool in this panel. I love how this looks.
A good one.
Yeah. But yeah, giant boobies, fantasy, action adventure. Goblin Girl's on a mission to take down the people who wronged her. So
Mm-hmm.
and you get all these other goodies with this campaign. Look
Yeah,
at how well Dan treats you.
that's the Goblin's chest here with all those items.
Yeah.
Still one of the
Except for
fastest
the-
artists that I've ever met.
I only draw as fast as I can see, just like Jack does and how he draws.
Oh, Dan does draw really fast and is very annoying, but that's okay. We still love him. So check out Goblin Girl, everybody. It's on Indiegogo right now, and I know the art is the all the line art and the shading is finished. It's just being colored right now, so you're making good progress.
I'm not 100% sure how far in we're in the coloring because Billy hadn't uploaded all the pages yet, so I didn't get a chance to count them. I think last time I looked, like, we might be at the halfway point. I'm not sure.
Cool.
So
all right, coming along really good. Is there a Goblin Girl card or Rainy Stretch Goal in Dan's campaign? But we're doing a crossover sometime, probably either late this year or early next year. So we have a crossover book between our two projects planned. You guys are going to be getting a Goblin Girl Fiendish crossover, cover by me, featuring both our characters, interiors by Dan, and I'm very excited. Yeah, so
it'll be good. Two-parter. What's that?
I want to do a Goblin Girl. She's hard to draw. Right.
Those are other proportions, man.
Yeah. The proportions are a little heavy.
Also, those aren't pubes. That's a loincloth, everybody.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Disclaimer. Is there anything to do with a necro goblin? I wouldn't know. So yeah, check out Goblin Girl, everyone. Back it now. Back it often.
Spoilers.
Back at 3 times a lady, friends. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna show Yvonne's chat real quick. I'm gonna go get some more water. I'll be right back.
Yep, I'm drawing a kind of a smilodon. Just facing up on a lizard. I mean, it's a caiman at the moment, but I wanted to make it more primitive.
That's awesome.
The face on the lizard is funny. It's like
yeah. Yeah, I'm testing a couple of brushes that I made, so I'm kind of digging this one a lot.
That's awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, sorry, I'm not really that talkative when I work sometimes. Sometimes it's far easier than others. I don't know how she does it.
It depends on what you're doing. I think inking is easier to talk.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
Over here, I'm gonna put on some water, I guess.
Yeah, I'm hoping to have some update stuff to post on my campaign. I haven't posted anything since October. And people are already kind of getting restless going, where's the book?
Yeah,
and I'm just like, it's done. I'm waiting on the color. I think what I might do is, what my plan is that anything that was because some people just ordered the black and white, and I think I might get those black and white ones printed up and ship the black and white ones out first, and then whenever Billy gets the color done, then I'll do all the ones that have the color in them.
That's gonna be awesome.
Wait, you didn't expect those words from me? Those aren't pubes? Are you new to my channel? Alfarius Omegon, hello, welcome.
I'm gonna hold my comment back on that one.
So they are pubes.
It's whatever you want it to be.
Yeah, believe what you want. You know, you never know.
Good marketing strategy. Back Goblin Girl, everybody. Back it out. I'm back. Oh, that's a good looking little tiger. That's adorable.
Yeah.
How cute. I like it.
He's making out with that alligator.
Yeah, it's getting a smudge in the neck. A smudge with a lot of bloodlust.
Oh hi, it's Vaughn. Oh hi, it's Vaughn.
What?
Ugh.
It's Vaughn Coleman.
It's Vaughn. Hi, Vaughn. I'm just kidding.
For a moment, I thought that you were calling me. What the heck?
No, Vaughn, not Yvonne.
Okay.
Hi, Vaughn.
No,
It
that's me.
does probably sound
Yeah, it
like
sounds
the
similar.
same over like a shitty mic. Is my microphone like fucked up? No, I'm on the right
Oh,
mic. All right.
it's just a
It's
pronunciation.
Yvonne.
No, it's just your ears.
I mean, after all the screaming and the tinnitus that you gave me, yeah.
Oh, like I like how you
Tinnitus.
turn that around. You turned that back on me. Oh man. All right, that's a good one. Damn. I have trained you well in your insults, my friend.
Oh my god.
I have trained you well. All right. What's this for? What's your tiger for?
It's part of the course that I'm doing. And I'm trying to simplify structures and try now to apply a little bit more texture and illustration.
Okay, right. You're like studying some art courses and shit.
Yeah, I'm
Cool.
studying a couple of. We discussed this in the afternoon. One is from TV Choi, and the other one is from Ethan Becker.
Yeah,
Um,
I remember. Yeah, you were
yeah,
talking about it. I remember. Amanda, I can never follow those like classes. I'm so bad at following like tutorials and.
no, I mean following precise to the letter is kind of boring. So I'm just trying to select a subject that I want to do and try to apply what they're trying to teach there.
Yeah,
So yeah,
yeah.
prehistoric animals. It's always a win.
Cool. Well, I'm a fan. I like prehistoric animals. And I like that brush you're using. That texture is very nice.
Yeah,
Very
really do like
nice.
to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a problem following instructions. Everybody's shocked. Oh my
And
god.
because of that, we have Fiendish actually.
Everybody's shocked. Well, I don't do like the tutorials and shit. It's I don't know. It probably would be better if you're like, better at following instruction and taking classes, but like it's just so boring. So boring.
I mean, in retrospective, yeah. But looking back in the education that I have in college, there were like boring rules. Sometimes I tried to deviate from it, and nah, that means get a bad grade. And it's like, ah, fuck.
You know, well, the thing in college was at least I went to college for comics. I was doing what I liked, and generally, I was like, I enjoy the assignments, but I was like itching to just do my own shit the whole time. And of course, my favorite stuff was when they let you like do your own pitches and do your own shit. But I remember this one class, I was so fucking bored. It was inking class. And it was like I was so bored because our teacher was literally having us just ink over like vellum, traditional inking, ink over like old school, like all these old covers and stuff from like classical comics. And I was like, I appreciate the artwork, but I'm so bored. I want to do my own thing because they were trying to get us to ink like in the classic American style. So I just did my own shit. And I got an A anyways because it was this weird thing where the teacher was legit. It made me so proud. This is my proudest moment in college because I did my own shit and the teacher was
And it
still like,
worked.
"You totally didn't do what I wanted you to do, but it looks really good." So
Too
yeah,
lucky.
yes. Yeah. I'm not saying I'm always that lucky. Okay, I'm not that good, but I was proud of that moment.
I guess that the episode that I recall by doing that was one for children's book illustration, and but it had to do a lot with graphic design. It was very intertwined with graphic design. So what I
Hmm.
did was an approach with a collage texture, but it actually was something that you can call like, hey, this is kind of a cool, I don't know, shonen cover, and actually it was kind of good. But the thing is that no, you have to do it in a more simple, easy to digest style, and it was just like, oh fuck. I it is you know those kids illustrations that are just far too simple. Yeah, I cannot do
Yeah.
that. I cannot.
Oh yeah, that does not. I actually Right, just because it's an illustration for kids doesn't mean it has to be like retarded looking.
Oh god, they love the retarded looking look over here. It's annoying.
Oh my god, let me hold on, let me show you guys. I've been on a roll of rediscovering a lot of books I had from when I was like a kid. And let me show you this one book that was burned into my memory. So it's this book. I found it by a miracle on Amazon. There was literally one copy left, and I snagged it. Like I paid out my ass for it because it was like so expensive, but I got it because I missed it so much, and I just remember it from my childhood. And this is what it's called: the best children's books in the world. It's a collection of children's stories from around the world, and the one story that stuck with me the most. Well, first of all, here's like this is really cool. There was one that was like a Chinese one, and look at this
Oh,
art. It was
that's
like
really pretty.
traditional Chinese painting. This is a children's story. So just because it's a children's story doesn't mean you have to
Doesn't
make
have to
like
be retarded.
shitty art. I thought this was really cool. And a lot of the sort of like Chinese children's poems books that I read growing up, because I grew up in Taiwan, they had this detailed Chinese painting art style just like this, and this was really common. And I always loved the more detailed art, you know. But here's another one of these stories. It's a story about these wooden dolls that were abandoned in this house. Like, look how like detailed and textural this is. And I was already drawing. I've been drawing since I was 3. So like just looking at the texture, it was inspiring. And like I don't understand why people think that just because it's like for kids it has to be kind of dumbed down. But this is the one that really stuck with me. It's Dragon's Feathers by Andrzej Dugin and Olga Dugina. Weird European names, whatever. But look at this art.
Wasn't that the one that we hunted basically? Like, who did this?
Yes. I was screaming at the group chat like, who did this art? Somebody help me find it. I love this art. It's so awesome. It was burned into my brain when I was a child, and like I remember this. Look how detailed this is. Look at this dragon.
Yeah, that was
Hold
amazing.
on.
You remember?
I'm gonna try to hold it still. There you go. Look at this. So I think, just it bothers me when with children's media, it's not just about the art style. Like people think children are fucking stupid, and I am of the philosophy that you should treat kids like assume they're smarter than you think they are, and not only will your expectations be met, they will probably be exceeded. And so like children are intelligent, they're just not wise. There's a difference. They're not like fucking idiots. So I think it's better if like create intricate complicated stories, like challenge your understanding, create stuff like this. I'm going off on a whole tangent, but it's just because I was just reminded of this like art I really liked as a child. Anyways, I'm done. I just want to show everybody that. But yeah, I think the Dugins and Duginas, they did concept art for a bunch of movies too. They did concept art for like The Prisoner of Azkaban. Are Taiwanese schools really as strict as detention portrays them, or has that been phased out? I don't think I've seen Detention. Is that a movie?
Detention. I that reminds me just of the U.S. cartoon, not anything else.
Yeah, I don't. Well, yeah, when I was going to school in Taiwan, it was pretty strict. I still think it's pretty strict. I think now they probably are trying to like soften up a little bit. I hope they don't go the way of American schools, but I don't foresee that just because education is so important in Chinese culture. I don't see them doing the whole like lowest common denominator thing in America, no child left behind. But when I was going to school, it was brutal. It was brutal to the point where I didn't like it because it wasn't just a challenge. They were like constraining your creativity. You know what I mean? I think you can challenge students and like make them work hard without constraining their creativity. And I spent 11 years in Taiwanese schools being told that I was going to be a failure. That's basically my experience.
Yeah,
But
you
at
go
the
to the
same
military for that. Not as cool.
Well, that's what a lot. That's what the school system in East Asia. The Taiwanese school system is very similar to the rest of East Asia. If you look at the school system in Japan, mainland China, Korea, Singapore, it's all basically the same thing. You wear uniforms, you go to school, and you have the high school exam between middle school and high school, and then within like 3 years you have another. Like the grade structure is different. It's 6 years for elementary school, then 3 years middle school, then 3 years high school. And between middle school and high school, and then high school and college, you have two giant exams where it's such a big deal because it determines whether you get into high school, and then it determines if you get into university. And whether you fail or pass that exam or what you score on it determines if you go to college and or like what college and what major you take. And you can't just like change your major willy-nilly. Like you test into that major and
Oh
then you're set on that
God,
course. It's super strict. So all these kids, like, you're forced to just, you hit like 13 and you're just studying all the time. It's these huge national exams. Like the whole country will shut down because all the high schoolers are testing for college today. So it's like they'll literally like direct traffic to like be quiet around schools and shit so the students can concentrate. And then like people will be praying at shrines before, at Confucius shrines before the exams. And it's this huge deal. And so, you don't really have a childhood. You don't have that much time to have fun, in my experience. And I'm fine with working hard because there's all these funny things. Like when I was going to school, the teachers were still allowed to like smack you on the palm with like rollers. And so I was like, wow, you never be able to do that now. But I didn't actually really mind that. What I minded, like I never minded in Asia, like corporal punishment is like a thing. That's not my issue. What bothered me was like what they would say. It's like I had family members and like my mom was like your typical tiger mom. She would tell me like, don't you shouldn't pursue your dreams. They were like, you have to, like, you're gonna be a failure if you don't do this or that, and if you don't like behave in the way I want you to. And like I really don't like that culture where you're forced to, like, you're shamed into just conform, like just pushing your creativity and your individuality down for the sake of like what pleases other people. You're guilted into it. I really don't like that. So I think you can balance like encouraging merit and competency and competition with, while also encouraging creativity, right? So it's like
I gotta
I wish there was like an in between Western and Eastern education.
I gotta head out. If you guys are still here, I'll try and pop back in.
Okay, all right, have fun.
Talk to you later. Bye.
Later, Dan. My guidance counselor said the shit that I had teachers say to me. So my guidance, oh my god, I hated my guidance counselor so much. I don't even so all the teachers, all the Taiwanese teachers at my school, because I went to American school, and I just remember all the like the Taiwanese, like the ethnic Chinese, the Taiwanese teachers, they were the ones who were like super assholey about the fact that I like to draw. And to be fair, it was like a bit of a difficult case as a kid. Like I would never do what I was told. I was always drawing in class. I never did my homework. But like the shit they would say, they were just like, you're gonna be a failure, oh my god, like why were you even born, and shit like that. They were like, you're not allowed to say that. In America, you never be able to just talk to a student like that. But like in Taiwan, if this teacher yells at a student, people will ask the student, well, why didn't you behave, right? It's not, and I'm fine with that, but it's just like the teachers were they were wrong about that, because I think they thought that because I like to draw, I was being lazy, because in their mind, art wasn't a viable career. So they spent 11 years telling me I was going to be a failure. And that really just like made me more angry at them. It basically made me skip school a lot by the time I was in high school and just not give a shit, because like they just didn't understand that it's not that I didn't care and I didn't want to
said you were.
I wasn't lazy. I just wanted to pursue something that they just didn't understand.
Yeah.
I think a lot of artists actually have that experience, even in America, even in the West. I'm sure a lot of artists have that experience of like just people not understanding like what they're pursuing isn't some like silly frivolous thing.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. So yeah, that was it. But like the Western teachers, not all of them, of course, but my favorite teachers were always my English teachers. I remember, like specifically my English. I have some really good English teachers, and I really appreciate them to this day. I think that's why my English is good and I write decently well. It's because like the English teachers, they were respectful and they would challenge us and they would like I remember being in like middle school and my English teachers were already sort of teaching us to like think for ourselves and break down stories and teach us how to write essays and sort of like break down the meaning behind what you read on the surface level and sort of like think through arguments and stuff. And that's like not anything the Chinese teachers did, because the Chinese side of the education, because I got both sides of it, the Asian teachers, they were always like, this is what you're told to do, follow the rules, don't question it, even if you don't understand it, just
That's
do it.
dangerous.
And I hated that so much. They were like, you don't understand it, it doesn't matter, just do it. But why? Why? So yeah, it's like you need to balance these things. You need to balance like sort of like, you know, hardcore commitment with like sort of a little bit of creativity. You need to balance the right brain and the left brain, like both sides of the hemisphere. There you go. I'm done. You get my point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spent 11 years being told I was going to be a fucking failure. That was fun. I remember my dean, the dean of my school, this one very poignant instance. I'm sure she doesn't even remember it, but I was called down to the teacher's office. Like the teachers all had this kind of open big office, and I don't remember what I got in trouble with. Probably not doing homework or probably drawing in class, but like she got so mad at me. I was standing in her office in front of all the teachers, and she just started yelling at me like, "What do you think you're going to do? Draw comics? What are you going to do for your feature?" She literally said that to me. What do you think you're gonna do, draw comics?
I had that experience with my grandma.
No, Yvonne.
Look at me.
So I understand that, and I sympathize. So like, my mom, bless her heart, she's come around a lot in recent years, but when I was young, she didn't get this whole comics thing either. Okay, she's changed, but
oh boy,
I remember when I was. I had to suffer first. I had to suffer and prove myself for her to change, because when I was 14, I remember she was telling me like, why do you draw so much? You're not going to be able to make money. You're just going to starve on the streets, and you're going to be a failure. You're not going to be able to support me when I'm old. You're going to let me down. And she was like yelling at me about this shit. She was like yelling her head off at me. And I was like, I don't believe you when you say that artists don't make money, because look at all these like, all the manga I'm reading are from mangaka that are clearly making a living off of this. And like, I idolized Miyazaki at the time, so I was like, and I still do. Miyazaki's like, you know, one of the greatest role models for me. And I was like, and Miyazaki clearly makes a living, so Miyazaki made it. Why can't I? And she's like, you're not special like Miyazaki. You'll never be like him. Jeez. That's why my own mother said that to me. You're not Miyazaki. Miyazaki's special. You're not.
Wow.
You gotta take those lumps along the way, you know?
Yeah, it toughens you up.
You gotta prove them wrong, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it toughens you up.
That's the toughest drill instructor that I've heard of.
Yeah.
Chess, I look at it.
It's really funny because every mother is like that. You think that for everyone is like this little, like, oh, look at her, she's so cute. No, you do not know this lady. She will tear you apart.
What, like my mother?
And mine.
Yeah. I mean, seriously. No, like when the whole Asian tiger mom thing is no joke. So my mom is like tiny itty bitty, like 5'2", and she but oh my god, she definitely ran the household. Holy hand grenades, his irons. I look at me now. I mean, not really. I feel like I'm still working towards I don't know. I think when I'm finished Fiendish, I'll be able to say that. I'm not like trying to gloat in anybody's face, right? I'm just trying to do what I love. But it is funny to me that like there were. It's just people don't understand. People don't understand like uh, work in kind of a weird industry, and especially coming from Asia and a lot of places just outside of the West, or south, not even just the West, but outside of like probably Europe and America and Canada. That's it. It's a lot of places still don't view what we're doing as a legit career, and a lot of people don't understand it, and it's because there isn't a domestic industry. And in a way, I understand what they meant. I understand like my teachers and like my family, they weren't trying to be mean, they really were just worried I was going to starve. They just didn't have the same perspective. But to us, like I think especially our generation, we were the first who kind of had internet at a young age, and we understood that, well, we can travel, we can learn English, we can go to different countries. I'm going to go to college in America, I can go overseas, and I'm going to post my work on the internet. They don't have that perspective. So their perspective is you have to like do what the old generations did, but we don't think the same way. So, it's not like really, I'm not spiteful about it, because especially with like Taiwan, the society changed so much and industrialized so fast. Like there's a huge generational gap. Really, like the generations don't really understand each other all the time. It's just how it is.
Yeah.
It was at the spawn of 20 years. Really short time.
Yeah, Taiwan really did industrialize super fast. Like my grandma, I like to like I call my grandma and listen to stories about Taiwan when she was little, and it's just crazy because even when my mom was little, Taiwan was like a really poor, basically backwater island. But when my grandma was little, Taiwan was literally a third world country. Like there was like I remember she told me it's like they didn't even have a doctor. The only doctor that would travel and see like all the villages on their mountain was like a veterinarian, and they had no access to doctors, and it was just like these scattered farms, and there was like barely any law enforcement. They were like just like an ex-colony of Japan, but things were still kind of lawless, and like there was a lot of political upheaval and stuff, so nobody really cared about the little people. And she grew up really poor in a farm in the mountains, like one of 11 kids and shit. And it really teaches you to be grateful for what we have right now, because Taiwan changed so much. Right now it's like a first world country, and it's I think like Taiwanese people that are my age or younger are super fucking spoiled. But dude, we came from some hard shit, and everybody in the world did.
Yeah.
Long journey to get here.
Long journey.
I'm not bitter.
Continue on.
10 siblings is
go.
Oh, you gotta go. Okay.
Oh man.
All right. Well, thanks for joining. All right. Well, let me just shout out your.
Tuesdays, I'll come around.
I think I will. I think I'll start doing draw streams Tuesday nights, probably depending on the time. Probably I'll start a little earlier.
It surprised me that it was so late. It caught me a little bit out of guard. I was just like, oh, what? No? Is it Wednesday already?
No. I said at the beginning of my stream, I think I'm gonna switch to doing Tuesdays because it's a better time. But yeah, I would love to have you DJ. If I should be doing more Tuesday shows, so I look forward to seeing you around more.
It's really impressive.
Yeah, and thank you for your custom drawings.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw good. Like, I'm gonna draw like a good one. I guess like I want to break all the characters. Oh, by the way, I inked it. I want to break all the characters down like that. You know what
I mean?
Aw, yay! Did you hear that squeal?
That looks awesome!
That's the sign of approval.
I love it.
Squeal of happiness.
I approve.
Yeah, I wanna do a good one.
Everyone go follow DJ First Watch Studios on Twitter. He's an awesome artist, as you can see.
I should be more active on social media, but I don't know, I'm not.
I
I'm
know it's
terrible
hard.
at this.
Yeah. Well, that's what you have friends are. Well, that's what you have friends for. You know.
That's what friends are for.
That's what friends are for. Yeah, come on the channel some more and we'll talk. I like your drawings.
Was a welcome.
We'll we'll do more draw streams.
Yeah, I know. I gotta figure out how to do the camera thing. I don't know.
Oh,
What are you drawing? Are you drawing on an iPad?
No, I'm drawing on a Cintiq. Hold on.
In a tablet, in a computer.
So see.
Oh, is it hooked up?
That's
So you draw it, you can just like hook the cord into the, I don't know, like into the PC and then it's
Whee! Magic.
oh, that's
Yeah,
really cute.
it's hooked to my PC. Oh, my desk is a fucking mess. But anyways, so yeah, my computer's. I have a second screen on here, and then my computer is like a little tiny little thing that's down here. It's a whole setup.
I gotta figure out how to do that, and then people can watch me draw at the same time. You know what I mean?
Just get yeah. Well, if you have to, so I actually have another camera that is a drawing cam. Yeah, so you can get like a second camera and hook it up, and so you can. I don't know. I guess it's a little complicated. You can screen share and then stream your camera through OBS and then share OBS, and that way you can both have your face on camera and have your like physical drawing. Yeah. Or you can just point your camera at your table. There you go.
Yeah. I mean, Daniel told me about the OBS, and I got that, and I did one stream with that, and
it's
I have
really easy to use, and it's really good.
Yeah, I just gotta hang out with you guys and then just pick them up little by little.
Yeah. Well, that's what we're here for. We're here to help you.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Thank you for joining me.
Yeah. Nice to meet you. What was your name again? Isaac? What's your name again?
Yvonne.
Yvonne. Okay, sorry. Yvonne.
No,
it's
right.
just X Savage, so it's like I don't remember.
No, it's Yvonne.
Yvonne and Irene. Okay. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Thank you for joining us, and
see you next time.
hope you had a great time.
Yay. It's just you and I, Yvonne. You and I. Being good old night owls again. You and I in chat. Hello, chat. Thank you for being here with me tonight. I really appreciate
at the moment
it.
is thirsty hand grenades.
What? What? Did you say thirsty hand grenade?
Yeah, look at him.
I'm behind in chat. Oh, okay. What? Why are you thirsty all of a sudden? All right. Oh my god. What? What did I do? You need to. RJ is good. He's very good. It's just you and I, chat. So, are you ready for a nice long late night draw stream all night long? Let's go, friends. I need to be more ASMR about this. Draw stream all night long. Are you ready, everybody? Comics time. It's not dirty at all. It's just, let's draw comics, everybody. Durr. All right.
Oh god. Okay.
Anyways,
What are you up to? Drawing hair?
I'm drawing hair. Yeah. I was really irritated at Yomi's hair for like the longest time, and like, I think I figured it out. It's hard because I went for this style that's it's you can see it's fucking
files. You have to give me the files sometimes, and it's just like wow.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yvonne.
The other thing is that you separate a lot of things, even things that I don't even separate.
So Yvonne is one of my flatters. Yeah. So you have to see my ink files and suffer through it.
I do gotta give it props to you. You're the most organized person that I've ever met.
Oh, thank you. I mean, you must know a lot of people who are complete fucking messes then, but because I'm not...
I mean, over here, since we don't have like an animation focused industry, wow, it was a rodeo when you went to different studios, and people often took it more as a graphic designer kind of filing, and it was sometimes a nightmare depending on what you wanted.
Oh.
I remember once working for an agency, and I was working for DirecTV, and oh boy, the fucking things. I mean, yeah, it was organized, but it, it was some things were so unnecessary, split to the core, that it made a more space that it make any the file function. It was a nightmare. Don't want to remember that. And they still owe me money.
They still owe you money?
Yeah,
Oh no! Fuck them!
yeah.
Oh, who do I have to slap in the face?
A freaking company, and I don't remember the name, and Citibank.
Oh, fuck that. Do I have to fly to Colombia and smack a bitch? How dare they not pay my friend?
Oh god.
No, that's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, it's sometimes it happens.
Man, that really sucks. Thankfully, that generally doesn't. You have like you get paid shit if you work in mainstream comics, but people still pay you because
Hmm.
it's fucking illegal.
Oh, over here. I mean, it's freaking illegal if you manage to take it out. Sometimes it's just like borderline taking advantage of people.
Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
especially now, since they're trying to make us like India 2.0 with all this yeah, like subcontracting for teleperformance. So yeah,
Mhm.
there's a lot of unjust traits.
Oh, are you guys taking calls and shit?
hmm Yeah, it's
Oh,
at the moment. I shit you not. We're becoming India 2.0. Not to this on the people over there, but yeah,
no, it's not a
pretty much.
diss. It's like half the
Yeah.
time you call IT and it's like an Indian person.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. I mean, I guess that's just how things go.
And the other thing is that in the companies that pay well, they do pay well, but it's very taxing. The work is so taxing that they actually try to pay people more so they can stay, because everyone is just like, fuck this, I can't anymore.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. It's like you need a balance. Yeah, I think it's weird. Like some companies, even here, I've seen companies go from like so animation is a notoriously
Mhm.
extremely unhealthy workplace in America and probably everywhere else on the whole planet, to be honest. Like even
It's
probably at
masochist, but
Disney.
fun.
No, it like working in animation is basically torture, like, no matter where you work. So, like I don't know, maybe not at every studio. It's like my friends at Titmouse seemed like pretty happy, but I remember I'm not gonna say what studio, but people probably will know because people know my work history. But I'm not gonna say anything because they've been known to legally threaten people for criticizing them. That's how it works, right?
Disclaimer.
Go fuck yourself. So, um, so yeah, at the studios I've worked at, there it was like this sort of hellish environment where when I first started out, first of all, they would hire people straight the fuck out of college, and and they knew that well all these people who were
We're
like
eager to
22
work.
went straight out of art school were eager exactly to work, and they would work overtime. They were easy to be guilted into working overtime. They were easy to control, and you also didn't have to pay them shit. And I remember like multiple times I saw the studio, they would just like fire older people, anybody who was older and more experienced but wasn't in good with the bosses, who wasn't like buddy buddy with the bosses,
Yeah,
would
they
get
will
fired.
get
And then
shut
they
out.
would hire a bunch of like newbies straight from art school, and I knew exactly what was going on. They would give all this like PR excuses and stuff, and of course the company would cloak themselves in like, oh my god, we care so much, we're so progressive and stuff. But of course when it came down to actually giving a fuck about employees and treating people right, no, it was still, if you're friends with the bosses, you got the position. If you like, and there were rumors about, being more than friends, that got
Uh,
some people positions as well. That's rampant in animation. Rampant. It's everywhere. There were like tales of like a certain studio. Everybody had the same like it's just disgusting. Everybody basically had the same STDs.
I know which animation is that. Oh,
You
God.
know, we both
Yeah.
worked in animation, and it's
Should I say it? I mean,
no, don't say it.
no, okay.
No, I mean, but people know already. Like if you
Oh,
look at
God.
it, I think people know. Like
People
it's
know.
I didn't work at this studio, but there are studio where it's that bad, and it's fucking disgusting. So I for the way I put it is animation. Working in the animation industry is like Hollywood, but with uglier people. So in Hollywood, everybody fucks in Hollywood, but uglier people and with less money. So they're like kind of Hollywood adjacent. They want to be Hollywood stars, but they're like much uglier. They're less charismatic, and there's also less money, so they're paid shit. So you're not even paid well, even though you're like there's constant weird sexual shit going around, and like you have to deal with office politics, and you're like treated like shit all the time. But in Hollywood, at least you're surrounded by beautiful people, and all the weird sex stuff is like you're rewarded with money. Not saying that that's good, because Hollywood is fucking disgusting. But animation is like Hollywood, but with uglier people and less money. And comics is like Hollywood, but with uglier people, less money, and also more insanity. With uglier people and no money. That's comics.
Oh boy.
So there you go. And they all want to be Hollywood, but they're just not. They're not. I'm sorry. Y'all have a bunch of. I sound so spiteful, but.
No, I mean, I do get it. Some agencies and some studios are just morally bankrupt like that. Well, I do
Yeah,
get a
there's a
vote
lot
for,
of shit that. I mean.
yeah, very shady. But I do get a bulge for Titmouse also because I was presenting test over there when I went to Vancouver.
I've actually heard good things about Titmouse.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
my friends who work at, I visited Titmouse, New York, and
Yeah,
they
this
seem
is
nice.
Toronto.
They seem like a nice balance, because I'm like a lot of American companies, either they're like fucking Twitter or Meta or Google, where it's like basically their offices are adult daycare. Like these people will film, oh my god, a day in the work of a Google employee, and they go to work and they're just like drinking wine on tap, eating free food and snacking.
You're making me remember of the LinkedIn girl. Oh Jesus Christ! I fucking hate that.
They're doing yoga. It's not just like Twitter. It's like Google and Meta, which is a Facebook company, and like all these tech companies in California. It's just fucking insane. All these people, they go to work and they don't work. They just do yoga all day.
They go and do chai lattes and just talk to their friends and send one mail. That's work.
It's insane. And then they get fired when the company is losing money, and they're crying about it. Like, oh my god, the company discriminates. Yeah, they're discriminating against incompetent burdens. That's why you're fired.
You make me remind me of, I don't know if you have this channel. It's like two Brits, and they're kind of conservative, but they have like really nice points. The thing is that the thing that pisses me most was that they did like an analysis from an employee of LinkedIn, and it was this kind of spoiled girl that basically was that, and oh boy, it was just one day in the life on the job, and she starts with this: it's one of these days that you don't know where you're going off from the office. I shit you not. She just sent 3 mails, and she was just in the cafeteria the whole fucking time, and she earned like 20K, and she was an intern.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah.
I gotta show you that, and I'm still spiteful about that. I'm gonna be spiteful about that.
That boils my blood. I mean,
I have been in campaigns. I have worked in campaigns for agencies that I have stayed 3 days in a row. And if I went outside, it was at 3 a.m. Yes, I got paid the Uber, but I didn't get a day off. I went to the office the next day.
Yeah.
God.
that's fucked up, and I just like I get and I appreciate that, and I've also like disclaimer, gaming has its own issues, right? But I've worked at more gaming companies that have a healthy work culture than animation.
Hmm.
Like all the stories I heard from animation, save for a few exceptions, have been like absolutely disgusting. But with gaming, the main issue is crunch, and there's some office politics,
Oh, it
but
still happens.
at the it still happens, but it's just not as much people like fucking everybody in the office in gaming, really, to be completely
Uh,
honest about it. To be completely blunt. And I like there is a balance of, well, you want your employees to feel cared for and feel like they can have a work life balance, but also encourage people to work hard and put the foot down if they're not working hard, and they're being paid so much money. Like there's a good balance, and I have worked at companies that find
some
that
of,
balance, but
some of these jobs
they're
are
very
just
rare in
daycares.
entertainment. Very rare in entertainment, and definitely very rare in like specifically like showbiz, because animation is showbiz, gaming is not. Gaming is like you're creating entertainment in a different way. You're not
Yeah.
showbiz. I think there's something about showbiz that makes people just love to gaze up their own ass. And like I'm just so tired of it. I don't want anything to do with it. I'm gonna stay a million miles away from it forever. Oh, the stories that I have to tell. Whew.
The memories.
The memories, yeah, yeah. Because I remember also, it's like this weird situation where I remember just having like a horrible boss that would like guilt us into coming in on weekends, and I would just be slaving away at shit for no overtime even. I remember working for no overtime, and I did it because I was 22 and I was straight out of college, and I was terrified because I had an asshole boss that threatened to fire us if we didn't come in on weekends. And I eventually just put my foot down and quit. But I remember being in that situation. But it's weird because it's like, well, it's like the company I worked at went from being that to being like this weird, like really weird, I don't know, like gangs of girls going around accusing people of like sexual harassment and getting guys fired over nothing. Like a really
Environment.
weird atmosphere. And I'm not saying that sexual harassment doesn't happen. I know it does. I've been in environments, I've seen it happen before, but specifically the situation, it was somebody I knew, so I knew it was fucked up. Like I'm not gonna get into details, but I knew that it was a bullshit thing that they pulled up from years ago just to get back at them, just
Oh
to pull
God.
power and get someone fired, right? So that's what so it was like a really weird atmosphere where it was almost always like really about office politics, and they made you feel like you were trapped there. Like you should be grateful for having this job. You should just be happy for having this, and like like they would put the fear into you, like you never get anywhere because if you left here we wouldn't recommend you to any other office. Meanwhile they were
Yeah.
putting themselves in this veneer of we're so progressive, we care about our employees, but if you got on their wrong side, I
Or
think
destroy your career.
I legit know people who did things to piss the studio off, and they have not worked in animation since.
Hmm. That's
Yep.
basically blackmail. Wow.
It's just and maybe they've changed since then. So I don't know. And I'm not naming names. I'm just telling you. I know that entertainment can be filthy and shady and disgusting like this,
Hmm.
and if somebody wants to take issue with it, go fuck yourself because you know it's true. I'm just telling you what I've seen, and I'm not naming names. But in like entertainment, the entertainment industry is fucking filthy. Especially like not even when it gets to Hollywood, but especially when it gets to Hollywood, it's completely disgusting. And you wonder why all these people they all have drug problems and they're all fucked up and have mental
Uh,
issues. Well, let's talk about something happy, shall we?
uh,
NC Guy says Do you have known you are my hero? Who's your hero? Nice, well done. Now you have grown up. Malin has you under his wing. Under his wing.
Oh,
Ugh.
and it's a lot of
I'm not under his wing. I'm the worst student ever. He doesn't want me under his wing. I'm a terrible student. New Zealand film industry is the same. Oh, that's why I have extra respect for.
every country has its bad side on.
It's almost it's almost invariably the same. It's like, well, with like, I guess K-pop is big now with the kids. K-pop is the same. To be completely honest, it's the same shit. There's a lot of like fucking your way to the top. There's a lot of exploitation, especially with how young these stars are. That's just the truth. So, behind the veneer of like glamour, even and Hollywood has always been like this, even in the golden age of Hollywood, right? Look at what happened to Marilyn Monroe. Look at what happened to a lot of these stars. Like, she was exploited, taken advantage of, medicated. Back in Marilyn Monroe's day, they would it was routine for studios to medicate actors. Because they just thought it was normal. It wasn't like a big deal to them. They didn't really understand the side effects of it, because they were just like, they would be on these ridiculous schedules because the actors would sign these contracts and they were basically the property of the studios. That's how Hollywood worked back in the 50s. And so the studios would just use them. It was like they were literally the property of studios. So they would be doing signings and working on these insane film schedules and be put on like routines and forced to lose weight or gain weight and then forced to diet. It was like they were just this puppet for the studios to use, and if they couldn't keep up or they got tired, they had any health issues, the studios just medicate them, throw more pills in them, put them full of pills, make them show up for the shoot.
This pain medication that's named what is it called? Crystal meth. Try it.
Wait, what? Hold on, disavow. Yvonne.
Wow, that was medicine back then. There's a lot of concoctions that actually have like cocaine in them.
That's true though. That's true. Yeah, they had like whiskey and rum and shit and like children's cold medicine back then. It was weird, but yeah, like. And Hollywood, to an extent, is still kind of like that, you know.
Oh yeah, they're still popping pills all around.
Yeah. You want some of them K-pop girls? Well, there's a lot of like weird shit going on there. Hey, Zay Comics, what's up? Zay Comics says hello to you. Bird Dog says Rainy has no idea what she's talking about. I think I have a bit of an idea. Like, I'm not in it, like, because I don't want to be. I don't want to ever be in Hollywood. But I know people who have worked in it. I know quite a few people who have worked in Hollywood. So, yeah. Just comes from the territory. Like, when you're working in showbiz animation for so many years. Pretty gross. Not everybody. I think it impresses me when like actors and stars and they manage to stay above it, because like I think what makes me the most sad are child stars where they don't have a choice. It's like a lot of child stars, they're basically sold out by their parents. It's like they have greedy parents who sell them out, and that's a lot of the child stars who go crazy. I think it's just because their parents literally sold them.
What was this girl that recently brought a book? She was like a blonde girl. I don't remember quite her name. But her mother was a fucking hag, a fucking horrible person. She put her through a lot of like fucked up shit just to stay on air, basically. McCurdy, something like that. It was something very bizarre because it's supposed to be someone that is supposed to nurture you. I'm right as a mother, but no, this bitch was wow.
No, it's that. It's a pretty.
There's a lot of parents that indulge in just selling their kids for profit.
Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of parents The girl from iCarly.
Right?
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not all child stars, but I really think the ones that turned out fucked up, it's because their parents literally pimped them out
Yeah.
when they were little. Because there are child stars who turn out just fine, and I have a lot of respect for um, actors who stay above the fray, and that's why I like Guillermo del Toro so much, and Christopher Nolan to an extent. You know, like his work is, I think it's decently good. It's hit or miss. I love Guillermo del Toro, but I respect them for not playing the Hollywood game, and I think they've been punished for it.
They're actually subversive against that, and
They
see
don't
what
play the
happened.
game. They
See
just
what happened.
silently do the art, and I respect that because that's so rare.
See what happened just with Pinocchio just now. But Pinocchio was fucking amazing, and well, yeah. Look who won. You have a little bit of a scuffle with Turning Red, right? Yeah.
Ah.
Uh,
Ah.
you okay?
Okay, first of all, I couldn't even finish watching it. Disclaimer: I hated it. I hated it. Like I had a friend
Oh,
come to me and tell me, "Oh, you're gonna love it." Why? They're like, "Oh, because you're spazzy and she's Asian and you have a tiger mom too." And oh, what makes you think I would like it? That's like saying I would like Velma if I was like a dumpy Indian chick who wasn't popular in high school. Oh,
oh God,
what?
Dios mío.
Oh, I hated it. It was so weird and gross. And you're like talking about like like
I mean, at
teenagers'
the beginning,
periods.
the intention was good, but it quickly developed into something that it was just like this, 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 this
Yeah,
reads like another thing.
I also didn't find it like cute or anything. It's like I think okay, forgive me if I come across as too critical of sort of like Asian American or Asian Canadian culture, but I am not the same as their culture. And I honestly think, let me just be blunt and probably a little insulting, I'm sorry, but I think a lot of Asian American or Asian Canadian culture, they have a lot of insecurity because they're not connected with their
Yeah.
ancestral culture, and they struggle with it and they don't understand it, and their insecurity shows. And I think a lot of them are trying to find this grounding in woke culture because, or whatever you want to call it, because it's claiming to, well, we want to represent minorities. But I think the key is to connect with your ancestral culture, because I don't have that insecurity. And stories like all these, like, every time an Asian American wants to tell their experience in America, I don't connect with it. Every time they want to talk about, well, this is my experience with my parents' culture in China, I don't connect with it because I'm not you. I'm different. I don't come from the same perspective. I don't struggle with it. Like, I understand and I sympathize if like your parents made like fucking low man for you and you got mocked by all the white kids when you went to school in America, because apparently that's something that happened. But I'm sorry, I got mocked for being mixed in Taiwan because I stood out too. I stuck out like a sore thumb because I don't look full Asian, especially in Taiwan, especially when I was little. And people would
Oh,
like, I got bullied because I was different. So I know what it's like to be bullied and I'm not hung up about it. And everybody has their shit. Everybody knows what being bullied is like. And that's not the same as like, you know, having this insecurity about not being connected with your culture. Like, so I think a lot of them almost have this like sort of weird rejection. It's like they're desperate for approval, but they don't quite understand Chinese culture or Asian culture, and they want to be accepted, but they're also like, oh, I don't need you. And I hate that. Like I hated
okay. So they
what I
don't want
saw
to have
what I saw from
compromise.
like turning what I saw from like Turning Red. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Like I like what I don't like messages of like, well, you should turn against tradition, or especially all these stories about, well, you should rebel against your parents. This every time, like one of these Asian American creators, they create something that's like, let me disrespect my parents, especially when it's something like a Chinese character. that completely turns me off. Because if you know anything about Chinese culture, if you grew up in Chinese culture in Asia, you understand that filial piety is Chinese culture. And it's insulting to me when these westernized motherfuckers think it's funny to insult your parents and act like it's funny to just be a rebellious little bitch. I was a rebellious little bitch too, but I'm not proud of it. I look back and I was like, yeah, that was a phase. But at this time, like, I grew up, I have a
You
duty
know
to
better
take
now.
care of my parents, to respect my ancestors, even if they talk down to me, even if they were like, oh my God, you're never going to be like Miyazaki. Chinese culture is respecting your ancestors, is respecting your parents, and doing your duty to them. And it's so disgusting that they don't understand that and they want to go on and speak for all Chinese people. You don't understand our culture. Like, you speak for yourself, okay? But like, you have this weird insecurity. You want to go on and talk about, well, as an Asian American, and they want to speak for all Asians. Well, you have like a weird perspective. Talk about your perspective if you want, but don't tell me I need to connect with something like Turning Red just because, like, well, I'm also Asian, or I'm half American, but like, I don't have the same fucking experience. Okay.
Mm. I mean, it's kind of like, well, I'm not going to compare the two movies, but I do understand maybe with the point of view that I have is okay, yeah, they did a great thing with a canto showing our culture, but at the same time, it's just like a very diet version of what it is. There's a lot of things that were like misused, misinterpret, or simply like, oh, this is the more visual appealing one. Let's just use it because it's noisy and it's Disney and they left aside like a lot of things that you're just like, it's an attempt, but and yeah, it's you don't know if feel uncomfortable or grateful. It's a weird position.
Mm. Well, like Encanto and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Mm.
mean, those are complete opposite movies in that regard. But I do understand, like, in what they're trying to do with trying to appeal to Western audiences, and they do not compromise in actually showing the experience of the people of that country.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, yeah. I mean, okay, if I'm not against people talking about their experiences, but what I just, again, like, and I think, well, you and I come from like similar but obviously differing in some way perspectives, where we're from countries and cultures that are not underrepresented in American culture, but I'm not bitching about it because I'm like, if I wanted to, I would tell stories about Taiwan, but I don't have that urge right now. But if people want to tell stories about their cultures or countries, that's great. But I don't know. I'm really annoyed when people speak of it like they're speaking for their whole race. That,
Yeah,
to be
that's the
clear,
thing.
that's what really annoys me. It's like, I mean, speak about your own experience, but don't say that, well, you're speaking for all Asians or all Latinos. Like, you don't speak for everybody,
Oh, you don't.
especially someone who's Americanized. Like, you have to realize that American born Asians and American born, like, you're American when you go to Asia. You're like, we see you as Americans. Even me, they
I
kind
don't
of
think
see me as different. Even when I'm Taiwanese as hell, like, I speak very local Taiwanese. I grew up in Taiwan, but when I go back, like, I'm still like, I have a lot of American tendencies, so I don't really fit in. Like, it's very nuanced. They can tell just
you're
from like the
weird.
fucking, I'm not even kidding. Like, from the way you walk. Like, when you go to Taiwan, all the kids who are like ABCs, which means American born Chinese, when you go to Taipei, like, all the kids that are from like the Taipei American school and all the American schools, when they're all like walking on the street, you can tell because they act different. They just walk different. They
Wow.
hold
Okay.
themselves different. So you're a different culture. So don't speak for everybody based on your race, please. Like, you can talk about your culture if you want to, but I'm so tired of this weird race grifting where people think that just because you're the same skin tone, that you represent like a huge
Everyone.
portion of the planet that really doesn't have that much in common with you, except for you have the same skin tone. That's a little racist, isn't it? Wise guy says I'm ABC. Hey, ABCs.
Hey,
But yeah, yeah. with yeah, man, and I think I love for people to tell stories from their cultures and stuff, and but I think it should be authentic. It shouldn't be forced, and I am really bothered by Hollywood and Disney. They it
Because
seems
and it
almost
doesn't
like
have to be
it's
the
like
diet version for everyone.
it,
They try to minimize obviously risk and losing money by appealing to everyone. But if you appeal to everyone, it's not really a representation, isn't it?
yeah. I think with Disney and Hollywood, especially Disney and shit, they maybe some of them genuinely mean well and they want to represent different cultures, but at the end of the day, they almost want to commercialize it so much, and they kind of put this in a veneer of, well, this is how to present it to appeal to like the average American, and because of that it loses what really makes that culture unique. It's like it's almost like look at fucking Pocahontas. Like I don't hate Pocahontas. It's a product of its time,
Yep.
but I mean, what's wrong with Disney just making movies of like I mean, Mulan was okay. It wasn't totally accurate, but at least it was respectful. But
Yo,
nowadays when they try to do representation, the animated one, not the live action one, yeah.
yeah.
Like nowadays when they try to do representation, it's almost like it's they're trying too hard, they're too afraid, they're like trying too hard to like virtue signal about it, and like try to understand something before like, and if you don't understand it, it's totally fine. If you don't love it, and don't do it just for the sake of representation. It's fine if you don't represent everybody, dude. Like here's a shocking fact. I know this is like really hard for Hollywood to understand and Disney and all these other giant corporations, but did you know that people that aren't American can represent themselves? You don't need like Hollywood and Disney to like bend over backwards and represent them. We're not like refugees in need of your help. Okay, Asia is full of their own stories. We have our own film
Yeah.
industry. We have our own TV shows. They're very very rich media in Asia. We don't need your help. So don't condescend to us, and we don't need you to represent us. We're fine. Just do your own shit. Fix your own problems first, please. Thank you. Respect your elders, loser. I'm a little feisty tonight, yeah. Well, I've been drinking wine this whole time.
Huh? Is it the wine? Huh, I don't believe it.
Mulan, yeah, the Mulan animated show, it was completely historically inaccurate. Well, but it wasn't to a
But
level
it
where
was
I felt like they were disrespecting things. It was like it also helped that it was animated,
uh-huh.
so they didn't have to be completely like accurate. A lot of the like dress, the clothes and stuff felt sort of like ambiguous. They definitely
Yeah,
kept
because
the
it's
exact
quite
timeline
tedious
ambiguous.
because they need to
I was
simplify animation.
yeah,
And the other thing is that uh, is, have you seen a Chinese armor? Try to animate that thing.
yeah. I was a
Yeah.
little annoyed, but I wasn't. Like honestly, Mulan is my. I'm not a big Disney fan. I never really like any Disney movies, except for like Simba and Mulan. Mulan's the only Disney movie I legitimately liked, and it's not because she's Asian or Chinese. It's just because it was really cool. I liked
Yeah,
it.
it was fun.
Yeah, but yeah. So, but they diverged so much from the source material. So, um, here's another thing. It's okay to diverge from the source material as long as you respect the original, as long as you respect the spirit of the original. Because, uh, you know, the original version of the Mulan poem, the Mulan mythology in Chinese culture is totally different than the movie, by the way. Totally different.
Oh, that's a
I
good
actually
good
have
thing.
it memorized because it's one of my favorite poems.
Oh god damn now. Okay.
鸡鸡虎鸡鸡木兰当户织，不闻居住生为问女，为问女汉许问女何所思？问女何所忆？女亦无所思，女亦无所欲。可昨夜见金帖，可汗大点兵，军书12卷，卷卷有言明。阿爷无大儿，木兰无长兄，愿为四鞍马，从此替爷征。And it's like 3 more paragraphs of it.
How many
It's
times
great.
did it take you to remember that?
I don't know. I memorized it in like 5th grade, and I just never forgot.
Wow.
But so the original that poem in the original Mulan mythology, she was not persecuted for being a woman.
Nope. She
She
was
she
actually the
went
rank.
yeah,
Yeah.
she went to war for her father because her father had no grown sons, and she wanted to save her father again, respecting your elders, filial piety, and this is why her story was such a so popular in our culture, because she was like the example of like what you know what a child should do, and like what even a
How
daughter
to
should do.
how to honor your country and your family.
Yeah, how to honor your country and your family, even as a daughter, because I think there's this, I don't know. Me and Allie we're gonna do like a video on like how to write heroines, female heroes, because I think a lot of media doesn't know how to do it. They don't understand, and I'm not gonna launch into it right now. It's a little more nuanced, but I think like with the original Mulan mythology, they do it right, because it's not some feminist thing of, oh, I just want to go to war because I want to be so cool.
Better than the man.
No, no, no. She went to war out of she fought because no one else could. She stood up to fight what because for the sake of her family, because there was no other man in her like to take the place, and her father would have died if he went to war, so she stood up and took that place. And when the war was over, she went home and she went back to being like a dutiful daughter. That was the original story in Mulan, and that was true heroism. And she served for 12 years in the original poem. They never found out she was a woman. And at the end of the poem, it was like this funny thing where all her old friends from the military. I mean, it's totally fictional, of course, because how can you like serve in the military for 12 years and not realize like someone's a woman? Like y'all be getting naked and bathing in rivers and shit, right? So it's like there's no way that would be real. But anyways, like the point is like it was this example of how to be a good child and how to serve your country and your family. But yeah, she didn't get in trouble for being a woman. It's just all her old like war buddies visited her in her home after
Oh,
they all got back from war, and then they're like, "Oh my god, you're a girl! Wow, okay, cool, let's hang out."
I think that I think that is more the impression of like, okay, it's like in modern military service that you have both men and women. It's like, okay, I didn't imagine you out of the uniform.
Right? Yeah, it was almost like, well, she served her
Oh,
place,
it's
and
actually can rock a dress. Oh, look at her.
yeah, I don't even think there was. I don't know if there was like a law. It was definitely no law against like, oh, you have to behead a woman if she goes to. Why would you do that? That's such a stupid law. That's bullshit. It was probably would have been like, whoa, you're not supposed to be here. Let's send you home. But like, I don't know. Why would you kill somebody for? It's weird. So the movie made no sense, but it created good conflict. So I still liked the movie.
I still think that we need a prequel of how Shengdu conquer the
Shen
other.
Yu wasn't in the poem. Yeah.
Yeah,
Does she
I
die at
know,
the
but
end? She doesn't die at the end. No, it just the poem, just the one that I'm referencing. She doesn't die at the end. She just it ends when her old friends visit her. Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
I do insist that we need a prequel of Shengdu, of the perspective of the Mongols.
Alfarius Omegon for 5. Thank you, Alfarius. Anyone else find it weird that Li Shang was pissed she was a woman and not relieved he wasn't crushing on a dude? Right. That was weird. That made
Yeah,
no sense. Even when I was like 12 years old, I was like, that doesn't make
that
sense.
doesn't.
Right.
What?
No,
Yeah.
somebody actually pointed out that this one thing they did right in the movies was so so the fucking what's his name? The bad guy. Shit, I'm blanking on his
Shengdu.
name. Sheng Yu,
Yeah.
right? The Shonu guy. So he didn't seem shocked that she was a woman because it was not uncommon for
Woman.
yeah, like steppe women like in from Mongolian and northern cultures to be warriors or like archers. So he wasn't shocked that she was a woman at all. And that was actually I didn't even realize that. That was
I
actually a
mean,
pretty good
they're
detail.
nomadic cultures. They need to use everyone available to survive.
Well, yeah, it was like more probably not going to war, but I think in steppe cultures, women were often hunters and archers, and they would at least like defending the home, right? Women would be
Yeah, home
trained
base.
to defend the home. So he didn't seem surprised that she was a woman from what I recall. So that's interesting. Like I guess that was a pretty good on their part. Yeah. But like at the end of the day, all that matters is it was a good story. So I liked
It
it.
was entertaining. Yeah.
Yeah. Just want good
You
stories.
don't have to be entirely accurate. You just have to have like a fun time and don't like rub other things in the face of others, like politics and everything.
Mm.
That-
Yeah. It literally makes complete imagine falling in love with a femboy and then finding out it's a girl. Ew. Well, yeah, maybe he actually thought he was gay and then he was pissed that it was actually a girl and he was like upset about it. That's not what they were getting at, but maybe.
too much time in the
You can
military.
read it though. What?
Too much time in the military.
A lot. Yeah, it kind of, I guess it does that to you.
Ugh.
Athens! Sparta! More like Sparta!
Oh god.
Ancient cultures were fucking weird, yo. They're fucking weird. I'll research stuff on ancient cultures and it's like they were just so fucking weird. Oh my god. Oh my god. Very politically incorrect. So anyways, that's all I have to say about Mulan. You're welcome. You finish this hair. Oh my gosh, you still have like 100 people watching. Holy
Seriously?
crap. Yeah. You feel the
Yeah,
pressure
no.
now?
A little bit.
I'm surprised.
Okay.
Thank you for joining, everybody. I'm so glad you could be here with us. Don't forget to hit the like button. Smash that like button. Smash it like you're
stuff.
smashing your dream waifu. And then hit the subscribe button and check out the links in the description. My links to my comic and all that good stuff. Yeah. I think like right now I wasn't going to like stream this late at night, but then I realized, well, this is basically a normal time for Australians and Europeans, so maybe I'll stream at this time more because it's more convenient for me to stream in the middle of the fucking night.
We're getting work done.
Yeah. Like generally, I'm up till probably like four in the morning for my time. It's like 3:30 right now. And then, I sleep a bit. I get up for the day job, and then I take an afternoon nap. But that's why it's kind of stressful for me to like I'm fine with jumping on someone else's stream in the evenings, but like I tend to work late and stuff at the day job, so I'm not always like available. Streaming on Wednesday is a little stressful for me because I have to like just
You were
scramble to get
saying
ready.
before that you had it was one of the most busiest days that you had.
Wednesday specifically is really busy for me, so like I might just stream Tuesday nights from now on. I'm thinking of changing it up. I hope everybody doesn't mind. I hope that's okay with everybody. I might do draw streams on Tuesdays, and if I do any promo streams, I'll do it on Wednesdays. So I don't do promo streams every week, but if I book somebody, I'll stream Wednesdays just because it's like a separate show, right? I think I'll start making it a separate show, the Hellion art show for if I'm like shilling somebody's book, and I'll do a draw stream. Yeah, I'll do the draw stream either Tuesday or Sunday. We'll figure it out. Isn't that right?
Yeah, right.
I'm the same time as Philly. I'm on Eastern time. I got you.
It's weird. Yeah.
Shane is on too. Well, fuck him. Streaming over me. Oh, I'm not stressing myself out. I was competing with Rikita. Oh, Rikita was interview Rittenhouse. Holy shit. Well, damn. That's I'm shocked that I managed to stay above 100 viewers at any time. But go
Okay,
me.
I'm assuming they're really big names. I'm sorry, I don't really recall them.
Ricada is a law YouTuber. He's hilarious. He just gets drunk and screams about law. He's a lawyer.
Lawyer.
Okay,
Mhm.
right. Rittenhouse is that guy in the riots of 2020 who he was getting run over by Antifa and he shot a couple
Oh yeah, I
people.
saw the
The
trial. It
yeah
was
the
self-defense.
yeah, it was blatant self defense. He was like the kid in the green shirt. Yeah, it
Mhm.
was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. The whole media circus was ridiculous. So this lawyer was interviewing Rittenhouse, who is the kid.
Yeah, the
So
kid.
yeah, I'm impressed. I'm impressed that Kyle hasn't stayed quiet. He's kind of come out. He's kind of been like an advocate for like freedom and gun rights and stuff because it's it's tempting probably to just fade into the background and like not want to deal with the public pressure. Man, he was only 17 at the time. Can you imagine having the whole internet come down on you when you're 17 and having to being forced, not even that, being forced to like fucking kill to defend yourself. Like,
Yeah, that's
I
the
feel
most
so
scarring
bad,
thing. I mean, you can apart
so bad
yourself
for
from the
him.
internet, but actually having yourself to go through, hey, it was self-defense, but I still killed you.
I can't believe
It's
like the
tough,
lack of sympathy people had for him because it's like people were so ideological. It was clear cut self defense and like
and
I'm
still
like
people were
right.
defending the other two guys that were going after him. Since even the evidence that it was all around in different perspectives of the same time, uh, dude, you don't reach for someone's gun like that.
No,
That
he was being attacked. He was
yeah,
like
it
being
was being attacked.
attacked. Well, first with a skateboard, and then this other guy had a pistol. He
Yeah,
pulled out a pistol,
and it
and that
was an
was
illegal
actually
pistol, wasn't it?
it was all everybody he shot was a criminal, and like half of them were pedophiles.
Oh god,
One of them was a woman beater. So
that kid did a service.
that
Kudos to
says
him.
a yeah, that says a lot about Antifa, doesn't it? He just shot like three random crazy Antifa that were trying to beat him up on the street and trying to kill him because they had a gun, and it just happened that all of them were criminals. Weird, right?
I'm just a little saddened of what has become of the term because the term mean some. I mean, yeah, it was basically to watch out against the rise of this particular how to say it, this particular steps to fall into that kind of uh,
Oh,
obs-
like actual fascism and
yeah,
stuff.
actual fascism, and people just radicalize it. It happens with almost all ideologies, I guess.
Yeah, well, it's the same as what we were talking about earlier with like racism, how that's been watered down to be something that's so meaningless that I don't think any of us would be bat an eye at being called racist or at somebody else being called racist because they made it completely meaningless.
Hmm.
Like you cannot like a TV show and get called racist.
That's
fucking,
that's trivializing the
fucking.
term,
I
so
know.
it won't have any weight.
It's like 90% of the people they're calling Nazis and fascists and white supremacists are not even 90, like 99% of them are not actually any of those things. So they watered it down so much, and I just it it worries me because the people who are actual bigots and actually are
They
neo
get away with
Nazis
it.
and shit, they do exist, but now they get away with it because the term has been watered
The
down so
term
much. But
is meaningless. Yeah,
yeah, it's really sad. So I'm just so pissed at this whole culture shit on multiple fronts because they're ruining so much shit. But yeah, I'm really glad that that trial turned out the way it did because just the right to self defense. I think Americans really need to cherish it because knowing how the legal system works in other countries, this is like
yeah.
honestly a cherished and unique thing that we have in like America's not perfect, but it's pretty damn good. And the fact that we have like our self-defense laws are one of the best things about American law. In almost like most other countries, even in Europe, I know America looks to Europe and is like, oh my god, we wish we were like Europe. No. Like Europe is great in some respects, but the self-defense laws in Europe are fucking ridiculous. Like you can't defend yourself against someone until they put their hands on you, or if they put their hands on you, you have to use equal force. So in the court of law, like if they punch you, or if they like
Stab you.
if they stab you and you
have
shoot
to
them,
stab back.
you go to jail because you didn't use equal force.
That's
Isn't that bullshit?
bullshit.
So, like, and in Japan, you can't even defend yourself. Like, you're just like, it's whoever used greater force goes to jail. From my understanding, but I'm pretty sure because Japan's laws are actually really draconian and really unfair. And there's actually like, it's like if you're arrested, there's a high conviction rate, but it's because
it's a high
the
conviction rate
laws.
because the system over there cannot fail. If they fail, it's kind of like a social uproar that it will occur.
The law is,
if they condemn you, there's no turning back in Japan.
Yeah. To be fair, I think by the time they arrest you, they tend to like do the investigations before they arrest you. But at the same time, I know self-defense laws in Japan are not what they are in America. Like you basically, the only way to guarantee you won't be arrested and like have to defend yourself, or I don't know, well, as like guilty for assaulting someone or straight up murder, is if you have to let yourself get beat up, and that's most of the world.
Yep.
So the fact that we have fucking self-defense, that I can defend my house from somebody trying to break in, just like just point blank, if you're on my property and I tell you to get off and you don't, bam. Like, I think that makes a lot of sense, but most of the world is not like that. So I'm really glad that turned out the way it did. It's like this bastion of Americanism that I highly approve of, and I hope he's doing okay. He was been through a lot.
Yeah, poor kid.
Yeah. That's like, yeah. You're only allowed to use karate. That's right. You're only allowed to use karate. It's Asia. Canada laws are trash. I don't know anything about Canadian laws.
I don't know about defense laws in Canada. Sorry.
What? Is this in Canada? A woman in 2014 went to jail for 30 days for injuring her attempted rapist's eye. Fuck his eye.
In what country?
What?
I mean, it happened here too, but what country are you for?
What?
From? Oh yeah.
Oh my god! You'll be losing much more than the eye if you try to do that to me, motherfucker.
No, you haven't heard horror stories about the over here in South America about.
I don't want to.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You'll
need another bottle of alcohol for that.
I'm sure you would have more stories to tell me, but like, I know a few things. I'm into true crime, and I've just from like the lack of care for straight up disappearances, kidnappings, murder victims. Like, there are serious fucking problems, and it makes me sad. Wouldn't it be nice if the United States focused more on South America, because you guys are like our neighbors, and it would be nice if we work together more and we help South America. That would be nice.
Yeah, tell that to George Bush and the drugs and wars.
Fuck George Bush.
Reagan.
Fuck all of them. Fuck DC. Fuck all of them. I don't give a fuck about them.
Oh boy, they did.
I like South America.
I
wish you guys weren't run by a fucked up government all the time. All of you, not just like all of you, like the entirety of South America. Multiple fucked up governments.
Oh boy.
It's getting too dark.
Yeah, because most of the problems, at least for the 70s, 80s, and most of the 90s, were because of, some politics that were implemented because of well, the Reagan era. So yeah, the guy tried to prevent communism over here by worsening things, and oh boy, and that backfired.
Yeah. I don't know. I won't propose to know how to solve these things, but it
Oh,
sucks.
each country is a is a total mess by itself.
Every country is different. From what I know, I think Chile is a little more stable. Chile is pretty well off, is aren't they?
More or less, more or
More or
less.
less, yeah. Chile
Yeah,
is like pretty rich, right?
yeah. I mean, in comparison with other countries, it's pretty stable. But recently, especially after pandemic, some of the international market has been going up from there, so it's
Hmm.
getting rough.
Interesting. Alfarius Omegon for two. Thank you very much, Alfarius. Japan just didn't want to, but no leeway in law. Really?
Um,
Oh man.
yeah, they're like very draconic because the system itself cannot fail. If they
Yeah.
fail, it's, I mean, it's almost like if the whole system let the citizens down, and they cannot crush that perception.
Yeah, Japan is weird. Japan
Oh,
is well in Japan. A lot of I guess a lot of it is saving face and shit. So Japanese laws are actually really draconian. It's very safe. You're probably like 99.99999% of that you're just not going to have to deal with it. But
yeah, but
like
this because of the same thing.
yeah.
Because the laws are gonna fucking bite you in the ass if you try to do something.
Also, I think that I think again it's this thing where I wish that we could have a balance between East and West because I appreciate how, for example, in Japanese culture, they're very much about like, it's not like in Japan and in most of Asia, the group is more important than the individual. Your duty is doing your part to your family or to your company or to your country. Like you as an individual takes the back seat. And I think like I think you should balance that. Like you people should balance when your individuality should come out and care a little bit more about social order because I think that's one of the things that America lacks. I think America has too little social order. People don't care about their families. They don't care about their parents. They don't care about their country. Let's bring a little bit of it back, but not to the extent of Japan where people have to
Yeah, that
suppress
has
themselves.
sacrificed themselves. Yeah,
Yeah, let's have a balance between that because you can I honestly think that if you have a balance, and I feel this myself, so this is why I'm a big advocate of this. And you know, there must be like a more cogent and philosophical way of saying this, but in layman's terms, I think that when you understand that well there is a part of you that you should give yourself to a greater cause, like you give yourself to your family, to your country, that dutiful part of you feeds into your self-confidence and allows you to be a better individual. What
pretty nice.
when you're simultaneously free to be an individual in your own right in a certain space. You know what I mean? So I would like more of a balance, and I think in like a lot of countries in Asia, people are forced to choke back the individualism, and I feel this every time I live. Like every time I move back to Taiwan, it bothers me, and like that's why I prefer being in America, even though America is kind of insane. Like at the end of the day, I think Asia has its own problems, and I don't know which one is better. I just really wish that people could
To
sort of
balance
like
it,
understand that yeah, you should balance these things a little bit, right? And that extends to the legal system a bit. Like the law should be about actual justice and fairness, not about saving face. Well, what do I know? Well, I'm not Japanese. I can't change any of that. Ugh. I can't change that. Singapore. Singaporean laws are fucking crazy, dude. I
oh,
went to Singapore a couple of times and like I remember every time we went there, it's like the first thing they would tell, even though we were kids. I was like a teenager when we went there. It was for 2 school trips, but every time we went there, they would like they would just run down all the things like don't do this, don't do that, or you will get arrested. You will get whipped. So don't do this and don't do that. You will get whipped. You will get arrested.
Do not chew bubblegum. You crazy?
It was nuts. It was nuts. But like, honestly, Singapore was really nice.
Singapore was the one of the crazy law with the bubblegum, isn't it?
It is. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, it's like you can't chew bubblegum because it sticks to the streets and stuff. So you can't chew bubblegum in public, and
No,
they still have whippings as corporal punishment.
It was a far more. It was an issue that they were using the gum and they were sabotaging like telephone lines, and the government took it to the stratosphere and will punish you for basically charging you with damage to property of the state because they bubble gum to some surface.
Yeah, Singapore is not fucking around, but also Singapore is like a country that is literally the size of a city. They are literally one city, so it's also a little different. It's kind of like a weird, strange. It's like Singapore's like the only real city-state, right, in the modern world, except in the Vatican. But the Vatican isn't really a city-state. They're just like they're part of Italy. Let's be honest, but Italy and the rest of Europe, it's just like we'll let you be your own thing because historical reasons. But
because of money reasons.
There you go. Thank you, Yvonne.
Come
but
on. Who you
I don't know. I'm not into that shit.
Have you seen the rings of the Pope? God damn.
No. I'm sorry if there's any Catholic. I don't mean to insult you, but I just don't know anything about it. But Singapore, but like freaking Singapore is weird though, but it's only like one city, and with I remember who was it who posted? Oh, somebody posted this amazing video of the Singaporean Changi Airport. I think the airport was renovated. Okay, look up this
one of the most beautiful airports.
I need to retweet this. Hold on, I'm gonna retweet this in a minute if I can find the tweet again.
Okay.
So the airport is like this giant biodome with trees inside and a waterfall going through the center of the airport, and I think trains going around the circle of these trees and this waterfall. And I'm not saying like a little tiny waterfall. No. It's like 7 stories tall. It's like the 7-story tall waterfall with trees inside the airport, and it's beautiful. It's like and people are like,
but to the extreme.
People are like, why can't we have this? And I'm like, because. You motherfuckers, you don't understand. If in America they try to apply the same laws that made that possible in Singapore, all these fucking crazy, like, spoiled urbanites and millennials would flip the fuck out, because you know how Singapore got there? You know how they got there? By prioritizing families, nuclear families, childhood education, criminal justice, and rule of law, and traditionalism. I'm sorry. That's how they reach prosperity. And you guys don't want that, so fuck you. You're gonna have some shitty airports and shitty roads in America. You get what you deserve. I'm done. Hi, the replicator.
Beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah. I have opinions. I have opinions about my fellow Americans. Hi, Rob. What's up for Australian too? Thank you. Rainy, tell people to sign up to the wheel giveaway. Sign up to the wheel giveaway. Let me pull it up. Okay, Yvonne, talk for a minute while I pull it up.
Sure. I guess
there
you let me search over here.
There
is.
Everybody, sign up for that.
Great. Wheel giveaway. What is this about?
Let me pull it up for a second. Talk about your crocodile.
Okay. Okay. No, just the flying tail. And yeah, I mean, it's going really well. This brush actually saves a lot of time with detail. Most we like to do detail.
You like to do detail, do you?
Yeah. Who's talking about detail, huh?
Me! I'm being a hypocrite.
Yeah. Nah, but jokes aside, it's really saving time. So, I mean, finding myself, I'm more inclined to use this more often. Where was
Well,
this?
that's why I started using kind of these like graphite and dry brushes in Photoshop.
Yeah,
Is because it saves me time. Because I realized when I was doing traditional art, I would use brushes and graphite, and I was like, why don't I fucking
what
do
am I
this when I'm working
using? Yeah, why
when
do I
I'm working
even?
digitally? Because it saves me time when I'm making textures, and it
Yeah,
makes it just I don't have to hatch everything, and it also looks
yeah,
great because I'm trying to go for like a more inky, textury look, you know. So
yeah, that is true. I mean, sometimes you're really masochist and you torture your way to creating textures, and sometimes the solution is just really simple.
I'm gonna be honest. The older I get, the lazier I am. So I'm just like, if I can use a brush and just like, and it looks cool, I'm gonna do that. Fuck it. I don't give no fucks anymore.
All right.
Zero fucks given.
Zero
But you
fucks.
know what I do give a fuck about? This fucking wheel. Look at this fucking wheel.
Let me
It's
see
a
the
cool
wheel.
wheel.
What?
Look at
What is
this
the wheel?
wheel. It's a
What?
fucking wheel. Look at
You are
this,
the wheel.
guys.
Why are
Holy
you on the
shit.
wheel?
Look at that.
Why are you on the wheel?
Wow.
Is this a
I'm in the
penitence
wheel.
wheel?
It is. That's what it really is.
Why are you
Embrace
in
the
the
wheel.
most difficult percentage of getting the
I'm what?
in the most difficult percentage of getting whatever prize or whatever punishment it is?
What do you mean why am I in the most difficult percentage?
Yeah, that spot over there
Everybody's equal.
next to the title. Or isn't that a title? Or is a creator? It's a creator.
No, that's Adam Lawson. Gifted Rebels.
I
Next to
mean,
me.
yeah.
Who the
Sorry,
fuck's
I
that
can't.
other guy? I don't recognize the other guy. Oh my god, I'm getting dizzy looking at this.
Yeah, I know.
Ah, this is make it spin less slowly. It's making me dizzy.
This is
Anyways,
hypnotic in a bad way.
oh my gosh, why do you have to do this to me? So, anyways, hey
Remember
everybody,
that
go to
I had
this.
like a red eye that looked like Sauron, but it color red just like two
You're
days ago.
making us all suffer. Okay, everybody
Uh,
go sign up right now. thegreatwheelgiveaway.com/sign up. There you go. It's on the screen right the fuck now. Go sign up. So
yeah.
you the Great Wheel giveaway. Sign up to go into the running for to win one of 17 original art pieces. So
Oh,
sign up now. You
what did you
will
make for that
win
one?
one of 17 original art pieces. I don't know. I don't. I'll make something. It'll be something really cool. I'm sorry. Rob's been planning this. I've been watching the chat, but I've been looking at the DM chat, and I keep on meaning to. I've just been really busy, but you will win something from me. It'll be awesome. It hasn't launched yet. Okay, this is a sign up, so everybody sign up for it now. I think
When does
I
it launch?
really like all these. Good question, Rob. When does it launch? Rob, do you want to come on the show? Let me send Rob the link.
Go ahead.
Okay, let me just send him the
Or what were
link.
you talking about? Just a moment ago.
I'm just gonna send him a link. Rob, come on, talk to us. I don't want to show your stuff. It's too hard. I mean, I want to, but I'm. It's too much work. I'm terrible. Do, 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 do. Okay. If you want to come on, happy face. Bing.
Happy
Okay.
face, rainy face.
Come on if you want to, Rob. It'll be fun. 17 pieces of original art to be won. He's asking the odds of winning. I don't know. Oh yeah, well I don't know the details of this, so if Rob could come on and just explain it to us, that would be really great. Okay, so everybody, anyways, besides from my retarded rambling, everybody please sign up for this right now. This is
I
pretty
mean,
cool.
I blame a little bit the wheel. I'm a little bit dizzy because of it too.
Yeah, yeah,
Uh,
okay. I'll stop sharing this. Everybody go check out fiendishcomic.com where I don't have spinning wheels that'll make you dizzy, but I do have an awesome comic. and a free preview. Just click right here and you can read a whole ass preview of my mystery fantasy comic. You won't regret it. And you can also back it on Indiegogo. The end. All right. Let me get back to drawing. Oh, Rob says he'll try to come on. Cool.
Please.
Awesome. Yeah. Hope you get to make it on. We will wait for you. We look forward to you joining us. All right, let me finish drawing this tree. So, Yvonne.
Yeah.
I've been trying to change my diet and eat healthier. I've been struggling. I don't know what to do. It's really hard.
I've seen the plays that you've been doing. They really look pretty.
The what?
The plates, the food.
Oh, the food. Yeah, I've been actually cooking shit myself, which is shocking. But it also means I cook the most basic bitch shit that is like physically impossible to fuck up. But yeah. Well. So, okay, fucking, you don't know Cecil, Yvonne, but the chat will know Cecil. Cecil straight up told me that I should eat butter sticks.
That's not gonna go well. I mean, unless you're like trying to imitate the very, very, very fucked up like Southern diet or something like that.
Yeah, I don't think that's a great idea. But no. What I have been doing is, so I remember I was like, I've been on diets a few times, and to be completely honest, I've always struggled a little bit with my weight because I always want to be thinner than I am, like almost just naturally. Like ever since I hit puberty, I've been like, I used to be really skinny as a kid, but ever since I hit puberty, because your body changes, like I haven't figured out what I should eat to be at a weight that I'm happy with. And the only times where I've been really skinny is when I literally fucking starve myself. I eat nothing but vegetables. And it's usually when I'm in Taiwan because everybody there is so fucking skinny. It puts me under pressure to just always just not eat anything. Everyone is so skinny. I'll just not eat. I'll only eat vegetables and salads and nothing else, and I'll drink. I just don't enjoy myself. My whole day is consumed with just, oh my god, I'm so hungry, but I can't. I have to munch on lettuce. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I've been miserable, and I would put myself through this for like 2 months, and I would get down to, and I would be skinny, and then I would just be like, I can't deal with this anymore. I've been miserable every time I've lost weight. I'm trying to find a way to not be fucking miserable. So, I'm trying I'm sorry, what?
No, that wow. Sorry for you. I do gotta say a couple of things. First of all, please don't starve yourself. You don't want a gastritis and fucking bleed through your stomach. And second of all, I guess that, I mean, can you cheat on with fish? I mean, there's plenty of ways to add flavor to fish, and
that's what I've been doing. So right now,
fat, so you gotta go for fish that have lower quantities of fat, or in that case, shrimp. The same thing. There's a ton of ways to add flavor to shrimp.
So that's what I've been doing for like, for the last like week or so. Well, I've been eating beef for the past week, but I'm like, I don't know if this is really. I know like some people swear by beef, but I'm going to. I think I'm going to switch between beef and salmon or tilapia. So beef and
tilapia
fish.
I don't recommend tilapia. It's rather fat.
Yeah. Okay. Well, so Sam, there's no cheap way about, because where I live, it's really expensive to get salmon. So I literally went and bought like a big like pack of frozen salmon. So I'm just gonna cook one of those every meal from now on, and I like it. It tastes good. I'm not torturing myself. I'm not starving myself. Finally, I'll just I'll just cook up a slab of salmon with a little broccoli. Thankfully, I don't have a sweet tooth. Like, here's the thing. I don't have a sweet tooth. I sit on my ass all day, which I know is a problem, but also I'm not a naturally skinny person, right? I need to figure out the right thing to eat. and none of the things have worked so far. So I know that the first thing I had to do is cut out processed food. So I'm gonna cook
Yeah.
everything myself, and so I think I'm gonna kind of alternate between chicken, beef, and salmon, and kind of just like. But I'm leaning towards salmon. I really like salmon and fish,
Salmon is
anyways.
good. The only thing is that it's both expensive over there, as you say, and over
It,
here. But
it is. It's so expensive. Oh my god! If I could just eat sashimi every day, every meal, I would. I
you're right.
really like seafood, but it's really expensive where I live.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's try to not get expensive. Well, the thing is, that are there other fish species that you haven't considered that are on the market that are for consumption? I mean,
Probably
over
cod.
here. Hmm, I mean, over here there is like a big species of catfish that is called bagre. Basically, the it's kind of cheap. You wouldn't consider it like a salmon, but it's really low on fat. The other thing is that the body of that thing is like almost the size of my head. So yeah, it's a
Oh
big chunk.
wow.
Uh, but the bad thing is that it's seafood. So
Hey, hold
what?
on. A little distraction. Try not to do anything near your mic because I heard a lot of static. So be careful.
Oh,
I
okay,
couldn't.
okay.
I couldn't hear what you just said. So carry on.
All right. Am I okay at the moment?
Yeah, you're fine right now.
All right. So yeah, there's like a big species of catfish. I don't know if catfish over there is like considered something good to
Not
eat. Not
really.
really?
We have cod, salmon, and tilapia. Those are the main fish that I can get at the grocery
Mm.
store. Yeah.
Yeah, not a lot of options.
Yeah, salmon's good, but it's expensive. That's the only thing. It's really expensive. I can get shrimp, so I think I'm just gonna. But it's
What about
cheap.
replacements with I don't know with champignon with mushrooms? Is it expensive also?
Mushrooms? No.
No, that could be a substitute. I mean,
Are you eating mushrooms?
you gotta cook them first, obviously. But there are some mushrooms that are like really protein rich,
Oh,
and others,
maybe.
yeah, and they regularly have like nice flavor. The thing is
Mm.
that you have to know ways that they don't get all soggy and all.
No,
So
I love cooking with mushroom. Yeah, yeah, no. So Chinese cooking uses a lot of mushroom. So I love using mushroom.
all right,
Mushroom, garlic, and onions are like my shit.
yeah.
I
Ah,
like things that taste heavy. No, no problem with that. Yeah, a good diet. But like, what does a good diet mean too? It's different for everybody. So I'm
it's
just
different
trying to
for
figure
everybody.
it out. Yeah, I'm not fat, but I want to be a little thinner. I want to lose about 15 pounds. The thing is, like, I'm
I mean,
tall,
you
so
look good back when I saw you out in October.
it helps that I'm tall, but I just want to lose a little more weight. That's
All
all.
right.
Yeah, just a little bit. Barb Rogers, Miss Solitaire, thank you for Canadian 5.
Hmm.
Bunny, sheep bunny, Happy
What
New
about
Year's.
what
Thank
about
you,
rabbit
Barb
meat?
Rogers. No, I don't want
Ah.
to eat bunnies.
I
No.
want to eat bunnies. I want
Well,
to eat
also,
dolphins.
no, actually, rabbit meat is also it's not nutritious. It's like negative energy.
Mhm.
Yeah, do you know about like rabbit meat? What do they call it? Rabbit starvation. If you
Yeah, rabbit starvation.
yeah, rabbit
You get
starvation.
the
Like there,
you get the
yeah,
food, but you don't take the nutrients.
exactly. There have been, historically there would be armies camping out, and they would eat nothing but rabbits because that's all they could hunt, and they would starve
So,
because there actually is very little nutrients in rabbit meat. So, um, that's things I learned from studying North history.
yeah, history can also save your life in that regard. So yeah,
Yes.
it's good to nerd out over that, so you won't die in a very stupid way that our ancestors actually discovered.
Yes, yes. Learn from history. Alfarius, I'm sorry. Let me go back and look for your super chat. Jim Alaska says get an air fryer. Is
Ah,
it real? Is an air fryer really good? Because I just cook everything
it
on a
depends on the air
non-stick
fryer.
pan. Non-stick pan. I don't use any oil. I just cook everything on a non-stick pan. I feel like that's pretty.
That's healthy.
Pretty yeah. I just try to not use too much oil. Alfarius Omegon for 2, thank you. Release date when? Got the 2-pack with both issues. Release date should be June of this year. So I'm trying my darndest to hit the June deadline. If I hate saying this. Okay, if I do the extra 30-page side story, I might, just because printing takes fucking forever right now, I might be fulfilling late June or really early July. Just because, printing takes a long time. Like, I'm trying to organize everything, notify the printer early, but I don't even have like the layouts ready for I'm like trying to wrap up the layouts for the side story, and I really want you guys to have the extra 25 to 30 pages. I'm gonna try to cut it down to 25 pages because 30 pages is a lot, but I'm trying to hire somebody to do a side story, and I want to include it in the book. So you guys are going to be getting, I want you guys to get 100-page book. Right now it's 74 pages, but if I can help it, it'll be more than that. But it'll be fulfilling this summer, June or July. That's the plan. It's definitely going to be this summer. Yeah. So, and thank you for getting the 2-pack. I really appreciate it. I know you're going to love it. The book 1 is already printed, by the way. So obviously, the book 1 for the first campaign is printed, but I printed the one with the alternate cover already because all the work is done. So I just went ahead and printed it. So I have those books. So those are already done. I'm just waiting for book 2. Well, I'm trying to finish book 2 right now. There you go. I heard a boop. Oh, sorry. Oh my God, it's Brad.
Whoa, what's going on?
Hey, hello.
How much?
Hey,
what's up?
Where's the screen?
Is this the first time we've ever streamed together?
Yeah.
That's crazy, isn't it, man? You've been in this for a minute now, and I've been around for a little bit as well. Never been on the same stream. It's crazy how that happens.
It's crazy. Oh my God. I think I probably have been on Bancroft's channel with you, but I don't think we've streamed together. I don't think I've been on your stream, or you haven't been on my channel. So awesome! Welcome! Yay!
Hey, welcome, man. Oh, you're welcome.
Thank you. I feel welcome. This is looking sick, man. This is looking awesome.
Oh, thank you. I'm halfway through with these inks.
Oh God, that hair, yeah, it's looking really good.
You guys see how much time I put into this fucking hair?
You got some blacks running over those panel gutters. I mean, what are you going to do to them?
I don't know. I guess I'm just going to nuke them and erase them like they should be. I'm going to persecute them as they deserve.
Oh boy,
that's great.
Too bad John's not in the chat.
Oh, he'd love it.
He would love it. But yeah. Oh yeah, I just finished this.
Sick. Yeah. Your colorist is dope too. I wanted to hire them. They're that good. Yeah, they're so good.
Yeah, they're really good. They're really good. But I think they're I'm keeping them busy, and they're working on some other projects as well. So yeah.
It'll be difficult.
Yeah.
It's all good.
He's very good. Very good.
Very good.
David McFarland for 10. You said you were tall. What height? I'm 5'7". I'm not shockingly tall. I'm a little taller than average. Yeah. There you go. That's it. Thank you for your $10. So Rob, what's up with you?
We're just doing this great wheel giveaway. So for everyone who hasn't heard of it, it's basically 17 creators are giving away a piece of original art each. So you put your email in the sign up, and then and then we're gonna, in mid-Feb, we're gonna do 1 or 2 draws a day. So there'll be 17 different winners. So hopefully I'll be able to come back on this channel and do 1 or 2 draws, and then go to the next channel and do the same thing. So 17 pieces of original art, 17 different winners. We've got Rini, we've got Kelsey, Mandy. I mean, there's 17 people on here, so it's great. We've got some great artists. And I've got it here. It's still a work in progress, but it is here. So can you see that?
Ooh, show us.
Oh
my gosh, yours is spilling it. Whoa! That's
Oh,
cool.
you really did it.
Yeah. So
it's an actual wheel. So
yeah.
cool.
No, it's gonna be heaps of fun. And Bancroft has actually printed off all these little inserts that you've got on the screen right now, and we're gonna cut them out and put them on the actual wheels, so it'll actually land on people's faces. It's gonna be sweet. It's gonna be so much fun.
That's cool. So if you sign up, it's not so you have it's basically like a raffle. You get a chance to be put into the competition to win something, right?
Yeah. So say Bird Dog in the chat puts his name in, and he's lucky enough to be drawn. He gets to spin the wheel, and then whatever he lands on, he wins. There's going to be 2 lose spaces. That's what the chat wanted. They wanted 2 lose spaces, and then like a golden gay time space. Now, if you land on the,
How can I stop? Okay, Rob, you need to let us stop the wheel. This is really
hypnotic.
If you land on the golden gay time, you can either choose whoever you want off the wheel, or you can get 2 spins.
I can't see it. You need to let us stop the wheel. Which one is the golden? I can't tell.
It's not on there yet. That's just the creators.
All right.
We have
Yeah.
it.
Oh,
I
God,
might
my
have a
eyes.
picture of it actually. Let me see if I've got a
It's
picture.
dizzying. It's really hard to pull it up, but it is really dizzying. But
Dude, he made it spin way too fast.
Way too fast. Yeah. Just
Yeah.
slow it down a bit.
I'm actually a little dizzy. And I'm gonna drink more because that's the thing you do when you're dizzy. But
I can't find it.
But
it'll be
awesome.
heaps of fun. We're coming up on 400 signups already, which is great.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah.
I think
Awesome.
by the end of it, like when we start doing the draws, I think it'll ramp up a lot. But yeah, 17 different creators, 17 different pieces of art.
Awesome. Fantastic.
What are you putting in there?
I don't know yet, Rob. I don't.
Ask it that, and it's a surprise.
So, Rob, I thought you were gonna do this around Christmas, so I was holding a couple pieces, but then auctions. I had like 3 auctions back to back, so I don't have any original art left right now.
You gotta have something lying around, surely.
I'm gonna make something just for this.
Wow,
Yeah,
you hear
okay,
that? Just for
It'll be
this.
exclusive.
Just for this.
Amazing.
It's going to be something special. You know what? I'm gonna make it a big piece because everybody likes their art big and earthy, right? So I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna do an 11 by 17. I'm gonna make it just for this giveaway, and that's why you should sign up right now because you'll have a chance to win that and all these other awesome artists' work on this wheel that I can't show on screen again because it makes me dizzy.
Yeah.
So there.
It should be heaps of fun. Sign up is worth it. If we get enough sign-ups, we'll do it again with more creators and different creators. So, sign up.
Awesome.
Or else.
Yeah.
Or else.
Right.
Or else. That's cool.
Or
So
else.
this isn't going to be like an Indiegogo campaign or anything, right?
No, man. You just sign up, and mid-Feb we start doing the draws, and you can win. That's it. That's
all
all you
about
got
luck.
to do.
Nice.
Yeah, all about luck.
Cool. Here, I have like a bunch of lists. This is my whole all my bookmark CG campaigns that I've been promoting. So here you go. Everybody back all these books. Oh my god. But let me see. I wanted to pull up Bancroft's website because he's doing like a sign up. There we go. There it is. No, he's doing not a sign up, a second chance on just his website.
Yeah, do you want me to grab it?
Yeah, sure. I'm trying to find it. Where the fuck is it? Shit. I can't find anything right now. I have too many pages saved.
I've got it there.
Okay. Help me! I'm a mess. What am I doing? There you go. Cool. Yeah. So It's really cool that Bancroft is doing this whole sign up and the whole campaign on his own website, and I think it's nice for people to be independent. And if people want to run simultaneous Indiegogo campaigns like Mandy's doing, that's cool too. But it's just nice that people have another option somewhere to be independent, because I'm all about being completely self-sufficient and not having to answer to a company no matter what. So this is pretty cool.
Yeah,
Especially when that company screws you.
Yeah, all the fucking shadow banning from Indiegogo, it's been fucked up, dude. And
those who played.
so yeah,
really
yeah, you need a second option. You need somewhere else to go.
So, Rini, are you aware that I am claiming co-creator on this cover? And
I am not aware of that.
Can I explain why I'm a co-creator on this cover?
Please
you see those red lights on the traffic lights here?
Yeah.
He had them green, and I'm like, nah, man, you've got to change them to red. So he changed them to red. So because of that, it's now half my cover. Do you think that's fair?
Honestly, I think that's a little unfair.
Yeah, he should have given me the full cover, right? Yeah?
Yeah, exactly. It was all your idea.
I know, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's how this thing works.
You practically came up with the whole idea.
I know, right?
What's so weird? Are those what traffic lights look like in Australia?
This is England. These are English traffic lights.
Is
What are
that
your
what
traffic
traffic
lights?
lights? They dangle from up top. They're like
They
boing.
dangle.
Yeah. They're like, there's like a big arm, like a big pole that goes over the street, and they're like boing.
There's a big pole that dangles.
Yes. What? They don't look like this. This is weird. Okay, fucking Brits. Brits are weird.
Yeah, those are like on level ground. It's
That's weird.
you don't have a problem with people stealing them. I see.
We don't have that in Asia either. They dangle them in Asia too. Very dangly.
Yeah, we have all our traffic lights on poles too.
Yeah?
Don't dangle here.
Well, that's what I suspected.
Yeah, we like our traffic lights on long, nice, hard poles. Is how we like them.
You Commonwealth people always being about that.
Oh,
the Commonwealth. No, that's an awesome fucking cover, dude.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
That's
it's really great.
Yeah.
The
whole fucking curvilinear, the fucking curvilinear perspective. I just remember him agonizing over it. He streams when he draws these things as well. It turned out so good.
It did, yeah. I'm glad I was around to be able to help him with it, because without me, this would be trash. Absolutely.
Exactly.
Trash. I mean, can you imagine it with green lights? It just doesn't work. I mean, it's just dumb.
It doesn't. It doesn't. It's not. It's just not cool enough. I don't know what he was thinking. You saved the entire composition.
I know,
everything about it.
You've got red lights on the cars. Why are you going to have a different colored lights on the traffic light? It makes no sense. I mean, how is he even creating a comic with this kind of mindset? It doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. It's just he's just not thinking of the details.
I know, right?
You need a detailed, oriented mindset. I'm starting to think that, Bancroft's success is really all because of you. You're like that force pushing him from behind. He's like the front
power
man,
behind the power.
And, he's good at talking to people on the channel, but really, like, the success of the comic is because of your genius.
I know.
Yeah.
I mean, finally, someone is willing to admit it, and I appreciate that. Thank you.
I'm nothing but honest, Rob. You can always count on me for that. No, really, that does look really awesome.
Yeah.
No, it's good, isn't it? It's cool. It's very cool.
So, the Lucen second chance, or second edition, I guess it's a second chance campaign, Waking Dream. Check it out right now. Can you, I need to post a link. Can somebody post a link in the chat? Because here's the thing. The only thing that's harder to promote about if anybody's campaign is not Indiegogo is it's harder to, find the links for it. So we need to figure out a way, like a centralized link tree or some shit, for all the CG
Or put it on
campaigns.
a
But
general document in Google Docs.
no, it needs to be like you can just get like a cheap website for free, have everybody's campaigns linked to it. But yeah, the having linking to it is the main problem. But other than that, it's I think it's really cool. And, oh my god, look at all the add-ons. You just scroll down to see all the add-ons that he has for it. That's really awesome.
Yeah, he's got he's got 3 of them. 2 of them unlocked or 3? He's nearly at the 3rd one unlocked. You got this one unlocked, and then this one at 7,500.
Ooh, awesome. Nice.
Hey,
All
let's
right. Maromi, the loosenwakingdream.com. There you go, everybody. Check out this link. It's right in the chat right now. Everybody go back this. The Loosen Second Chance campaign. Yeah. Yeah, get it now. And also
Get it.
go to this website and gaze upon this nauseating wheel that is going to make you want to throw up. And sign the fuck up. And
It's gonna make you sign fast to not see the wheel.
Yeah, because you're just going to want to. You're just going to fall over if you don't sign up. Are you guys? Have I tortured you well enough yet? Are you guys done? Do you guys want to sign up
I'm
for
gonna
it?
see how much can I stand before I throw up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this here and watch my viewer count go down.
I can't hear what you're saying. I'm mesmerized by this.
It is very mesmerizing. Look at all this beautiful spinning wheel of all these awesome creators. Oh my gosh.
Do you know? Here's a test for you. Do you know everyone on that wheel?
I can't answer that because I can't see everybody. Hold on. I've got okay. From what I can see, okay. I think I know almost everyone except for literally the person next to me. Is that Anthony Figaro?
No. I might have it. I've got a non-spinning version of it, I think.
There's a skull. I don't know who the skull is next to me, but okay, there's Sontag, Mandy Summers, Bancroft, Phil Diaz, you, Jeremy, Eric Weathers.
Just focus on one point.
The other I'm too dizzy.
He's gonna make you puke.
It's gonna make me puke. Oh my god. Sweetcast, PTP, Barton. I don't know that one. Arid Saga, Brian, Kelsey Shannon, Gifted Rebels, Adam Lawson. There you go. I named them all. Except for like 2. Except for 2. I missed 2. There's a scribbly one. And there's a skull. I don't know what the scribbly one and the skull are.
Okay, here's a non-moving version. All right.
Please.
Oh my fucking god!
There you go. Look at that.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I need to scroll away from it on my computer. It's too much. Wait, I can't see it. It's so small. You're sharing your full screen.
That's what she said. Can I zoom in?
Maybe. Oh, you screenshotted it.
Yeah, I had to.
Why would you do that?
You're just gonna have to work it out. Okay, who's this?
Wait, who?
The person I've cut. Clayton. Who's that?
I don't know. That's the one I don't know.
That's the
Camel Moon. Camel Moon.
Oh, that's Camel Moon. Okay. I don't know him. I never stream with him, so I don't know. Yeah, those are the 2 I don't know.
Shelby.
That's Shelby?
Yeah, Shelby.
There you go. Yeah. Okay, all right. Well, I'm sorry, Shelby, but you're just too awesome. I just couldn't recognize that was you. Yeah, let's just put it that way.
You did pretty well, man. You did very well.
I did pretty well. I named everybody except for 2 people.
Except for 2 people, I mean. Good. Wow.
There you go. All right, I need to recover from my motion sickness.
Yeah. I feel like the rest is going to fall off.
All right. But check it out. That's really cool. That's really cool that you guys are doing this giveaway. Let me know when you need me to have a piece ready. I'm sorry, I've just been fucking busy as fuck. But
how long will it take you to do it? That's the question.
Oh, she's fast.
Half a week? I'm pretty fast, yeah. I'll
Okay.
start on it. But what should I draw? I should draw Ragna. Everybody likes when I draw Ragna. You want something from Fiendish? Yeah, busty girls.
I would think so. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Sexy busty girls.
Filling.
Yeah, I use your thumbnails all the time. Like I use your pictures for my thumbnails all the time.
That's good to know. You're welcome.
I like the one with the chick that's got the hair over her boobs. That's great. Where is
Oh,
that?
the one I did for CG Vacation?
Yes. Yes.
Let me pull that up. It's late. Let me treat everybody. We've been streaming for 4 fucking hours. You guys are champs.
428.
You guys are champs. Thank you, everybody in chat, for
Thank you,
sticking
Night
out
Owl.
with us. You guys are amazing. Hold on. Let me pull that up in Photoshop.
Or people on the other side of the world that just are waking up.
Yeah, it's weird because like our schedules are so reversed that. By the way, Yvonne, in case you can't tell, Rob is in Australia.
It's in Australia now.
Yeah.
Oh, crikey!
Crikey!
The accent just gives it away a little bit.
No, I'm so retarded. I haven't been able. I missed it. Sometime I was like, "What? Where are you from? Are you from England?" They're like, "No, I'm Australian." I'm like,
No,
I'm sorry.
it's very different.
I'm American. I'm a fucking idiot. I can't tell. I apologize. All right, let me pull it up. Where the fuck? Okay, it's in my commissions folder. You guys want to see some naked chicks? You guys want to see that? Y'all ready for that? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Dale.
It's pretty decent. Think y'all enjoy this? Oh, by the way, Yvonne and I colored this together, so I think you guys will like that. There you go.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Did you color that? That's beautiful, man.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Nothing is showing, YouTube. Calm the fuck down. Calm your fucking tits. Fucking YouTube. But yeah. So yeah, it's it's kind of complicated because sometimes I color myself, but my interior colors is somebody else. He doesn't like to be in the public eye, so I don't talk about him. But Yvonne colors a lot of my pinups, or we work together. So Yvonne will do the base colors, and I do the polishing. But really, like Yvonne is really good with reflections and texture and stuff. So like the water reflections on her skin and stuff, that's all him, and I kind of just come in and unify it a little bit. But I love collaborating with him because Yvonne, you have a really good sense of contrast and detail, like how reflections and detail work. So good job. It was fun working with you on this.
Yeah, it's always amazing now to work with you.
And what's she laying in? Is that water or some other sort of liquid?
It's just water. It's like swampy water.
It's like a small pond.
Yeah, it's a really shallow water is the idea. It's a really shallow, swampy water. I realized that the perspective makes no sense, but then I had already finished it, so I just didn't give a shit. So just please fucking ignore that. Yeah.
Just say that the wind is blowing and the leaves are just like going towards her perspective.
I was really, really tired when I was drawing her perspective makes sense, but then all the I spent so much work on her and her hair. Like, look at this fucking hair! I want everybody to look at this fucking hair.
Not a little bit less, yeah.
Look at this fucking hair. Look how much time this hair took so fucking long. And then I just kind of stopped giving a fuck when I came to all the leaves and the reeds on the side, so the perspective makes no sense. But anyways, I don't think people are paying attention to the grass. I think they're paying attention to something else. So it probably
works
just not
put that in.
I mean,
I could have.
The lights are kind of like focusing on where to look. That hip curve.
Sorry, what?
The light is focusing on where to look. I mean that the hip curve.
Yeah,
that leg.
It's almost like we're trying to direct you towards where your eyes should be leading.
Up.
I mean, we don't need much direction to where to look. It's pretty.
I didn't think so. Yeah, I didn't think so.
This is Kelsey Shannon's piece that you can win in the giveaway.
There's the bottom one.
Yeah. So it's sick.
Fucking awesome. Oh wow.
Yeah. We've got some good ones. Let me grab them.
Yeah, let's see some other stuff.
This is Adam Lawson's piece. So this is a piece from Ben Templesmith and from his original Hate comic. So that's pretty cool as well.
Oh wow, that's weird. Ugh.
And then you've got Eric's piece from Visions.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
You know what? When are you planning on doing the live, like the actual live spinning?
Mid-Feb, so like maybe like around the 12th of Feb. So yeah, what we'll do is we'll do 1 or 2 spins a day. And so like we'll start on Bancroft's, then we'll go to yours, then we'll go to mine, then we'll go to Manny's. We'll just do 2 spins each day until it's all done.
Yeah, you're more than welcome on my channel. Let's help promote this. I would love to. Yeah. So I have a piece that I have, but I have been holding out on, but I don't think I can show it by mid-February. So I'll draw something.
Yeah, sweet. That'd be awesome. This is
the Embrace.
Dean James' piece. So that's sweet as well. And then we have Joe Sontag's piece from CG Vacation.
Nice.
That's nice.
Look at this.
Yeah, I mean that's solid, isn't it? And finally, Clint's piece from Downcast Monstro.
Yeah. Awesome. I like that. I like the red and like tying it into the lights and everything.
Reminds me of the Bioshock guy. It's really neat.
Yeah. He was sick. Yep. So that's it. Sign up. They're the pieces that we've got so far, and it's gonna be fun.
Fucking awesome. Everybody sign up right now. Vision, yes, I can't show my Visions 2 piece, but okay, Yvonne also colored that with me. It's really good. And I can't show it.
Damn.
So anyways.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I sure hope I can finally show that sometime soon. Everybody sign up for the wheel giveaway right now.
Yeah, it will hypnotize you to participate.
It will hypnotize you to participate, and you'll also win something from me. Probably something consisting of either Ragna from my book, my busty magic girl, or a tentacle demon chick, which is what I like to draw when people tell me to just go wild. Yeah.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What's the theme going on over there?
People tend to like that. If you tell me to do whatever I want, I will draw probably like a tentacle demon girl kind of shit with weird monsters and probably like at least one nipple visible. And people seem to really like that. Not sure why, but
why not 2? I mean, why stop at 1?
It's usually 2. Yeah, to be fair.
Like it. Love it.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me on. I've got to go and do stuff with family though. So
okay, no problem. Thank you so much for coming on. It was cool having you on the channel.
It was cool being here. It was cool being here, man.
Yeah, you're always welcome. Hopefully I'm going to probably be streaming later through like Tuesday night. So I guess that's more in line with Australia time. Hope to see you around some more. And whenever you're doing like the wheels thing, hit me up. I would love to have you on the channel, help you promote it.
Yeah, no worries. Whenever you're streaming and I want to come on, I'll DM you and tell you have to invite me, okay?
Yes, you should. You should definitely pester me until I send you the link. You have a right. I approve.
I think so. All right, guys. Thank you. See you later, chat. You guys are awesome. Catch you later.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Oh, Rob. We love Rob. Boop. Bye, Rob. Hell, Rob's awesome. It was so cool. I don't think he's ever been on my channel. I think I've streamed with him before, but it was on Bancroft channel, and it was with like 3 other people. So, yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't an exclusive.
It wasn't. It was not an exclusive. Yeah. So I feel like it's getting late. I should probably get some fucking sleep.
Oh, now you're the one saying, "No, no, I want to sleep."
No, I should probably actually get some fucking sleep. So, I mean, I got a decent amount of work in. I should be able to finish this page sometime today. Let me see.
I'm
Oh,
almost done
look
with
at.
mine. I mean, I'm just like adding things to see can, if I want to do a background on that. Oh, okay,
Mm-hmm.
got your. Let
Yes,
me.
I'm sharing your screen. Entertain everybody. Hurry up.
Hey, yeah, look at that,
All right,
kitty.
Yay, kitty. Look at that. You
I'm
know,
just.
Yvonne, I need to help you out here. I'm going to go to the bathroom for a minute, but why don't you tell everybody about what you do, what your Instagram is, what your work history is, and why they should hire you and give
Okay.
you money. Go.
Okay, first of all, I guess that you can catch me on Hexit Savage, Hexit.savage, in Instagram or in Twitter. I've been helping out with Fiendish since a couple of years now. Uh, Colorist. I also do illustrations. I try to, well, improve as you're seeing over here. So yeah, I guess that if you fancy a character, you fancy something, you fancy a monster, you fancy uh, anything, just hit me up and I'll tell you details over direct message. And yeah, I go over a different array of of subjects. So just let me know. All right. So yeah, it want to be a little bit of a couple of things. This is what I did earlier for the people that were not here previously. So yeah, if you want traditional, although it's a little bit complicated to send from here, it's really complicated. And I make other kind of merch. I mean, I have some stickers I that produce myself for local cons. If you consider to commission a piece from me that I have to deliver to the States or whatever part of the world it is. What other thing? I mean, if you have any questions over here, let me go. Oh yeah. I mean, sorry if it's a little short pitch over here. It's a little bit convoluted when Reenie's not here.
I just led Yvonne to his devices and tortured him. I'm so sorry.
It's hard to do it alone. That's why I don't do this alone.
It's fine. Just chill. It's just talking to your friend. I'm sorry, Yvonne. I don't mean
It's
to
all right.
pressure
No,
you.
I need far more drinks to do this alone, I guess.
I know you need to drink more. I've had like 3 glasses of wine tonight, and I'm doing great. I'm probably more. I think I've had like 5 glasses of wine.
Yeah, they gave me this whiskey.
It helps. It helps.
They gave me this whiskey out for my birthday.
Oh shit! Let's take a look. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, King Springs. It's really good. I already have on the bottle.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
It looks nice. Congrats. Happy birthday.
Thank you. It was almost a month ago, January 7th.
January 7th. Happy birthday. Whoa. You're the same age as me now. Feel old, please.
Don't.
You don't have to make that noise. Jeez. Oh my god, I'm the same age as Irene. Ew. Bird Dogs is my birthday was yesterday.
No. I'm
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Bird Dog. No, we're the same age. We're old. We're old. Hold on, chat. We don't look that bad for being like old as fuck.
I mean, if I take the beard off, I'm gonna reduce myself like 5 years, so I have the advantage over that.
You know, the thing with women is we don't get to hide our wrinkles behind beards. It's very annoying. It's like literally some days I'm like, I wish I had a beard so I could hide my fucking wrinkles, but I think I'm doing okay.
No,
I think I'm doing okay.
Well, with the eyelids, I mean, you can hide it.
What? The fuck does that mean? Well, no, the thing is, I look different than when I was like in my early 20s, but I take skincare very seriously, so I don't look as old as a lot of women do in
Yeah.
their 30s.
You're looking really,
I
really
try.
fine. Jeez.
I take skincare very seriously. So,
Yeah,
anyways,
I did saw her in person, and I can testify that she doesn't have wrinkles.
yeah, I went
Just
to
eye
Colombia.
bags, like,
Yvonne has seen me in real life. I do have some eye bags. It's because I don't sleep, everybody.
yay.
Yvonne can attest to it. So, yay, growing old! Yay!
I mean, you have to view it out as a good thing, I guess. Ageism shouldn't be a thing, but it's a thing, so you gotta go and change the ship of it. I mean, you gotta focus on the good things that come with that. And one of those
Well,
things is improving art.
well, if you talk about like ageism, it's one of those things where I think it's also another one of those terms that has been corrupted, just like racism, right? Because in Asia, if you're talking about ageism, it really is a problem. You'll have people who work for a company for a lot of years and they have like a lot of experience, but they just kind of reach a certain age and they stop getting hired, even if they're perfectly competent and they have like a great work history and they're still perfectly able to do the job. And my own family members have encountered that. So it
Oh,
is an issue because, and again, like I work in animation and like I mentioned, I witness older, more experienced workers getting fired in favor of younger workers just because they could pay the younger workers less. So
that's
it's one of those things where it is real, but sort of like will culture has corrupted it. Um,
hmm.
but to an extent it's complicated and like I'm not like trying to put you on the spot or anything, Yvonne, but like it's also a little different for women because, well, aging works differently for women, and let's all just recognize that. That's just a fact of life. But I don't know, I think my primary goal is just I want to, but obviously my work comes first because this isn't just a career for me, this isn't just a job, like this is really, this is my entire being. You don't understand.
It's
I've
an extension of yourself.
it's this is not just a job, this is not a career, I'm not a boss girl who's just trying to like, oh my god, I'm gonna make my money and not, I don't need no man. No, this is my life. Like when I work on my comics and I spend all day in a dungeon and just drawing, it's because this is what I feel like I was meant to do. And maybe that's a little weird, but
Oh,
um
you're working on leaving a legacy that you're working on yourself. It's perfectly understandable. And it's not
yeah.
a legacy that you're going to leave for a company that won't remember you. It's not a legacy that you will leave for something that you don't like to do. It's something that you love to do, and you're trying to work towards people knowing it and spreading about how good of a story it is. So, yeah.
Well, I don't even know if it'll be worth it in the end. Especially there's
Come
just
on.
I'm not gonna get into it. No. I don't need my ass kissed because like at the end of the day, like I don't know if it'll be worth it, and I'm not the one to judge that. But I feel like I have to try. Maybe this will all be worth it, and I'll die an old
Look at
spinster.
those quotes. Look at those quotes.
I'll
It's
I'll
being
die an old spinster, a childless spinster who has no family
yeah.
and has no siblings and is just old and alone. But this is a sacrifice I'm making because I love comics so much. This got dark real quick,
That's
didn't
not
it?
hard. Yeah, I mean,
Anyways,
these people back Fiendish so that she can have
I
a
didn't mean
social
to get
life.
that dark. No, seriously, I might. No, like I might if I turn like 38 and I have no kids, I might adopt because I think adoption is great. So, that's not gonna happen. Like, I'm not gonna be like old and
Yeah,
a
and
fucking cat
forgotten.
lady. That's
Nobody
That's
wants
I'm
that.
not gonna be old and miserable and a cat lady that just has nothing but hatred in her life. I'm not gonna be that. So, anyways, moving on. Moving on.
All right. Yeah, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Look at the results so far. People are loving it.
You know, things change, but you just never know. From my experience, things change, and life comes at you fast.
That is true.
Wise guy says adoption is awesome. That's seriously something I've been considering. It's not just something that I've just like, oh my god, like I'm weird. So I know I'm in my 30s. I've had zero baby fever. I don't have like the everybody's been telling me, oh my god, you're going to want to have a family and stuff, and you're gonna want to marry. And I'm like, I don't have any of that. I'm a weirdo, but what I do see is like I like kids though. I like kids. I see like I think it would be nice. It's just not like a huge urge in me. And I think it would be a good thing to just do for the world. And like
Yeah,
I
give
think
the
I would I
opportunity to
would
some
I
kids.
would I would have great enjoyment. I would really enjoy it. So I think just to have that experience because it's such a unique part of humanity to raise a person and mold a person and see like it's like you're seeing a human being forming before your eyes. It's just so cool to me. And I don't actually quite get it if people just don't understand that. That's really cool. That you get to watch a person form before your eyes. Like, who cares if it's a lot of work? That's really cool, you know? So,
I
like,
mean, we have talked about we
that's
have talked about this
great.
before,
It's
and you know
beautiful.
my viewpoint of it. I mean, I do want kids. The only thing is that I want to have them outside this country. It's not
Right.
here.
Right. I understand that. Yeah. Like, that's kind of something I'm debating on. I think America has a lot of problems, but it's not to the point where I'm like, well, I never like have kids here. Um but I'm lucky, I guess. I think it depends on like what the world is like in 10 years or so or like 5 years
Yeah,
or whatever the fuck that if I do adopt. But yeah. Yeah, I think in Taiwan, I definitely just didn't really like Taiwan is just I had such a constraining experience. I think I'd want to put myself in a place where I can give like the life that
full
I'm
attention.
raising of the best experience possible. Adoption is awesome though. And I think it's really fortunate that in the West so many people do adopt because let me tell you in Asia people don't adopt a lot. Because
No.
in Asia the way people view families like it has to be your flesh and blood. They don't give a fuck if it's not like
Oh
your
shit.
flesh and blood. So adoption is not common at all in Asia. Like it's like you give birth to it or it's not yours and like even my family of like my honestly I'm really impressed. Like my grandma and keep in mind my family they're not like ultra progressive or anything. They're super Taiwanese. They don't even speak English, but like they're just really understanding, I think, and they're very open minded for an Asian family. And like I've told my because I'm in my 30s, I've started having like my grandma and my mom will on and off ask me like, well, what about
What
kids
about
or a
babies?
husband? Yeah, and it's like, well, you didn't ask me about that at all for the entire previous 30 years of my life. Like literally never mentioned to me. But
No,
I get
it
it.
amuses me because it's a little bit like Latin families with their daughters, because Latin families with their daughters are like fucking ultra protective, and all of a sudden is so why are you don't having where are the kids? And like Jesus Christ, you didn't fucking let me date in all my 20s. What
Right, right, exactly. Like you didn't let me date, or you would have a problem with everybody I brought home. Now you're
yeah.
like, where are my fucking grandkids? Holy fucking shit! But like I told my grandma, I'm like, I was straight up like, I might adopt because I think that's great. I think there is a lot of kids that need a good family, and honestly, I think I would be a fucking great parent. I would be able to provide a great family life. I would be a sane person that doesn't indoctrinate them with any
A
weird
measured
shit. And
person. A
I would
functional.
I would be reasonable. I would be very discipline focused. I'm very discipline focused, but I would also be nice and I would encourage their creativity. I think I would be a fucking great parent, to be completely honest. So I might adopt. And I told my grandma that, and she's like, "That's cool," and like I appreciate that because it's very uncommon in Asia. That's completely not tradition. In Asia, nobody adopts. It's just not a thing. It's like you have to give birth to them, or it's not yours, or some shit.
It's already grandma approved, so.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I just, I don't know. I do agree that I think it's nice because at the end of the day, a life is a life, and if a child is in need of a good upbringing and a loving family, then why not take it in as your own? There's a lot of people and a lot of children in need of like a good environment out there, so it's a good thing to do. Geek Avenger for 5, thank you. Is anybody getting Bob Rob spice and weenie drawing happy little rainy drawing? Did I say weenie? I said weenie. I've had way too much to drink. I should probably end this stream sometime soon.
Oh.
Rainy drawing happy little trees. Are you guys getting Rob Ross vibes with me drawing happy little tree branches? Tell me.
Also drawing little trees over here.
Oh, David, thank you. David says, I like Irene. Aww. Have one, adopt another. Sure, yeah. I'm not averse to either. It just depends. Yeah. I think I'm too busy right now. I'm gonna wait a couple of years and then I'm gonna I understand. I'm in my 30s. I know I can't wait forever. I think I'll wait a couple of years and I'll be like, yeah, we'll see. I'll make a decision then. Kids happy little accidents. Big thunderstorm coming? Is there a thunderstorm? Really? I know it's supposed to rain for a couple days, so hopefully it's not too bad. I know it's gonna rain tomorrow. I carved down. I've been doing some landscaping work on my house, and I just carved down. It's been pretty good. I hope the storm doesn't destroy it, but I covered everything earlier today because I was worried because I know it's gonna be raining tomorrow. But yeah. Excuse me. Hopefully, I'm getting my house painted. I should be getting it painted sometime next month, and it's gonna be all pretty, and I'll be done with my renovation soon. Yay!
Ooh.
Oh my gosh!
Was that a cat?
I've been working on my house renovations for ever since I moved in. It's been 2 years. It's been so long. Oh my gosh. So getting my house painted, and then I just need to get my the landscaping is almost done, and I need to get my laundry room refurbished. And it's complicated because it's not just I need to get my laundry room redone, but until I get the laundry space redone, get the new washer and dryer system, I get the new shelving done, there's a bunch of storage shit that's just scattered around my guest room, so the extra room in my house looks like shit. So I need to get the laundry room done and the storage, which is also the storage room, so I can move all the tools and scattered shit to that room to clean up the house and make it look the way I want to. Anyways, you get the idea.
Yeah, basically you're having a big disaster and you need that room to sort it all out.
Yeah, you don't understand. This has been 2 years of non-stop logistical nightmares on top of doing Indiegogo campaigns, and I've had to handle all of it. Well, it's my responsibility. It's my fucking house, but it's been a bit of a headache. I'm almost done, and I'm really happy.
Also, take in mind that you did a bunch of it, so yeah, you gotta feel proud of it.
I did. I did obviously all the painting and staining, and I did a little bit of the drywall, so I'm pretty proud of that. And I legit did the landscaping work 90% by myself. So too bad I can't show it because I don't want crazy stalkers to know where I live, but it looks nice. I did really good. Hey, Dan, what's up? Fiendish 3, the spawning womb. What? What are you talking about?
Spawning what?
I don't know why. Oh, because I was talking about kids. I would make beautiful humans. Oh, thank you. Renovation. Yes, my renovation. I know I've been bitching about renovations ever since I started doing YouTube. Yeah, my fucking renovations are almost done. So I think when I'm done with renovating my house and stuff, I'm gonna do a video, just the interior, so I don't give away like where I live and shit. But
Yeah, I
I'll
was
do.
about to ask. Is it not a stalker or?
No.
Okay.
It's Yvonne. I've become very aware of being careful about all this stuff. So, but
Thank you.
I'll do a video just like the interiors, and I'll show everybody the rooms. I'll show everybody my work room when it's all nice and pretty, and I'll show everybody my extra room. So I live like my house is fucking tiny, but I have like so the extra room I have. I was gonna use it for storage for like shipping books and stuff. But now that I have somebody else doing my shipping, I think it's just going to be like a reading room. But I can't wait until right now it's all storage and shit. I can't wait until I clean it all out and I can make it like my reading room. It's just like shelves full of books and comics, and it'll just be like a nice, awesome, comfy beanbag, and that I can snuggle in the middle and read comics for hours on end, and it'll be so awesome, and I'll be so happy.
Glorious.
I'll be so happy. I'm almost done.
Congrats for that.
Yeah, thank you. My house is awesome. Okay. My spare room turned into storage. I need to clear out nearly everything. Yeah, that's what happened in my house, but I need to clear it out. The only reason, like, that's what happens. Spare rooms are always just like storage space, but I need to renovate the actual storage space. I have like a laundry storage area. Okay, so for people who don't know, who haven't been following my channel for a while, I don't think I've talked about my house shit for a while. Like,
Yeah.
so like the previous owners and / previous multiple owners kind of did a bunch of weird shit to my house, and I've been basically fixing it on top of renovations that I want to do. So it's kind of like 50% are renovations I want to do, and I've been fixing the shit that the previous owners have fucked up about my house for like 2 years now.
But gone wrong.
It was a lot of like terrible DIY shit, and it's been oh my god, fucking headache. So I'm almost done, and so there's a proper storage area. I just need to get it renovated. Like I need to get all the electric done, and I just got it's the laundry area. I just got the proper laundry hookup done. This is how bad it is. So the previous owners, the house when it was built like decades ago didn't have a laundry system, didn't have a laundry hookup, right? So the previous owners, instead of doing like a laundry system, like a laundry hookup correctly, they just punched a hole through the floor and ran some pipes and electric through the floor. I'm not kidding. And hooked the washer dryer to the
One
stove.
of the pipes was poking out of another room that it shouldn't be poking.
Yvonne, you've seen the pictures.
No, yeah, I know. You show it live.
It was so bad. It was so bad. I was these pipes. They're just flying
The pipe was poking into the living room.
Then you can see
Like,
the laundry pipes. Like the laundry pipes would like come up through the living room floor and then like turn at 90 degrees and ram through the wall into the laundry room.
It's a shame that because of that you didn't receive a bigger discount on the house.
I got a discount for that, but I should have gotten more because I'm not gonna get into it for legal reasons. But yeah, but I should have gotten more for other reasons. But yeah, it was so bad. I just like punched a hole through the floor and had the fucking pipes running through it through the whole washer. So I've been fixing that plus like 50 different problems.
I mean, that's what you get for not paying your local Latino.
What?
That's what you get for not paying your local Latino to do the things right.
Well,
Well,
I guess so. Oh, Yvonne said it, not me.
ah,
Mm.
uh,
It's funny though because I got this really awesome giant deck space built. It's amazing. My backyard is beautiful. So my house is small, but I have a huge backyard. I've been like really building it up. I built this huge deck space. And then I laid down all these like stones and I built my own, like, so the wooden patio I hired somebody to do it, but I made this like little concrete slab area where I just get these like 12 by 12 concrete like step stones and made like a square, and it's for like a fireplace. Oh, now we get sex spot. Okay.
what did
All
we
right.
say
I have no idea. Talking about house shit. Someone's a
about
sex bot.
pipelines?
Hi, sex bot. Pipes. That's what happened.
Yeah,
We talked about
pipes.
piping.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm.
piping. So, I'm doing the landscaping myself. So what I did, I like leveled the ground. I spent like weeks just like digging and leveling the dirt, and then I like laid the tarp, and I laid like the foundation sand, and then I moved like 40 fucking pieces of these heavy concrete 12 by 12 step stones. I made this patio for like a fireplace. So I have like this I have this wooden deck space running down into like a concrete stepstone patio with like little stones all around it, and there's a fireplace in the middle. It's super nice, and it's almost done. I can't wait. It's so pretty. I love it. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, it sounds awesome. It's looking awesome.
Yeah. Yvonne has seen the pictures. So anyway, I'm not gonna show the outside, but when I'm done with the interior, I'll show some pictures of the interior.
Weenie Crips.
You guys will see all the fucking pain I've gone through to fucking renovate this house. Oh my fucking god. Oh. At least I got in before the interest rates went high. Yvonne, shit.
No, I was going to say that because I recently seen that everything is like fucking more expensive. You've got to like make the right time or something.
For all my bitching, and I'm still really pissed about all the shit I had to go through. Honestly, I was pretty lucky to get in at the time that I did, because everything is real estate is really, really expensive right now. Yeah. Like I like to browse houses sometimes just to look for like interior design shit that I like, and honestly, everything in my area, and so I live around Atlanta, and Atlanta is one of the more affordable urban areas in America, and the housing prices are like, everything is at least 100,000 more than it would have been a year ago. It's crazy. It's crazy. I know this house would have been worth like 140, 150 a year ago, and now it's over 200,000, 250. It's insane. At least 100,000 more. Everything.
Oh shit.
Because that's what, when I was buying my house 2 years ago, like I was very meticulous. You know, I looked at a lot of houses, and yeah, like it's crazy how much the prices have jumped.
It wasn't as explosive, the real estate market.
That, but also, so I went to the grocery store today, and it hadn't really registered to me how much more food was costing, but I went to the grocery store. I think it's because I'm trying to eat healthy. So I'm buying like actual fresh meat and salmon and shit, but I just realized it costs a lot of money, and it's not just like trying to eat healthy. Shit costs a lot more than normal, because even the vegetables are more expensive than normal. Like vegetables that would be worth like I would pay $2 for it, like a big giant like tub of vegetables. They're charging $4 now. They're charging $4. Everything is like twice the price it used to be.
Well, I'm just gonna say welcome to the third world experience.
Oh, don't say that. At law 2, inflation
thrive in crisis.
Yeah.
I
getting
have
work,
only
going to
known
bed.
crisis and and inflation since birth.
Oh my god,
Uh,
beef is expensive, and it sucks. I'm trying to eat healthy. I'm trying to eat salmon and beef, and like everything I'm trying to eat right now is fucking expensive. So
Hmm.
at least I'm not in California.
uh,
It could be worse. Rini's lucky that she gets work online. Also cheering her on. I am lucky. I am lucky because I get to work just sitting at my computer, and because of all of you guys. So I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I gotta go start my morning routine to go to a job that is not my passion. Blessings to everyone in chat. Geek Avenger, I wish you the best of luck. I've been there. I am lucky to be in the position I am now. I will not squander it. I am grateful for it. And I wish you all the best.
yeah,
I wish you all the best. I know that
your
you're
situation.
probably suffering for a job that keeps society running where people don't appreciate you for keeping society running because that's most jobs out there. So I want you to know that I
Salute to
appreciate
you.
you and blessings and thank you for your support and thank you for staying up with us and being here with us in chat. Cheers to you.
Salute.
Cheers. What if I finish this whole glass before we end the stream?
What do you mean, Fondo Blanco, or just simply spending more time?
No, I'm just gonna chug it.
Ah, Fondo Blanco.
Wait, what? ¿Qué?
It's called Fondo Blanco over here, like white bottom.
White bottom? Say
Yep.
that again slowly.
Fondo Blanco.
Fondo blanco?
Yeah, you said it a little bit funny, but yeah, it's that.
Well, fuck you too.
I'm trying to say, yeah.
I know.
Excuse me for teaching you.
Guys, no. My Spanish is shit. I've been trying to learn, but my Spanish is shit. Okay. No, okay, so
Fondo Blanco.
my Spanish level is I'm still learning the nosotros and ellos, ellas level. So like when you say something is plural, the whole sentence structure changes.
Mhm.
It's like nosotros estudiamos or ellos estudian, and it's so complicated.
It's
It's
not
so
only a
hard.
protocol that changes, it's like 2 or 3 protocols depending on the case.
It's hard though because we don't do that in English. It's so complicated. Why'd you have to make it so complicated? I blame you personally.
Me. Okay, yeah, of course.
Just kidding. Nico for ARS. Sorry, I don't know what that is for 450. Thank you. Buenos dias, Ivan. What time is it over there? Hi, Rainy. Welcome to our new
It's the same
country.
time as
Inflation.
Atlanta. It's 5 and 10 in the morning.
Is that Argent? What is that money? Looks like you speak Spanish.
Buenos días, Iván. What time is over here? Hi, we need to put the country inflation. Uh,
ARS. What currency is that?
I think I don't know. I am tempted to say Argentinian, but no, I don't know.
What's the S?
That is yeah, it's Argentinian peso. I didn't know about the S.
I don't know what the S is. Yeah. Thank you very much, Nico.
Yeah, it's from Argentina.
So it's 5:11 a.m. right here, and I should definitely go to fuck to sleep. And thank you. I'm so glad to join you in inflation land. I hate it. Thank you, Geek Avenger. Aw. I hope you have an awesome day. I really
Now
do.
you gotta
It's probably gonna suck, but I really hope that you find little sparks of non-suckage for you. I appreciate
now
you.
you gotta salute Nico because wow, Argentina is tough. It is tough in that regard. And
Is that Argentinian? Is that Argentine
yeah,
pesos?
Argentinian peso.
Oh,
So yeah,
well,
I
fuck.
mean, wow, dude, you, wow, I salute you. The situation over there sometimes is just crazy, man. So please take care.
Yeah. Damn. Nico, don't die and don't starve to death.
Yeah, they'll start that. Hey
Hi,
Dan, how are
Dan.
you? Buenos
Welcome.
dias.
I'm glad you came back just as we're getting ready to end the stream, but good to see you. Hi, Dan.
How are
Are
you,
you
Dan?
there?
Blink if you're okay.
Okay, so Dan is not here. It's just his
With us in spirit.
incorporeal form that is here with us. So I'm going to end this stream because I need to go to fuck to sleep because I have another job to do in the morning and I'm also way too drunk to continue this. So thank you all for joining me today. Let me just show you guys the work I've done. I should be able to finish this tomorrow. I've been actually saving this page to ink on stream because it's one of the easier pages. I tend to be able to ink easier things on stream where I don't have to like think as much about the details. Where they're not as complicated. So here you go. But I got
Yeah.
quite a bit of work done on stream, despite me talking half the time instead of actually fucking drawing. So thank you all for keeping me company. I really appreciate it. Let me just show you some of the other pages that I've gotten done recently.
Oh,
I
that's
think
nice.
this page has already been colored. I might have shown the colored version to like my Patreon and my members, but I will be updating my members on YouTube and Patreon and my website soon with some new inks that I just finished. So check that out. And yeah, here's like the other page. I think I showed this as well. So look at all this good stuff. I'm really proud of the work that I'm doing on Fiendish 2 right now. I hope everyone will enjoy it. I just posted some more pages in the update, so please take a look. Oh, Dan dropped out. It's just his connection, guys. Dan said Dan works on Tuesday nights and he works on like a
All-nighters.
truck. Yeah, he works all nighters. He's on the road, so his connection is shit. So sorry, Dan. I didn't kick him. His
No,
internet connection dropped. Yeah. So that's a pity. But let me share his campaign real fucking quick before we leave. Because I'm a good fucking friend, everybody. A
internet
good
was bad.
friend.
I'm trying to get home to hop in, but stuck in the
I'm a
drive.
good friend. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm such a good friend. Let me see. Oh, Dan's in the chat. Internet was bad. I'm trying to get home to hop on, but stuck in the drive-through. It's fine, Dan. I'm sorry. It's like 5:15 where I am. I really need to get some sleep. But I'm
Yeah,
gonna
we've been
I'm
sharing
gonna
that
show
thing.
off Goblin Girl real quick before I end, anyways. So everybody, check out Goblin Girl. It is 74 pages of Dan is trying to compete for my insanity. So both of our books are like 70 something fucking pages because we're crazy and we have no self control. 74 pages of fantasy and action. It's about Goblin Girl, a goblin who is born looking like this, but because goblins don't like you if you're born too perfect. They think it's not beautiful if you don't have like a deformed limb or some warts or like a giant hump somewhere on your body.
Some beauty.
Right, so to goblins, she is hideous. Keep in mind, everybody, have some sympathy for this little goblin girl because goblin society thinks
That's a
she
big
is
heart.
hideous. Yeah, she has two very big hearts, and yet goblin society tells her that she is not worthy.
Oh
So
god.
she is on a journey of vengeance against goblin society for shunning her all her life for having two such amazing, kind, and caring hearts. Don't you want to fight for her and follow her on her journey
I mean, I bet that
and
feels
see
bad,
her
like
get
4 months.
justice for her two very caring, voluptuous, loving hearts? You know you want to follow her on this journey, everybody. Fat Goblin Girl today.
Embrace her if you can. I mean, it's gonna take some of it.
Yeah. It's almost like those are weapons unto their own. She's a healthy lass. She is.
She is.
Those honestly look like weapons. Dan, you should have her wield those as weapons. So it's 74 pages of action and awesome fantasy and all kinds of good old boob swinging, monster killing stuff with beautiful colors by Billy Basco and lettered by Matt Barr of Rock and Roll Ninja. So everybody don't
Ooh,
forget
shout out to
that.
Matt.
Matt does. I think he might have done the logo. He does a lot of logos for CG campaigns. He's a really good graphic designer, so I want everybody to make sure they don't forget that. So check this out, everybody. Bat Goblin Girl and Dan, Matt, and Billy are all good friends of mine. We're doing a collaboration for either late this year or early next year. We're going to be doing a Goblin Girl / Fiendish crossover. So keep your eyes peeled for that shit. It's gonna be fucking amazing. And also, hey, you should like check out Fiendish Chapter 2 Oranges. Let me refresh this. It's gonna be sad. It's gonna make me so sad and nobody backed it, but it's okay. I will accept my pain. Nobody backed it. Oh, it's okay. Well, you guys should assuage my pain so I don't have to be so sad. Oh, nobody
Remember,
backed
the
it
more
today.
that you back on this comic, the more social life she has.
I'm just kidding. I'm not going to be a bitch about it. No, seriously. We just hit 153,000, which is fucking amazing.
Yeah, it's an amazing number.
I still cannot. I'm still not registering that amount in my mind, but also I'm keeping in mind that most of the money isn't going to me, by the way.
It's production.
Yeah, you guys don't, like, people don't really understand how much production costs. I didn't even earn, like, Fiendish 1 did really good. I think Fiendish 1 did $53,000, but I kept very little of it. So, production costs a lot. But that's just to say, I still very much appreciate everybody who supports it, because production costs a lot. Please, everybody, back Fiendish Chapter 2 Origins, because if you back it, the amazing, awesome stuff you're going to get is stuff like this mini print. Look at this beautiful.
That's beautiful.
Print by Matt Barr and Matt Yackey. It's also going to be the back cover on one of the variant covers. I'm still designing the variants, but it's going to be a back cover. And mini print means it's the same size as the comics. I'm going to print it on cardstock, so it's not going to be on poster paper. It's going to be on thick cardstock. It's almost going to be like a comic book backing board, and I'm going to print it like it's going to be the same exact size as the comic. So there you go. And the 150K stretch goal was to make the canvas, the world map, printed on canvas. So instead of being printed on paper, it's going to be printed on canvas. It's a 21-inch by 24-inch giant world map with the world of Fiendish. So I've been really looking forward to this because I just want it on my wall. So I'm really excited about this, and everybody is going to be getting this now. Everybody who already ordered either like the Get Me Everything tier or ordered the world map as an add-on, you're going to be getting a canvas world map instead by default. And here are some pages that I just posted.
Beautiful.
There you go.
Oh, those are new. I haven't seen that one.
You haven't seen this one?
No, the one up.
You haven't seen this one?
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, okay. It's been done forever. I forget what I've shown and what I haven't. That's the problem, because that's the problem with having so many pages. I forget what I have shown and what I haven't. But here you go. Here's another page I just finished, and here you go. So take a look at that, and look at all the updates. I have some other good stuff on there. I'll be announcing some other really awesome stretch goals soon enough. So thank you all so much for your support. You guys are absolutely amazing. All the success that we have is because of you. I can't say enough how much I appreciate you in chat for supporting us, making our dreams come true, because without you, we will literally be nothing. There's honestly no other place. Exactly. There is no other place, really, even in like the smaller publishers, even in Image, I think, for a lot of us. And it's not entirely just for, like, you know, politics or whatever. It's really not just that. I really think that the mainstream American industry is averse to risk taking, and they're really just not willing to commit, and
that they're afraid.
Right. What I'm saying is, like, I did pitch Fiendish to some smaller publishers, and I might have had a chance with Image, maybe. But the thing is, I wouldn't be able to create with the same freedom I have now, I think. I'm like 99% sure of that. Because just with the current climate and the fact that everything has to be corporately sanitized, and I wouldn't have... once you read probably chapter 2 or 3, you'll know what I mean. Like, there's a lot of stuff in the story that I think wouldn't exactly be politically correct, and definitely a publisher is going to try to censor me for it, and that's not how art should be made. So the fact that we can create what we're doing right now, free of corporate control, and we also don't have to worry about like fucking paying rent at the same time, it's fucking amazing. You guys are absolutely fucking awesome, and I still can't believe that we're at this point. So I'm gonna stop rambling about this, but I just want you all to know I really, really do fucking appreciate you, and this is I'm gonna make your time and your investment absolutely fucking worth it. Okay.
Thank you,
I love
everyone.
you all. Oh my god. Now let me finish this giant glass of wine and then we'll go to sleep. You guys ready?
Go ahead. Should I drink also?
You haven't been drinking?
I have been drinking.
How dare you? You've been betraying me this whole time.
Okay.
Wise Guys Comicsgate rocks. It really does. That's what we're about. We're about supporting creators, no matter what they say. That's all I think everybody here wants to do. Support independent creators and make good comics.
All right.
Yeah. Rainy Marty with a heart. Thank you. Let's go, guys. Okay, you guys ready? I'm going to drink this, and then I'm just going to fall the fuck over right after the stream ends. Cheers, Lord Nemesis. Cheers.
To go to work.
About time. I know. It's like, oh my god, it's almost 5:30. Okay, all right, everybody. You guys ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh.
That's good whiskey.
I can't finish it. Ah! Should I finish it?
No.
I think I'm drunk enough as it is. Take another sip.
Okay, almost.
Almost.
Yeah, there's a
Nice.
little bit sip over there.
I feel like I shouldn't be torturing myself this much
Yeah.
for chat, especially without a super chat. And nobody even bagged my book. I'm very disappointed. I think I'm gonna just leave this because nobody even backed the book, and I'm a little sad about this. I guess we're just gonna have to leave it at that. Yeah? That's just too bad.
Yeah, come on.
That's just too bad, chat. That's just too bad.
You know that drinking alcohol just in the open over there is just gonna ruin it. Come on.
I'm driving a school bus. I do not drive school buses for a day job. So please, you can rest assured
At
of
least
that.
she's responsible with that.
Okay, all right. No, seriously, I've had enough to drink tonight. Thank you, everybody, for joining me. You guys are once again amazing. Let me see. So this Friday, I have another Ali and Rini show. It's going to be on Ali's channel, so follow my Twitter at Rini Draws, and you'll see the link for the Ali and Rini show. I talk about world building and fantasy and writing with Ali Sanguis, who is another writer for comics, and we alternate between our channels. It's like a bi-weekly show. But if you follow me on Twitter, you'll see the link. So follow me on Twitter, Rini Draws right here. Be sure to do that.
You gotta read Nico.
Nico for, I guess it's Argentinian.
Monster.
I guess it's Argentinian. $2.25.
Yeah.
That's not $2. $2.25. Thank you. Don't chug wine, you monster.
They have pride in their wine.
I've been chugging wine all night. Listen,
they do have great wine, by the way.
Listen, it's an upgrade from like chugging fucking beer. I'm trying to not drink too much beer. Yeah. I'm not gonna be anywhere near a school bus in the morning. So there you go. All right. Ivan, where can everybody find you?
On hexet.savage, both on Instagram and on Twitter. And yeah, whatever you're interested, just hit me up, and yeah, I'll try to do the commission out for you for whatever you need. Yeah, look, I'm a little bit proud of the piece. Do you want to show it?
Oh shit! Let's take a look.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
I don't know. Let me.
Oh, I didn't even see that you were sharing this. I like the background. That's very nice. Yeah. The water level isn't level. You got some Mona Lisa shit going on there, but otherwise it's really great.
Some Mona Lisa. What?
You guys know how the Mona Lisa painting, the water level on the right and left side of her figure are not the same height?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I noticed that. I gotta fix that.
Yeah. That's the only thing. I really like how you drew the figure. I love the texture. Again, you're really good at texture and detail, and good job on that.
It was a nice exercise.
Yeah, very nice. Amazing.
Yeah.
So I hope you can join me for. I might be making my changing my drawing streams to Tuesday night. So if everybody, I'm not sure yet. I'm not 100% sure, but I just want everybody to know. I'll make an announcement on Twitter if I'm for sure. But I think Tuesday nights will be my new streaming time, and I hope you can join me some for the further streams on Tuesday nights from now on, Ivan.
Okay. Yeah. It's weird schedule, but I'll be there.
Fantastic. All right, everybody. I'll see you guys on Friday, and again next week I'll be on Kings, and then next week sometime maybe Tuesday or maybe Sunday, whatever. Oh my god, I need a member stream. My life is a mess. Anyways, thank you for joining me. I love you all. Have a good fucking night.
Adios.
You're all awesome. Bye bye.
Emotional damage.